We did 45, right? 46. If the population in the observed value are very small, if the fluctuations in the observed value are very small as compared to the size of the item, then it is presented, listen, if the fluctuations in the observed value are very small as compared to the item, it is presented by, listen, you have Z chart, ogive chart, false baseline, control chart. The right answer would be false baseline. Because if the fluctuations in the observed value are very small as compared to the size of the item, it is always presented in a false baseline. For constructing a histogram, the class intervals of a frequency distribution must be equal. Okay? Must be equal. Remember, it can be unequal also. If it is unequal, we will calculate what? Adjusted frequency. So it can be equal or unequal. Option C. Histogram. Then question number 48. 100 persons are classified into male, female, graduation, non-graduation. The data of classification is ordinal data. See, we classify it into male, female, graduate and non-graduate, ordinal data. Then 49. If we draw a perpendicular on x-axis from a point of intersection of both less than and more than ogive curves, we will get the median. Correct? No, we are given less than or more than frequency curve. Yes, less than frequency curve is also called as ogive. More than frequency curve is called the greater than ogive. So the point of intersection, if you draw perpendicular to the x-axis, it is median. Then question number 50. Histogram is used for the presentation of the following type of series. Continuous frequency distribution. Histogram should be prepared only for continuous frequency distribution. 51. Curve obtained by joining the points whose x coordinates are upper limits of the class intervals and y coordinates are corresponding cumulative frequencies. So ogive will give you what? The x-axis on upper limits of the class intervals, y-axis on the cumulative frequencies, ogive, option D. 52. The number of observations between 150 and 200 based on the following data. So here you have more than 100, more than 150, more than 200, more than 250. Number of observation is 76, 63, 28, 5. So now what I will do, we'll make it as 100 to 150, 150 to 200, 200 to 250. I want what? 150 to 200 only. Correct or not? Start from here. It is 5. 28 minus 5, 23. 63 minus 28, 35. So this one is 13. So 35 is the frequency corresponding to the class interval 150 and 200. Hence, option B is the right answer. Clear? Next, 53. The number of car accidents in 7 days in a locality are given below. What will be the number of cases when 4 or more accidents? 4 or more. Listen, you are given 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And we are given frequency 12, 9, 11, 13, 8, 9, 6, 3. 4 or more. So you have to add 8 plus 9, 17 plus 6, 23 plus 3, 26. Option C. 4 or more. 0 accidents is 12. 1 accident is 9. 2 accident is 11 cases. 3 accidents is 4 cases. See, 4 or more accidents is these many cases. That is question number 53. We go to 54. The most common form of diagrammatic representation of a grouped frequency distribution is histogram. Histogram is the most common form of diagrammatic representation. Then 55. Classification is of how many kinds? 1 to 4 kinds. Go to our theory part and find out. Cardinal, ordinal, etc. Then 56. The chart that uses logarithmic variables is called ratio chart. Ratio chart. Find the number of observations between 250 and 300 from the following. It's easy, same way. Come on. It is 35 minus 38 minus 15. Check here, 38 minus 15 is what? 23. So option B is the right answer. Question number 58. Vishal, keep your video on. Question number 58. Data collected on religion from the census reports or secondary data because it is collected from the census report. Question number 59. In collection of data, which of the following interview method? Which of the following interview method? Personal interview, telephonic interview, published data, A and B. So A and B, both are interview methods. 60. For constructing a histogram, the class intervals of a frequency distribution must be of the following type. So equal, unequal, it can be equal or unequal. You can create histogram. If it is unequal, then you will form what? Adjusted frequency. Profits made by XYZ Bank, which is blue chip company, in different years is a continuous variable. Profit can be anything, it can be in terms of pies also. 62. Mode of presentation of data. What is a mode of presentation? Textual mode, tabular mode. Oral presentation is not a mode. Mode of presentation is textual mode, tabular mode, etc. 63. If the data represent costs spent on conducting an examination under various needs, then the most suitable diagram is pie diagram. If the data represents cost spent on different things, so the suitable data is pie diagram. So every sector will represent different cost. Question number 64. Frequency density corresponding to class interval is class frequency divided by class length. Option B. Class frequency divided by size, that is class length. That is question number 64. Keep your videos on. Question number 65. Question number 65. The point of intersection of less than ogive and greater than ogive curve gives you median. Option C. Question number 66. Stub of a table refers to, come on, left part of the table describing the columns. No. Right part of the table describing the columns. No. Right part of the table describing the rows. It's not the right part. It is the left part of the table describing the rows. Option D. 67. Okay. Frequency density corresponding to class interval is a ratio of, come on, class frequency to class length. Option B. Repeat. Then question number 68. Frequency density is used in the construction of what? Histogram. Why? In case of, if the class interval is different, then we will use adjusted frequency by using frequency density into minimum class interval. Then 69, divided bar chart is considered for comparing different components. Yes. The relation of different components to the table. Yes. Option A and B. Option D. A and B. Yeah. Both are possible. So we use this for comparing components of a variable, the relation of different components of a variable. A and B. ரெண்டுமே யூஸ் பண்ணலாமே. நான் என்ன கேட்கிறேன் பாரு, divided bar chart is considered for A and B. Right. Question number what? 70. The following frequency distribution is classified as, it is not continuous, it is discrete distribution. Correct? It is discrete distribution. Option B. Question number 71. Histogram is useful to determine graphically the value of mode. Good. 72. Data are said to be dashed if the investigator himself is responsible for the collection of data, primary data. Then 73. A suitable graph for representing the portioning of total into subparts in statistics is pie chart. The total is divided into very many subparts. Pie chart. Option A. Then the number of times a particular items occur in a class interval is called the frequency. Frequency is the number of times a particular item occurs in the class interval. 75. An ogive is a graphical representation of cumulative frequency distribution. 76. You are given the class, you are given the frequency for the class 20 to 30. What is the cumulative frequency? Keep on adding. 4 plus 6, 10 plus 20, 30. So option C is the right answer. 77. Which of the following graph is suitable for cumulative frequency distribution? Ogive. 78. Histogram can be shown as a rectangle. Correct. A rectangle. 79. Dash series is continuous exclusive series. 80. Ogive graph is used for finding median. 81. Histogram is used for finding mode. How many times it is repeated? Then next. 82. The graphical representation of cumulative frequency distribution is ogive. Option C. My dear friends, please keep your videos on. Yajnadattan, Vishal, I've been telling you, but you are not. Or I'll ask our admin to remove the people who are not showing the video. Then 83. The average of salaries in a factory is 47,000. The statement that the average salary is 47,000 is inferential statistics. It is inferential. We infer. Say, you have population. You want to know the average of the entire age of entire population. What we do? We take a sample. From that sample, you find out the average. From that, we infer. Oh, that should have been the average of the whole. So inferential, without actually finding, we take it for granted. Inferential statistics. Next, statistics cannot deal with qualitative data. cannot deal with qualitative data. It includes qualitative data, but it cannot deal with qualitative data. Sweetness of a sweet dish is an attribute. Attribute is something which you cannot represent it in terms of a number. 86. Census reports are used as a source of secondary data. Question number 87. Types of cumulative frequencies are what? Two. One is less than cumulative frequency, more than cumulative frequency. 88. You are an auditor of a firm and the firm earns a profit of 67,000. You stated to them that the annual profit is 67,000. This is inferential statistics. Correct? This is inferential statistics. 89. The dash are used usually when we want to examine the relationship between two variables. It's a line chart. Relationship between two variables is examined by drawing line chart. When the data are classified according to one criterion, then it is called a simple classification. It's called a simple classification. Then 91, a bar chart is drawn for, pardon? Oh, sorry. A tabular presentation can be used for, what is that? Nominal data. Nominal data. Then 93, a variable with qualitative characteristic is known as an attribute. 94, the accuracy and consistency of a data can be verified by scrutiny. By scrutiny, we can verify the accuracy and consistency. 95, from a histogram, one cannot compute the approximate value of standard deviation. You cannot compute the approximate value of standard deviation. Okay? Of course, mode alone can be located. It cannot be computed is standard deviation. Next, the left part of the table providing the description of rows is called stub. Option C. Mode can be obtained from what? Ogive. What is that again? Mode. Mode can be obtained from histogram. Option B. 98. Most of the commonly used distributions provide bell-shaped curve. That's a general curve which is bell-shaped. 99. Which of the following is suitable for the graphical representation of a cumulative frequency distribution? Ogive. Sweetness of a sweet dish, repeated, attribute. Dash means separating items according to similar characteristics, grouping them into various classes is classification. 102. In graphical representation of data, ideographs are also called as pictograms. Graphical representation of data, ideographs are called as pictograms in terms of pictures. Remember, another name is ideographs. 103. A graph that uses vertical bars to represent data is bar graph. A graph that uses vertical bars to represent the data is bar graph or bar diagram. 104. In a graphical representation of data, the largest numerical value is 4. The smallest numerical value is 25. If classes desired are 4, then which class interval is? So what is the number of class interval? Find out the range. Large value minus small value, how much? I'll check. a graphical representation of data. The largest numerical value, and it's not 4, and it's 45. 45, and the smallest value is 25. So range will be 20 divided by the desired class is 4. 20 by 4 will be 5. That's what is the number of class interval. Correct? Question number 105. Frequency density of a class interval is a ratio of frequency of that class interval to the corresponding class length. Option D. Question number 106. There are 200 employees in an office in which 150 are married. Total male employees is 160. We have already done this last class. Right? I think 10, the answer was. 107, data collected on religion from the census report. It's a secondary data. 108, in a study about the male and female students of commerce and science departments of a college in 5 years, the following data were obtained. So, after combining 95 and 2000, X denote the ratio of female commerce students to female science students, and Y denote the ratio of male commerce student to male science students. Let us see. First, we will prepare in 1995 and 2000, right? Fine. So let us take up first of all 1995. What is the total number of students? We are given 3000, correct? In 1995, total is 3000. Let us find out female students. We are given 70% of 3000 is what? 2100. And balance male students, 30% is 900. Correct? Next, totally 65% read commerce. Right? So let us keep it like this. This would be better. Let me draw a table. Male, female, total. Commerce, science, total. Totally 3000 students. Out of which 70% are male, 2100 are male. 70%. Balance are female. Huh? 20. Oh, once again, 70% female. Okay. Then I'll do, okay. So this is 2100. This is 900. Then 65% read commerce. 3000, what is 65%? 3000, 65%. How much? 1950. How much is the balance? 1050 read science. Correct? Right. Next. 20% of male students read science. So male students is what? 900. 900, what is 20%? 180. 180 read science. Correct? Fine. Next, we'll find out the balance. So 900 minus 180 is what? 720. Come on. 1950 minus 720 is what? 1950 minus 720. Come on. 2100 minus 1230. This is for 1995. Same way, we will calculate for come on. Totally, there are 3600. out of which 75% are male students. Come on, 75% of 3,600, how much? Huh? 2,000 female students. How much is the balance? 900 are male students. Next, 40% read science. 3,600 into 40%, how much? What is the balance? 3,600 minus 1,440. Right? Fine. Next, 50% of the female students read commerce. Female students is 2,700. 50% is 1,350 read commerce. So balance 1,350 will read science. Now, come on, tell me. 2,160 minus 1,350, how much? 900 minus 810 is what? 90. Now you are given. What is X? X denotes the ratio of female commerce students. Right? So here you see, I'll take female commerce students. How much? 1,230. Plus female commerce students, 1,350. Divided by to female science students, 870 plus 1,350. How much is X? How much is that? 1 point? Okay. Then we'll go to Y. The ratio of male commerce students, 720 plus, what is that? Is it 2,000 or 900 minus 810 divided by male commerce student to male science students, 180 plus 90. How much is it? So X is less than Y. So X is less than Y, option C. Got it? X is less than Y, it is option C. We go to question number 109. The National Institute arranged students' data in accordance with different states. Geographical. Option B. A student marks in 5 subjects is 86, etc. If we need to draw a pie chart to represent these marks, then what will be the central angle of S3? What is S3 angle? S3 190 upon what is the total? Total is what? 86 plus 79 plus 90 plus 88 plus 89, 432 into totally 360 degrees. How much? 70? So 75 degrees. Option D. 111. Vajay curves cannot be used to determine what? Vajay curves can be used. It's not cannot be. Vajay curves can be used to determine what? Median. 112. The following data relate to the marks of a group of students. How many students got marks more than 30? See, below 30 is 65. Out of total 100, below 30 is 65. More than 30 would be 100 minus 65, 35. Low. See, below 30 is up 65 here. Out of 100, below 30 is 65. Above 30 will be 100 minus 65, 35. Do you understand? Yeah. Less than 10, less than 20, less than 30, less than 40, less than 50. This is 15, 38, 65, 84, 100. Totally 100. Out of it, 65 or less than 30. How much the balance? Out of 100, 65 or less than 30. Balance 35 will be more than 30. Hello? What is the difference between 84 and 65? What is the difference between, what is the total? That's what, more than 30. You can directly find out. Then, question number 13. The following data relate to the marks of 48 students in statistics. What are all the frequency densities for the class interval 30 to 39, 40 to 49, 50 to 59? Let me first of all find out the frequency. 30 to 39 kulla paakalam. Listen, modala. First, 56 will come here. 10 will not come anywhere here. 54 will come here. 38 will come here. 21 ignore. 43 will come here. 12 ignore. 22 ignore. 48 will come here. 51 will come here. 39 will come here. 26 ignore. 12 ignore. 17 ignore. 36 will come here. 19 ignore. 48 will come here. 36 will come here. 15 ignore. 33 will come here. Cross slash. 30 will come here. 62 will come here. 62 ignore because it is more than 59. Then 57 will come here. 17 ignore. 5 ignore. 17 ignore. 45 will come here. 46 will come here. 43 will come here. 55 will come here. 57 will come here. 38 will come here. 43 will come here. 28 ignore. 32 will come here. 35 will come here. 54 will come here. 27 ignore. 17 ignore. 16 ignore. 11 ignore. 43 will come here. 45 will come here. 2 ignore. 16 ignore. 46 will come here. 28 ignore. 45 will come here. So total this 5 plus 4, 9. 5 plus 5, 10 plus 1, 11. This is 5 plus 3, 7. Oh, sorry, 5 plus 2, 7, correct? So what are we asked to find out? We are asked to find out what are the frequency densities, which means that frequency density is frequency divided by class width. Frequency divided by class width, 10. Because 30 to 39, you should add both. Because 30 is also included, 39 is also included. 9 by 10, 11 by 10, 7 by 10, 0.9, 0.11, 0.07. Come on, that comes to option D. That's wrong. It's wrongly printed. It is not. It is 0.1. 1.1. Oh, sorry. Oh, 1.1. That's wrongly printed. It's not 1.0, 1.1. Option D is the right answer. Question number 14. Multiple axis. Remember, multiple axis line chart is used when there are more than one time series and unit of variables are different. Option D. Remember this as a theory part. Multiple axis line chart. When there are more than one time series and unit of variables are different. Then 115. Less than Vajay curve. Give what? Median. 116. If data collected from census report, what type of data is that? It is secondary data. 117. Sweetness attribute. 18. Which of the following is not a way of presentation of data? It is regression analysis. Because tabulation is a presentation, textual is a presentation, graphical is a presentation. Histogram can be drawn for class interval are equal or unequal. Listen, I will tell you one small change. Generally, you can draw histogram for, in case if the class interval is equal, supposing if the class interval is unequal, still you can draw histogram by finding out the adjusted frequency. That is frequency density multiplied by the smallest class width. So frequency distribution can be drawn, right, even if the class interval is not the same, remember. But in most of your questions, it's always given, right, frequency, histogram can be drawn only if there is equal frequency, equal class interval. It is not, right? Remember that. Next, 120, 119. Histogram can be drawn from class interval or equal, class interval unequal, frequency of class interval are equal. Take now, in this case, take equal. Because you are not given, no, you take, that's what I've been telling you. That's why I said, in all the questions it is given that class interval, if only if it is equal, you can draw histogram. But generally, you don't have unequal class intervals at all. So you have only equal class intervals. That's why you draw histogram. But actually speaking, histogram can be drawn even if the class interval is not the same. So here you put equal because nothing is given, or you put none. Question is not properly worded. Right? Hello? Right, next. 120. Which of the following does not form the characteristics of dividing the data? Number of auditors, auditing accounts. Number of files audited by auditors. Number of files audited less than 6, less than 5, less than 10. Files less than, moderate than, higher than. Check it up. Which of the following does not form characteristics? They do not form characteristics because what is less than? Moderate. Higher is not defined. So option D. 121. If the cumulative frequency are plotted on axis, which type of the curve? Ogive. Correct? 122. Which one is? Research data. Discrete. It is a processed and unprocessed data. Is called a research data. Processed and unprocessed data is called a research data. The probability of a blue chip company, right, is always a bell-shaped curve. The profits, always the profits is bell-shaped. I think we have covered. The material which we have issued, we have totally covered. So my dear friends, remember, financial maths, you have 15 marks, you are short. In fact, sometimes it is asked 16 marks also. And logical reasoning, 20 marks sure. It is equally divided, 4 each, 5 each. Then statistical description of data and measures of central tendency and measures of dispersion, another 20 marks. Right? So totally 35, 45, 55 marks. Sampling, you're going to be asked 2 marks only. So please, you just go through your material, right? Only 2 marks. No, sorry, not even 2, sometimes 1 mark. Go through your material. But I know you will not be stopping with this. You'll be doing some more chapters also. You have to do. Because 55 alone you should not aim for. Why we say 55 is in the available 20-25 hours, this is what we can cover. I hope you understand, right? So you can concentrate on the whole of statistics part, right? You can concentrate on correlation regression, index numbers, probability distributions. And mathematics, some easy chapters are there, equations you can do, and ratio proportions you can do, and whatever the other chapters you find interesting, permutations, etc. So you can very easily score, right? With this, I call it a day. God bless you. In case if you have any doubt, you can call me or you can send a message. If I am in the class, 944485361. I wish you all the best. God bless you. Love you, love you, love you. Bye. You please work out sums, right? Until the next class starts. God bless you. Love you all. And online students, I wish you all the best. God bless you. I want you to clear, all of you. God bless you. Love you. I have all the online students. Video being on, please. Very good afternoon. God bless you. Love you all. Right. I think we did up to how many sums? How many sums? Come on. $161 we did, right? Yes. Yes. 161 we have done. We'll do 162. Have you done all the sums? You've done all? ஏன் அது வரைக்கும் என்ன பண்ணீங்க? எத்தனை மணிக்கு முடிஞ்சது கிளாஸ்? சுந்தரா? Right. We'll move on to question number 162. I won't do. it is given that the mean is 10, standard deviation is 3.2. If the observations are increased by 4, mean will increase by 4, it becomes 14. Standard deviation will not increase, it is 3.2, mean is 14, standard deviation is 3.2. Option C is the answer. Question number 163. Which of the following is a relative measure of dispersion? Range, absolute measure; mean deviation, absolute measure; standard deviation, absolute measure; coefficient of quartile deviation is a relative measure of dispersion. Right? Do you know absolute measures or range, mean deviation, standard deviation? Relative measure, coefficient of range, coefficient of mean deviation, coefficient of standard deviation, or coefficient of this is quartile deviation, coefficient of standard deviation or coefficient of variation, coefficient of quartile deviation. Correct? The word coefficient will say that it is a relative measure. So option D. Find the coefficient of mean deviation about mean for the data 5, 7, 8, 10, 11, 13, 19. Fast find out the mean of this. Come on. 5 plus 7, 12 plus 8, 20 plus 10, 30. Our mean is total is 73. 73 by 7 is what? Come on. 10.42. Correct? So this is X. Let me subtract every X, mean 10.42 from every X. 5 minus 10.42, 7 minus 10.42, 8 minus 10.42, 10 minus 10.42, 11 minus 10.42, 13 minus 10.42, 19 minus 10.42. Come on, please add. I absolute value. $23.42. Right? So we are asked to find out what? Mean deviation, coefficient of mean deviation about mean. So mean deviation about mean is equal to sigma mod x minus x bar by n. It is what? 23.42 divided by 7. How much? 3.3457. Now coefficient of mean deviation about mean is equal to mean deviation about mean divided by mean into 100. 3.3457 divided by 10.42 into 100, that comes to 32.11. Option C. Right? Then question number 165. There are n numbers. When 50 is subtracted from each of these numbers, sum of the numbers so obtained is minus 10. When 46 is subtracted from each of the original n numbers, then the sum of the numbers so obtained is 70. What is the mean of the original? Listen, we are given there are n numbers. When 50 is subtracted from each of these numbers, the sum of the numbers is minus 10. So summation of, if you subtract 50 from each numbers, the total happens to be minus 10. Correct or not? What does it mean? Sum of all the numbers minus sum of 50 is equal to minus 10. Sum of x is equal to how many numbers? This is n numbers. N times you add a 50, it's going to be minus 10. So sum of all the numbers is equal to 50n minus 10. This you take it as equation 1, correct? So, and in fact, don't take this. Sum of all the numbers, you can even take it as, listen, this is minus 10. Minus 10, no? Okay. So this is x, if you want to add, it is nothing but n times of x bar, correct or not? X bar is equal to sigma x by n, sigma x is equal to n times of x bar, minus 50n equal to minus 10. Take it as equation 1. Same way, what else we are given? If 40, what is that? If 46 is subtracted, x minus 46, that will give you how much? 70. So summation of x minus summation of 46 equal to 70. Summation of x is nx bar. That is nothing but 46 times of n, which is equal to 70. Equation 2. We can subtract this, correct? So nx bar minus 50n is equal to minus 10. Nx bar minus 46n equal to 70. Come on, change the signs. Add, you get minus 4n. Which is equal to minus 80. So n is equal to minus 80 by minus 4, 20. So you know n is equal to 20. Once you know n is equal to 20, put it in the first equation. Nx bar minus 50n is equal to minus 10. 20 into x bar minus 50 into 20 is equal to minus 10. 20x bar is equal to minus 10. This comes here to become 1000. So 20x bar is equal to 990. X bar is equal to 990 by 20 is 49.5. A very nice sum, right? So, இது எப்படி தனித்தனியா எழுதிக்கலாம். Sigma x minus sigma 50. Sigma x is nothing but nx bar. Sigma 50 is n times of 50. That's it. Yes. We go to 166. If a school has 14 teachers, their heights in centimeters are, right, their heights in centimeters. What are they? 164, 164, 168. I'm writing in the ascending order. And 168, 169, 169, 172, one more 172, 173, 173, one more 173, one more 173, 178, 178. Correct? So total n observations are there. Let us take the total. Correct? Come on, take the total. Or let us no, I will listen. What is that we are asked to find out? Can you tell me what is the average? Find out the mean of that, please. Get me the mean of that. Come on, add up and divide by 14. Please add everything, divide by 14. 164, 164 into 2, memory plus 168 into 2 memory plus 169 into 2 memory plus 172 into 2 memory plus 173 into 4 memory plus 178 into 2 memory plus. What is that? 2394 divided by 14. 171. So from every x, I'll subtract x bar 171. It will be 7. Correct? 7. Am I right? Yeah. 164 minus 171. Absolute value 7. Na kelvi. Abro 168 minus 7. 3. 171. 3. 2. 2. 1. 1. 2. 2. 2. 2. Then you have what else? 7. 7. Come on, total this. 48. Sigma mod x minus x bar divided by n is what is the mean deviation or average deviation. Mean deviation and average deviation is one and the same. 48 by 14 is equal to 3.43. The right option is option C. Keep your videos on. Yajnadattan, Pranav, Hema, Vishal. Please. Next. We'll go to 167. The mean of n observation is x. If k is ordered to each observation, the mean will be x plus k. Correct. Understood? Option D. Correct or not? No. Mean is x. If k is added to every observation, new mean will be x plus k. 168. You are given y is equal to 3 plus 1.9x. Mode of x is 15. Mode of y. Y mode is equal to 3 plus 1 times of x mode. So 3 plus 1.9 times of x mode is 15. So 3 plus 25, 28.5, 31.5. Option D. Question number 169. The standard deviation of first natural nine natural numbers. Root of 9 square minus 1 by 12. Root of 80 by 12 is equal to 2.58. Option B. Correct. Then the probable value of mean deviation 170. Quartile 3 is 40. Quartile 1 is 15. Find out quartile deviation. Q3 minus Q1 divided by 2. How much is it? 25 by 2. Correct? What is that we are asked to find out? The probable value of mean deviation. You want the mean deviation. You know pretty well. 4 times standard deviation is equal to 5 times mean deviation, 6 times quartile deviation. So 5 times mean deviation, this will take. 6 times of quartile deviation is 25 by 2. So 5 times mean deviation is equal to 3 into 25. This will go for 5 times. Mean deviation will be 15. So the probable mean deviation is 15. Option A. What Yajnadattan? Clear? All others, please keep your videos on. Then next, if the numbers are 5, 1, 8, 7, 2, then the coefficient of variation. First to find out what mean. 5 plus 1, 6, 6 plus 8, 14, 14 plus 7, 21 plus 2, 23. So 23 is nothing but 23 by 5 is 4.6. Let us find out standard deviation. Come on, sigma x square by n minus sigma x by n the whole square. Sigma x by n is mean. X square, come on, 5 square is 25 plus 1 square 26 plus 8 square plus 64, then plus 7 square 49 plus 2 square 4, that comes to 143. Correct or not? Am I right? Yeah. So 143 divided by 5. Come on, divided by 5 equals 28.6 minus 4.6 into equal to 21.16. Come on, 28.6, 7.44 square root. How much? 2.7276. So coefficient of variation is standard deviation divided by mean into 100. That happens to be 59.13%. So the right option being option B. What is question number 171? Next, 172. If every observation is increased by 7, standard deviation will be increased by 7. No. Mean deviation, no. Not affected at all. So option C, nothing will affect because change of origin. 173. If the relationship between x and y is given by 2x plus 3y is equal to 10, then the range of y is 10. What is the range of x? You are given the range of y to be 10. Right? Listen to me. You know 3y is equal to 10 minus 2x. So y is equal to 10 by 3 minus 2 by 3 times of x. So range of x is equal to modulus of minus 2 by 3 into range of y is equal to range of x. So it is 2 by 3 into range of x is given to be how much? Range of x, range of y. So make it otherwise. Listen. So what do you do? 2x is equal to 10 minus 3y. So x is equal to 10 by 2 minus 3 by 2y. Range of x is equal to minus 3 by 2 times of range of y. It is 3 by 2 into, what is that we are given? Range of y is 10. That's going to be 15. What's the right option? Right? Lose more question. 174. Clock is coded as 34235. Time is coded as 8679. Motel is coded as 72894. Option C. 175. The expenditures of a company in million rupees per item in various years is given. Okay. Salary, fuel and transport, bonus, interest on loans, taxes. What is the average amount of interest per year? So add up all the interest and divide by 5. Correct? Which comes to, come on, add all the interest. 23.4, 32.5, 55.9 plus, what is that? Yes, 41.6 plus 36.4, 10, 20, 34 and 49.6, right? So it is
183 divided by 5, that comes to 36.66. Option B is the right answer. Average interest. Next, you are asked to find out the mean deviation. 3, 10, 6, 11, 14, 17, 9. See, had you done at home, you can save this time, you know. These are all easy questions. Add up everything. It gives to 4, 9, 18, 90. 90 by 9 is equal to 10. So I will subtract x minus x bar. I'll subtract 10. It is 7, 0, 4. And I'm going to subtract 10, no? 1, 4, 7, 1, 2, 2. Come on, if you add, how much you get? It is 17, sir. It's 7. No? $32, huh? No, 7. No, I will tell you. What are the numbers given? 3, 28. It is 28, correct. So, sigma mod x minus x bar divided by n is what is mean deviation. Come on, 28 upon 9, which comes to 3 9s or 27, 3.1. Right answer being C. Correct? Where? Oh, the 14. Okay. Okay, 32 on this. Okay, right. Right. We'll go to question number 177. If there are 3 observations, 15, 20, 25, then sum of the deviations of the observations from their arithmetic mean will always be 0. Sum of the deviations from their arithmetic mean will always be 0. No. Don't bother about the numbers. Option A, 178. If the arithmetic mean and geometric mean of 10 observations are both 15. Arithmetic mean, geometric mean, harmonic mean. Arithmetic mean is 15, geometric mean is 15. Then the value of harmonic mean, come on, that will also be 15. If any two are the same, the other one will also be that same. 178, 179. If the average mark of a group of 30 girls is 80, a group of 70 boys, what is that given? A group of 70 boys and combined averages, so combined average is 100. Oh yeah. Totally how many boys and girls? This is girls here. Boys 70. So totally how much? 100. Combined average is what? 76. Correct or not? Fine. You want to find out what? Boys average. Average is 70. 30 girls. How many are in the boys group? Okay. So right. So which means that boys average, let us assume X. Correct? Boys averages, totally how many are there? You are not given. Are you given totally 100? No. So boys is 70. Correct or not? Fine. So there are, what is that? 30 girls with average 80, X boys with average 70. And the combined average is 76. So total is 30 plus X. The combined average is 76. We'll find out. 30 into 80 is what? 22,400. Correct? Minus 70x is equal to 76 into 30 plus x. Correct or not? So 2400 minus 70x is equal to, come on, 76 into 30 is 2200. Correct? 2280. Correct. Plus 76x. Correct. So already you have 70. Bring it here. It will become 146x. 2400 minus 2280. How much it comes to? Come on, 2400. 120. What is this? Once again. What is it you are asked to find out? Oh, no. We'll take it like this. Please. The average of see, listen. Girls, boys, total. Please listen. It's easy now. Why do you do like this? 30 girls. Average is 80. Boys, we do not know. Average is 70. Total, we do not know. Only if we know the boys, we'll know total. Total is 76. Okay. Come on. Let us go for option A, 21. Put 21 here. I hope you understand how to do. Come on. 30 into 80 plus 21 into 70 divided by 30 plus 21. Check if you get 76. Correct? It is not. It will not. Then take 20. Come on. 30 into 80, 2400 plus 20 into 70, 1400 divided by 50. Yes, it is equal to 76. Option B is the right answer. Easy way to do. Hello? Multiply. This option B is 20 here. Go from the option. It's easier. Yeah, what I'm saying is, now listen. You have 30 into, once again, 30 into 80 memory plus 20 into 70 memory plus, so memory recall divided by 50, 76. Totally are N1 plus N2. That's easier. Okay, 179. We go to 180. If two variables are A and B related by C is equal to AB, geometric mean of C is equal to, then always, if you have X and Y is equal to Z, you know, one of the properties is geometric mean of Z is equal to geometric mean of X into geometric mean of Y. So here you are given C is equal to AB, geometric mean of C is equal to geometric mean of A into geometric mean of B. So option B is the right answer. Okay. Question number 181. For a moderately skewed distribution, the mean is twice the median. Hey, the mode is 2 times the median. Correct or not? Option B. Understood? Got it? Next. Okay, listen. 182. The median value of the set of observations. Come on, arrange it in the ascending order. 19, 36, 48, 56, 66, 72, 87, 91. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So these two are middle. 56 plus 66 by 2 is 61. Okay, இது ரெண்டுத்தையும் ஆட் பண்ணி 2 ஆல் டிவைட் பண்ணா என்ன பண்ற நீனா கண்டுபிடிச்சற மீடியன் கேக்குறான் அவன் இப்பையில. Okay, next 183. The marks secured by 5 students are 82, 73, etc. You are asked to find out coefficient of range. What is the highest? 84. What is the lowest? 66. So 84 plus 66 into 100. Hey, highest minus lowest divided by highest plus lowest into 100. That comes to how much? Yeah, 12. Option B. Then 184 for a data having odd number of values. The difference between the first and middle value is equal to the difference between the last and the middle value. Similarly, the difference between the second and the middle value is equal to the second last and the middle value, and so on. Therefore, the middle value is equal to what? The difference between the first and the middle value is the same as the difference between the last and middle value. The difference between the second and middle value is equal to the last but one and middle value. So what would be the middle value? Come on. Half of mean. You should understand. A, B, C. If this is the mean, difference between this is equal to difference between this. Supposing A, B, C, D, E, difference between this is equal to difference between this. Difference between this is equal to difference between this. So this would be mean. Correct? Their difference will always be the same. For example, I will make it this way, you will understand. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 5, correct? Okay. What does it mean? Add up. 5. Correct? 15 by 5 na? 3. 3 is the mean. Correct? Give on. இதுக்கு இதுக்கு டிஃபரன்ஸ் என்ன? இதுக்கு இதுக்கு டிஃபரன்ஸ் என்ன? கரெக்டா? இதுக்கு இதுக்கு டிஃபரன்ஸ் என்ன? இதுக்கு இதுக்கு டிஃபரன்ஸ் என்ன? கரெக்டா? அப்ப இது என்னது இது? Mean. Now you ready? You'll understand. Come on. For a data having odd number of values, the difference between the first and the middle value, இவன்ல வந்து அது இதனுடைய ஆவரேஜா வரும். 3 and 4 average out. For a data having odd number of values, difference between the first and middle value is equal to the difference between last and middle value. Similarly, the difference between the second and middle value is equal to the second last and middle value, and so on. Therefore, the middle value has to be mean. Correct. Next. Option D. Question number 185. 100 participants express their opinion on recommending a new product to their friends using the attributes most likely, not sure, likely, most likely. The appropriate measure of central tendency that can be used here is what? It is mode. The frequently replied one will be considered as a recommendation. Correct? Understood? Next. Question number 186. Along a road, there are 5 buildings of apartments marked 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Number of people residing in each building is available. A bus stop is to be set up near one of the buildings so that the total distance walked by the residents to the bus stop from their buildings must be kept minimum. One must consider involving dash to find out the position of the bus stop. You know, deviation from median is minimum, correct? We saw always deviation from median is always minimum. So it is option B. Some of the deviations about median is always minimum, correct? You also asked me on that day, then what is maximum? Well, given that 187, given that mean is 70.20, mode is 70.50, then Median is expected as mode median is equal to mode plus 2 times of mean divided by 3. Correct? Hello? Because 3 median is equal to mode plus 2 times of mean. So you are given this is going to be 70.50 plus 2 times of 70.20 divided by 3. How much you get? 140.4 plus 70.5 divided by 3. Going to be what? 70.3. Option C, 185 to 187. 188, which is not a measure of central tendency. Quartile deviation is not a measure of central tendency. Next, mean deviation of the data from mode. Simple. What is mode? Mode is 10. Correct. So 3 minus 10, 7. 10 minus 10, 0. 10 minus 10, 0. 4 minus 10, 6. Then 7 minus 10, 3. 18 minus 10, 8. Divided by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. How much it comes to? 5. 10 minus 5, 5 than Option C, how much? 4.14. In deviation about mode. Mode is 10. You have to subtract sigma mod x minus mode divided by n. That is 189. Then go to 190. Arithmetic mean and coefficient of variation of x is 10. Arithmetic mean is 10. Coefficient of variation is 40. What is the variance of 30 minus 2x? First, we'll find out the variance of x. Please listen. You know, a coefficient of variation is nothing but standard deviation by arithmetic mean into 100. Coefficient of variation 40. Standard deviation. Arithmetic mean is 10 into 100. Correct? This goes. So, then it will become sigma is equal to 4. Standard deviation of x is 4. So, you know, y is equal to 30 minus 2x. Standard deviation of y is modulus of minus 2 into standard deviation of x. So, square both sides. Variance of y is equal to 4 times of variance of x. So, 4 times of variance of x is 4. Is equal to 4 into, correct or not? 30 minus 2x only, no? Am I right? No. What is the variance? Standard deviation is 4, correct? So, y is equal to 30 minus 2x, correct? Yeah. So, standard deviation of... correct. Standard deviation of x is, I'm going to square here. So, this would become 16. So, 16 fours are 64. Correct. So, 64 is option A. Correct? 191. Which of the following is based on absolute deviation modulus? Mean deviation. That's it. Only for mean deviation we use modulus. It's again a repeated question. Then question number 192. When each value does not have equal importance, then we will find out weighted average. When they are not given equal importance, you consider the importance by means of weight. So, weighted average is being used. Correct? When each item is not given equal importance, they are given unequal importance. So, give the unequal importance in terms of weight and then find out the average. That's called weighted average. Sigma Wx divided by sigma W. Correct? Next. Question number 193. Following are the wages of 8 workers. Find the range and coefficient of range. Range is in 96 minus 50, 46. Coefficient of range is what? 46. Then 96 plus 50 is 146 into 100. 31.5. So 46 and 31.5. Option C. Correct? Are you able to follow me? Online students, are you able to follow me? Question number 194. The mean of 20 observations is 8. Is 38. So total is 760. If two observations are taken as 84 and 36 instead of 48 and 63. Come on. You know what is that you have taken wrongly? 84 plus 36 you'll have to subtract. Come on, subtract 84 plus 36. And instead of, you have to add 48 and 63. Correct? How much do you get? 120 you subtract. 111 you add. So subtract 9. So 760 minus 9. That would give you how much? 751 divided by 20. How much you have? 37.55. Option C. Then question number 195. Third decile. So 3 times of n plus 1 by 10th observation. Correct. So how many are there? There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 3 times of 8 plus 1, 9 by 10. So it's nothing but 27, 2.7th item. So second item plus 0.7 times of third item minus second item. Write it in the ascending order. It is 9, 10, 11, 12, 15, 18, 20, 25. So second observation is 10. So it is 10 plus 0.7 times of third observation minus second observation. It's going to be 10.7. Option B. That is the third decile. Then next 196. Find the standard deviation and coefficient of variation. Find out the mean. 9 plus 1, 10 plus 8, 18 plus 5, 23 plus 7, 30. 30 by 5 is equal to 6. Correct? So mean is equal to 6. Correct? Standard deviation is, come on, sigma x square by n minus sigma x by n the whole square. It's going to be, come on, square them. 1 square, 1. 9 square is 81 plus 1, 82. Come on here. 8 square is 64. Then 5 square 25. 7 square 49. Come on, add up. Homeberi. 1 plus 81 plus 64 plus 25 plus 49. 220 divided by how many? 5. That gives you 44 minus x bar is 6. So 44 minus 6 is going to be 36. So square root of 8. That's going to be 2.828. So coefficient of variation is standard deviation divided by mean into 100. Come on, 2.828 by 6 into 100. 47.13%. Option C. Oh, standard mean மட்டும் கண்டுபிடிச்சா போறோம்னு சொல்ல ஸ்டாண்டர்ட் டிவியேஷன் மட்டும் கண்டுபிடிச்சா போறோம். Hey, கஷ்டம், ரொம்ப கஷ்டம். Okay. Question number 196. Over. Ticho. இப்ப we have completed measures of central tendency and measures of dispersion. We'll go to what? Statistical description of data. Okay. Yeah. Today we started with question we started with today. One, six. Yes. Okay, 162 and 196. 45. 45 minutes, 35 questions. We started with one. Idhila start பண்ணோம் 161. 161 and 196. Correct? So 35 questions. So 35 questions in 45 minutes. Okay. Then we'll go to statistical description of data. I think you have less work to do. It's only a theory based. Okay. How many questions are there totally? In this 120, 123. Let's see how long it takes now. It is 4:45. We have another 45 minutes. Okay. 40 minutes. We'll see. So how long it will take tomorrow to complete, because we'll have to tell them the time, because it seems some other people wanted tomorrow's class. Is all the topics over? All the subjects over? Accounts is there? Law is also left. So they can't complete tomorrow, right? Oh. Okay. Listen. Okay. No issues. Come on. Start doing question number 1. The lower class boundary is come on. The lower class boundary is an upper limit of the lower class limit. No. Lower class boundary is never the upper limit. It is a lower limit. It is a lower limit to lower class limit. See, lower class limit or the lower limit is called as lower class boundary. Both lower. Okay. Next. Question number 2. The distribution of profits. Always remember, distribution of profits will always be a bell-shaped curve. Distribution of profits will always be a bell-shaped curve. Okay. Option C. Next. Out of 1,000 students, 25% were industrial workers and rest were agricultural workers. Right? Listen. So industrial workers, agricultural workers, total out of 1,000 students, 25% were industrial workers. 25% of 1,000 is what? 250 were industrial workers. Listen to what I do. Don't. So 25% of the total is industrial workers. Then we are given, and the rest are agricultural workers. Remaining means 750 are agricultural workers. Next, 300% enjoyed World Cup matches on TV. 300%. So this is World Cup matches enjoyed. Never enjoyed World Cup matches. They did not see World Cup matches. The number of persons who enjoyed World Cup matches is 300. And balance 700, they never enjoyed World Cup matches. 30% of the people who had not watched the World Cup matches, on this 30%, so were industrial workers. 30 by 100 into, this is 21. Huh? 750 ya? 250 ya? அவன் என்ன சொல்றான் பாருடா. See, 30% of the people who had not watched the World Cup matches, 700. இங்க பாரியா, அங்கேயே பார்த்துட்டு தானே எப்படியா புரியும்? See, the people who did not watch World Cup matches is 700. On that 30% is what? 21 are industrial workers. So balance 250 minus what? 250 minus 21 will be 229. Correct. Then 700 minus 21 is how much? Once again. Yeah, 49. 200 and, what is that? 210. Sorry. Once again, this is 210. No. Yeah, 250 minus 210 is what? 40. So total must be 250. So here 210, this would be 490. So this would be 300 minus 400, 260. Correct or not? Now what is that you are asked? What is the number of agricultural workers who had enjoyed World Cup matches? Agricultural workers who had enjoyed World Cup matches is 260, option D. Clear? You have to draw the table, only then you can be comfortable. Question number 4. Median of a distribution can be obtained from ogive, any ogive. So you are given less than type ogives. Option C. Question number 5. In indirect oral investigation, data is not capable of numerical expression, not possible or desirable to approach. In indirect investigation, you are not able to approach the respondent directly. That's why you collect it from the indirect sources. So option B, the respondent is unable to be approached. Correct. We go to question number 6. Circular diagrams are two-dimensional because you can draw it on the graph. Anything which you can draw on the graph is two-dimensional. Circular diagrams are two-dimensional. Column headings of a table is the caption. Column heading is caption, you know that. Come number 8. Some important sources of secondary data. A. International and government sources. Option A. Please go through the theory part. Right? Now if I tell you, if you have not studied the theory part, if I tell you, it will be a magic. If you read the theory part only, what I say, you will be able to form the relevance. From the following data, find the number of class intervals if class length is given to be 5. So totally, come on. So class length is given to be 5, correct or not? So what is the maximum you have? Come on, tell me. What is the range you have? Please tell me the range is what? Maximum value 80. Maximum value 80 minus minimum value 41, which is 39, divided by 5, more or less 7 point something, approximately equal to 8 class intervals. How many class intervals? 8 class intervals, option D. 10. The most appropriate diagram to represent the data relating to the monthly expenditure on different items by a family is pie diagram. Is a pie diagram. Option B. Which of the following is a statistical data? Ram is 50 years old. Simply an expression. Statistics means it should be aggregates. Then height. Wait. Height of Ram is 5 feet 6 inches and Sham and Hari is 5.3. Yeah, this is statistical data. You are given the information about so many. Option B. Okay. Option B. Because aggregates, you are given so many data. Next. Because statistics is aggregate of facts. Question number 12. Sales for 4 months. The above data is what? It is not discrete data, because discrete data na x frequency irukano. It's not discrete. It is not continuous class interval illa. Then it should be individual data. Option C. Then mid values are also called as class mark. Option C. Which of the following is not a two-dimensional figure? Line diagram, pie diagram, square diagram, all are two-dimensional except a line diagram. Actually speaking, listen. When you draw a line diagram, once again, which of the following is not a two-dimensional figure? All are two-dimensional figures only. It is not. Line can be drawn on a graph. Square can be drawn on a graph. Pie diagram can be drawn on a graph. Right? But generally, we don't call line diagram. See, listen. Even though it can be drawn on a graph, see here what is meant is line diagram is not a two-dimensional diagram, because simply one line, one data is enough. That's what he feels. Correct? So option A, because the most appropriate is line. That's it. 15. Less than type and more than type ogives meet at a point known as median. Less than type and more than type ogives meet at a point median. That's why median can be located by drawing ogives. 16. Arrange the dimensions of bar diagram, cube diagram, pie diagram in the sequence. Come on. That is what sequence? 1 dimension, 2 dimension, 3 dimension. First, we are given bar diagram, 1 dimension, cube diagram, 3 dimension, pie diagram, 2 dimension, option A. 17. With the help of histogram, one can find the mode. I told you. Option C. Question number 18. Nationality of a person is an attribute because it cannot be expressed in terms of a number. Anything which cannot be represented in terms of a number is an attribute. Correct? Number. Nationality kenga number solla mudiyuma? Age அப்படினா நம்பர்னு சொல்லலாம். Age is not an attribute. Age is a variable. Variable க்கும் attribute க்கும் difference என்ன? A variable is one which can be represented by a number. Attribute is one which cannot be represented by a number. The age is a variable because you can say a number for it. Beauty, you cannot say a number for it. It is an attribute. Nationality, Indian, Pakistani, can you attribute a number? So it is an attribute. Right. Next, option B. 19. If we plot less than and more than type frequency distribution, then the graph plotted is what? The graph plotted is ogive. Correct. 20. The primary rules that should be observed in classification. Yes. As far as possible, the class should be of equal width. Listen, the classes should be exhaustive. The classes should be unambiguously defined. Then which of the following is right? Only 1 and 2. No. As far as possible, the class should be of equal width. No. See, when you do classification, it is not necessary that it should be of equal width. So, but it should be exhaustive. It should cover everything. And the classes should be unambiguously defined. Correct? Correct? So, it is 2 and 3 only. Where do you have 2 and 3? Option B. Option B. So, how should the classification be? The classification should be exhaustive. The classification should be mutually exclusive. It should be unambiguous. And see the understood. Therefore, it need not have equal what? Width. So 1 is not necessary. Only 2 and 3 must be present. So option B is the right answer. Again, repetition. Using Vajay curve, we can determine median. Median, quartile. Sorry, we can do both. Median, quartile, you can do both. You can do quartile, you can do decile, you can do percentile, everything with the help of Vajay. Then 22. Mode can be obtained from histogram. 23. The data obtained by the internet is a secondary data. The statistical measure computed from the sample observation is statistic. Remember, you have population, you have sample. Whatever you calculate from the sample are called statistic. Whatever the measurements you calculate from the population are called parameters. Parameters are those statistical measurements calculated from population. Statistics are those statistical measurements which you calculate out of sample. So here the data obtained, the statistical measure computed from the sample observations is called a statistic. Then 25. When the two curves of ogive intersect, the point of intersection provides what? Median. That is second quartile. The meeting point of ogive is median. Median is second quartile. Frequency density can be termed as, what is frequency density? Class frequency to the cumulative frequency, class frequency to the total frequency, that is divided by. Class frequency to the cumulative frequency means class frequency by cumulative frequency, class frequency divided by total frequency, class frequency divided by class length. Correct? That's what is density. Frequency divided by width. Hello? Frequency divided by class width is called as density. Option C. 27. The chronological classification of data is classified as time. Chronological means on the basis of time. The chronological classification of data are classified on the basis of time. Chronology means time. Arrange the following dimensions wise. Pi diagram, what is that? It is pi diagram 2, bar diagram 1, cubic diagram 3, option D. 29. The frequency of class 20 to 30 in the following data. It is what is frequency. What is that you given? Cumulative frequency is given. See, listen. 0 to 10, 10. You want what? Frequency. So what should you do? 20 to 30 minus is what? 28 minus 13 is 15. 28 minus 13 is what? 15. Correct. So option C. Do you understand? See, if you want 10 to 20, 0, 10 to 20, 20 to 30, if you are given 5, 13, 28, here it is 5, subtract 8, subtract 15. This is what is the frequency. This is the cumulative frequency, is the frequency. You are given cumulative frequency. Subtract, that will give you 15 is a corresponding frequency of 20 to 30. Right? Option C. Question number 30. The graphical representation by which median is calculated is, how many times? Vajai curve. 31. Which of the following is not a two-dimensional diagram? Line diagram. Repeated. 32. From which graphical representation we can calculate partition values? It is, Vajay, partition values means what? Quartiles, deciles, percentiles, median, they are all partition values. Correct? Vajay. Question number 33. The data given below refers to the marks gained by a group of students. The number of students getting marks more than 30. The number of students getting marks more than 30. You are given below 30, 65. Correct? Below 40, 84. So you should understand very carefully. Less than 10, less than 20, less than 30, less than 40, less than 50. We are given number of students, that is cumulative, 15, 38, at 65, 84, 100. So frequency you find out, this is understood or not? Less than 50, 100. Correct or not? So 100 minus 84, 16. 84 minus 65, come on, 19. 65 minus 38, correct, 27. 38 minus 15, 23, correct. So what is that we are asked to find out? The number of students getting marks more than 30. So this is more than 30 means what? It is how much? 19 plus 16, correct or not? How much you have? 0 to 10. Once again, you take it as 0 to 10, 10 to... Once again, please wait here. You have, this is 15. Just a minute. I'll redo it. Just a minute. See, please listen. You are given cumulative frequency 15, 38, 65, 84, 100. Correct. So less than 10, less than 20, less than 30, less than 40, less than 50. Otherwise, 0 to 10, 10 to 20, 20 to 30, 30 to 40, 40 to 50, and then you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, correct? You have less than 10? Yeah. 10 to 20, 20 to 30, 30 to 40, 40 to 50. Okay. So 40 to 50 is the last. Okay? Right, sir. Now we are given the cumulative frequency. What is the cumulative frequency given? It is 15, 38, 65, 84, 100. Now you will get it. Come on. This would be, we will find out now. So 100 minus 84, that would be 16. 84 minus 65, 19. 65 minus 38, how much? 27. 38 minus 15, how much? 23. 15. It will start with 15. Correct or not? Fine. So now you want to find out what? The number of students who got more than 30. So more than 30 means 30 to 40 and 40 to 50. 19 plus 16, which is equal to 35, option C. More than 30 na 30 to 40, 40 to 50. Jai, 30 to 40 na 19 la. 20 to 30 na, if you put 0 to 10 na, 10 is include ahadu. 10 will get included here only. When I gave 20 to 30, 30, that's why it is called exclusive series. Exclusive na, it excludes the upper limit. 30 to 40 la 40 varum. 20 to 30 la 30 to 40 la 30 varum. So it is 35. Then question number 14. Cost of sugar. 34. Cost of sugar in a month under the heads raw material. Cost of sugar in a month. under the heads raw material, labor, direct production and others are 12, 20, 35, 23 respectively. The difference between their central angles for the largest and smallest. So what is the largest? 35. What is the smallest? 12. இதுக்கு angle கண்டுபிடிக்கலாம். கரெக்டா angle கண்டுபிடிக்கலாமா? Right. What is the total? 12 plus 20, come on. It is 32, 37, 87, 90. Correct? So total angle is 360. Correct? This you find out 12 by 90 into 360 is the angle here. Here, what is that? 35 by 90 into 360 is the angle here. Come on, tell the angle. This one? 140. Come on, what is the difference? 92. Option A. Correct. Option A. Then next. We'll go to 35. What is exclusive series? I told you. Yabar, 10 to 20, 20 to 30, 30 to 40. These are all excluded. That's why it is exclusive series. In which both upper limit and lower limit are included. No. Lower limit is included, upper limit is not included. In which lower limit is not included. No. In which upper limit is not included in the frequency. Option C. In exclusive series, only the upper limit is not included. Correct? 36. For data on frequency distribution of weights, 70, 670, 73, 49, etc., etc. If you assume class length to be 5, the number of class intervals. Come on. What is the, come on, tell me. What is the highest? What is the range? Come on, tell me. What is the highest value? 70. Okay. What is the lowest? What is the lowest? 44. For the data, etc. If you assume class length is 5, what is the difference? Hey, 73 minus 44 difference only. Approximately 6. Correct? Right? Option B is right answer. Right? Minimum is 44, no? 44. So, listen, you can check it like this, please. Minimum 44, maximum 73, class length is 5. So, 44 will come between 40 to 45. Correct? Then again, 45 to 50, 50 to 55, 55 to 60, 60 to 65, 65 to 70. This will come from 70 to 75. I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 class intervals are possible. Super. Remember, say 6 class intervals in the 73, minimum is 44. 73. Come on, என்னென்ன 6 class intervals போடுவே? இதுல ஏதோ ஒன்னு விடுவே, கரெக்ட்டா? இதுல ஏதோ ஒன்னு விட்டா தானே 6 class interval. ஒன்னு 40 to 45 விடுவே, இல்ல 70 to 75 விட்டுருவே, கரெக்ட்டா? 40 to 45 விட்டா 44 எங்க போடுவே? 70 to 75 விட்டா 73 எங்க போடுவே? செக் பண்ணி பாரு, ஓகே? 5 class interval width னு சொல்லிட்டான். அப்ப என்ன பண்ணிக்கோ? lower என்ன 44, higher என்ன 73. இது எங்க வரும்? 40 to 45 குள்ள தான் வரும். அதே மாதிரி போட்டுட்டே போ. This will come between 70 to 75. So totally 7 class intervals possible. 6 இல்ல. Option C. 9 sum. 9 sum. Vare. I'll go to the 9th sum. I'll tell you why. From the following data, find the number of class interval if the class length is given to be 5. Okay, listen. Minimum என்னப்பா? What is the minimum most? 41. Maximum என்ன? Come on. Right? Fine. இதுல பாரு 40 to 45 போடலாமா? This will come under 40 to 45 தானே? Because length is 5 but this will come under 40 to 45. Yeah. Then 45 to that's one maximum 80. அப்ப 80 to 85 சேர்ந்து வரும்ல. அப்ப understood or not? 75 to 80 ல 80 வராது. எக்ஸ்க்ளூசிவ் சீரிஸ் இல்ல. அப்ப 80 to 85 ல தானே 80 வரும். ஹலோ. So அதனால it was 8. ஏன் அப்படின்னா highest one was not exactly 80. 80ன்றது சப்போ 80 இருந்தா அது 80 to 85 ல தானே வரும். 75 to 80 ல வராது. இந்த மாதிரி செக் பண்ணி பார்த்துக்கலாம், ஒன்றும் பிரச்சனை கிடையாது. இதுல அதே மாதிரி செக் பண்ணாலும் உனக்கு 8 தானே கண்ணா வரும். 40 to 45 45 to 50 50 to 55 55 to 60 60 to 65 65 to 70 70 to 75 75 to 80 80 to 85 correct. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. How much you have? You should have 9. Do you have 9 there? 9 illa. The number of class interval if the class length is 5, correct? So what is the minimum most? I'm telling you minimum most ena parala. What is the minimum? Maximum? So 40 to 45. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 da correct. 8 is wrong. Option illa. Do you understand? 80 எங்க plot பண்ணுங்க? 80 plot பண்ணவே முடியாது அப்புறம். If you put 8. Good. I didn't see. இந்த மாதிரி செக் பண்ணி பார்த்துக்கலாம். ரைட்டா? That will give you only approximate. இது range by class width will give you only approximate number of class intervals. Better do by this method. இது take the lower one, take the highest one, width எடுத்துக்கோ. அது அப்படியே you just form it and then find out. That's better. இந்த மாதிரி அப்படி இல்லைன்னா அது அதான் ஃபர்ஸ்ட். அப்படி இல்லைன்னா go by range by what the class width. Range by class width. ரைட்டா? இதுக்குப்பா இதுக்கு 7 தான் ஆன்சர், 6 கிடையாது. ஃபர்ஸ்ட் நீ இந்த மாதிரி தான் கால்குலேட் பண்ணும். இதான் கரெக்ட். கரெக்ட். நெக்ஸ்ட் क्वेश्चन नंबर 37. A pie diagram is used to represent the following data. The central angle in the pie diagram corresponding to income tax and wealth tax. What is income tax central angle? Okay. Income tax is 40. Wealth tax is 180. Customs is 120. Excise is 180. Come on, total this. If you total, this will give you how much? 720. For this, 240 by 720 into 360. For this, 180 by 720 into 360. This is how much? This is 90. So 120, 90 is option A. Correct? I hope all of you are able to follow me. Okay. Then question number 38. Difference between maximum and minimum value of a given data is called range. Maximum value and minimum value of a given data is range. 39. If class interval is 10 to 14, 15 to 19, 20 to 24, then the first class, see listen, class interval is 10 to 14, wait, 15 to 19, wait, 20 to 24, difference is what? 1. 1 divided by 2, 0.5, subtract 0.5, 9.5, add 0.5, 14.5. So, it is 9.5 to 14.5, option B. That is the first class. These two are called as class boundary. Lower class boundary, upper class boundary. Question number 40. The difference between upper and lower class limit of a class is called the class interval. Then next. There was 200 employees in an office in which 150 were married. So out of 200, married were 150. Then balance 50 were unmarried. Next, 200 employees, 150 were married. Total male employees is 160. Male is 160. So balance 40 is female. You have to listen to the screen, no? I'm telling you how to interpret it. This is how you should do. Out of 200, married is 150, balance is unmarried. Out of 200, 160 is male, therefore 40 is female. Next, married total male employees were 160. Out of which, out of 160, 120 were married. So this is 120 out of 160. So balance 160 minus 120, 40. Here 150 minus 20, 30. 50 minus 40, 10. What is that we are asked to find out? What was the number of female unmarried employees? Female unmarried employees is 10. Option B, female da. 200 minus male is female. So 200 lend 160 kaicha 40 la. So female irukke, unmarried irukke, rendu intersection or idam idu. முதல்ல இந்த மாதிரியான சம்லாம் please watch me when I do. That's the reason why you are not getting. See now, had you watched, you would have got it and approved. Listen, there were 200 employees in an office in which 150 were married. So here married, unmarried. This is male, female. Out of which 150 were okay, wow. So out of 200, 150 were married, total married. Balance is 50 unmarried. Next, total male employees were 160. Male is 160. Balance is 40 female. Next, out of 160, 120 were married. Out of 160, 120 were married. 160 minus 20, 40. Inga 150 minus 120, 30. 50 minus 40, 10. So 10 female unmarried. Option B. That is question number 41. 42. Less than vajai. Less than vajai is what? Less than vajai. We'll go like this. More or less it is like S-shaped. Less than vajai will be S-shaped. அதுக்கு ஷேப்பே இல்லை எப்படி சொல்லுவேன் this is more than இது S ன்னு சொல்ல முடியாது from left top to right bottom ஞாபகம் வச்சுக்கோ இது left bottom to right top அது ஒன்றும் சொல்ல வேண்டாம் அதனால தான் கேட்கல then question number 43 the following data relates to the mark of group of students okay how many students have got marks less than 50% listen more than 70, more than 60, more than 50, more than 40, more than 30, more than 20 given. So cumulative frequency is 7, 18, 40, 60, 75 and 100. So which means, do you understand now? Now this is 20 to 30, 30 to 40, I'll take it as 40 to 50, 50 to 60, 60 to 70, 70 to 80, convert it. Frequency will be 7. 18 minus 7 is what? Come on. 18 minus 7, 11. 40 minus 18, 22. Then 60 minus 20, this is 15. This is 25. What is that he is asking you? How many students have got marks less than 50%? See, here. Sorry, less than 50% means here, no? Here. So less than 50%. So it is 25 plus 15. 40% of the students scored how much? 40%, no? What is that we are asked to find out? Less than 50%, correct? So 15 plus 25 is what? No, less than 50. Yeah. 40 to 50 எடுத்துக்கணும்ல. 40 to 50, 30 to 40, 20 to 30. If you take up everything, it is nothing but 40 plus 20, 60% of the people scored less than 50%, correct? 60 students, yes. Number of students. So there ends question number 43. 44, to draw histogram, frequency distribution should be what? Frequency distribution should be exclusive. Option B. So 44. 45. The most appropriate diagram to represent a 5-year plan. Outlay of India, pie diagram. 5-year plan right? It is pie diagram. 45 over. We'll see next class. So 45 minutes la 45 poroma. Correct? 40 minutes left. 45 minutes, 45 minutes. One question, 1 minute. No, how many more are left? Totally 124. 78 minutes. Up. 78 question, 78 minutes. 75 minutes. No, 1 hour and 15 minutes. No, 1.5 hours and over. Correct? So tomorrow we'll have another 1.5 hours. We can get it completed. God bless. God bless you, love you all. And welcome to our online friends. God bless you, love you all. Okay. Okay. Super. We have done 89 sums, right? Am I right? No? 84 we have done. Am I right? 85 we have done. We have to do 86, correct? Listen. The ordering of a particular design of a cloth showroom, a dash size be more appropriate. Can you tell me what it is? Why? Beautiful. Supposing you have t-shirts, you will buy S size, XS size, L size, M size, XL size, XXL size and all you'll purchase. Which one you'll buy more? You'll buy M more because M is very frequently moving. That's mode, correct? More number of people use M size. Good. Mode is the right answer. Then 87. The second and third moments of a sample of 7 observations. -6, -4, -2, 0, 2, 4 and 6. Actually, this is asked long back. This is actually not there in your syllabus, but still we will do. We are asked to find out the second moment. Please listen. First, let us have x as -6, -4, -2, 0, 2, 4, 6. Then let us find out x bar. What is x bar? Sigma x by n. Correct or not? What is sigma x bar is what? 0. Correct? Understood or not? That is 0. So x minus x bar is also the same thing. Minus 6, minus 4, minus 2, 0, 2, 4, 6. Correct? Because x bar is 0. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I subtract x bar, I'll end up the same thing. Now I'll find out, listen, this I'll call it as d. Let me find out d square. 36, 16, 4, 0, 4, 16, 36, which happens to be into 212. Let me find out d cube also. What is d cube? D square into d. 36 into minus 6, minus 216, 16 into minus 4, 4 into minus 2, 0, 8, minus 4. This is what? It is 6 into 6 is 216. Correct? Fine, sir. This total is also 0, my dear friends. Listen, you want to find out second moment. That's called mu2. Second moment means mu2, right? That is sigma d square by n. What is sigma d square? 112 divided by 60 and divided by 7. How much is equal to 16? And you are asked to find out the third moment. Third moment is sigma d cube by n. Sigma d cube is 0, 0 by 7 is 0. So remember, my dear friends, so first moment is sigma x minus x bar by n. What happened? Nova? Every time this is a challenge. Okay. Yeah. So sigma x minus x bar divided by n, mu2 sigma x minus x bar the whole square by n, mu3 sigma x minus x bar the whole cube by n. Second moment and third moment. What is that we are asked to find out? We are asked to find out the second moment and the third moment. What are the second moment and third moment? Which is 16, 0, option D. Clear? Not there. It's not there in your syllabus. Okay. Question number 88. Geometric mean of 40, 50 and x. So it is nothing but 40 into 50 into x whole power 1 by 3 is going to be 10. Geometric mean is 10. Cube both sides. 10 into 10 into 10 is 1000. 40 into 50 is what? 2000x. Therefore, how much is that? X is equal to 1000 by 2000 is 1 by 2. Option D. '89. The rates of returns from three different shares, 100%, 200% and 400%, respectively the average rate. I told you, whenever you are given percentage or ratio, what average you should apply? You should apply geometric mean. Average means geometric mean. Geometric mean is 100 into 200 into 400 whole power 1 by 3. Come on, that's going to be 8, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 whole power 1 by 3. 8 power 1 by 3 is 2. Out of 6 zeros, I'll have two, what is that? 2 zeros. Out of 6 zeros, I'll have 2 zeros. That is nothing but 200%. So the average rate is 200%. Correct? That's 89. Question number 90. If geometric mean is 6, arithmetic mean is 6.5, then harmonic mean. You know, arithmetic mean, geometric mean, harmonic mean are in GP. So geometric mean square is equal to arithmetic mean into harmonic mean. Geometric mean is 6. 6 square is equal to arithmetic mean is 6.5 into harmonic mean. So harmonic mean is 6 square is 36 divided by 6.5. Can you tell me what is 36 divided by 6.5? Which is equal to option A. Right? Question number 91. A company's past 10 years average earnings is 40 crores. Okay, right. To have the same average earning for 11 years, including these 10 years, how much earning must be made by the company in the 11th year? So you should understand. A company's past 10 years average is 40 crores. So N is equal to 10. X bar is equal to 40 crores. So X bar is equal to sigma X by N. So 40 is equal to sigma X by 10. This implies sigma X is equal to 400. Now what is it you want? To have the same average, right? To have the same average, that you need not do. So for 10 years, the average is 40. We consider the 11th year. Totally you need to have 40 crores means 11th year also you need to have 40 crores. Only then the average will also be 40 crores. So the 11th year profit must be how much? 40 crores, option A. If you want to do like this, you can do like this. Please listen. So sigma X is 400, correct or not? Now N is equal to 10. Now you add 1. So one more. This you do not know. Correct. So sigma, do you understand? Listen. You want to find out sigma, now X is equal to 400 now. So this is the total. This is the average. This is a number. So out of 10 numbers, the average is 40, total is 400. One more year is added. We do not know its average. We do not know the average. What is the total? 1 into X is X. Come on. Total is 400 plus X. This is 11. I want 40. The average should be 40. Understood or not? So 400 plus X by 11 has to be 40. 400 plus X is equal to 440. X is equal to 440 minus 400, which is equal to 40, which is the lengthiest way. 10 years it is 40. One more year is to be considered to maintain the same average. So the 11th year also it has to be 40. Direct answer. You should not complicate like this. Question number 92. A person purchases 5 rupees worth of eggs from 10 different markets. You have to find out average number of eggs per rupee purchased from all the markets taken together. The suitable average. Yes, you can consider arithmetic mean itself because it does not have percentage or ratio to consider geometric mean. It does not have speed or rates to consider harmonic mean. Simply number of eggs and rupees. So it is only arithmetic mean. Okay. Are we given the rates? Yes. Yeah, no. See. A person purchases 5 rupees worth of eggs from 10 different markets. Correct. You have to find out the average number of eggs per rupee purchase. You want to find out the rate. rate per egg. Correct or not? See, find out the average number of eggs per rupee purchase from all the three markets taken together. You want the average rate. Average rate means it is only harmonic mean. Correct, sorry. I didn't read that. It is harmonic mean. So to consider average rate of price, average rate of speed, everything we consider harmonic mean. Right. Question number 93. For a moderately skewed distribution, yes, mean minus mode is equal to 3 times of mean minus median. Correct? Mean minus mode is equal to 3 times of mean minus median. Option D is the right answer. Question number 94. If the arithmetic mean and coefficient of variation of x are 10 and 40 respectively, then the variance of minus 15 plus 3x by 2. You know, coefficient of variance of x is given to be 10. This is what standard deviation of x by arithmetic mean of x into 100 is going to be 10. Correct or not? Fine. Sorry, we are given, what is that? 40. Arithmetic mean and coefficient of variation is 40. Coefficient of variation is nothing but 40. Now, standard deviation of x by arithmetic mean is 10 into 100 is going to be 40. So this will go for 10 times. Standard deviation of x is 40 by 10, which is equal to 4. Now you want to find out the variance of 15 plus 3x by 2. Let it be equal to y. Standard deviation of y is nothing but absolute value of 3 by 2 into standard deviation of x. Variance of y is equal to 3 by 2 the whole square is 9 by 4 into standard deviation of x the whole square, that is the variance of x. 9 by 4 into 4 square, it is 4 9s are 36, option D. 36, option D. Clear? Understood? We'll go to 95. Dash is the reciprocal of arithmetic mean of the dash is the reciprocal of the arithmetic mean of the reciprocal of observations. Ayyo. Very simple. Always harmonic mean is the reciprocal of the arithmetic mean of the reciprocal of observations. Say for example, 2, 4, 6, 8. If you find out arithmetic mean, it is harmonic. It is arithmetic mean if you add everything and divide by 2. Now if you take 1 by 2, 1 by 4, 1 by 6, 1 by 8. This is the arithmetic progression. This is the harmonic progression. When you take ulta of all the observations, you get harmonic progression. Its average is arithmetic mean. Its average is harmonic mean. What is that? Harmonic mean is the average. See, beautiful. These are all the reciprocals of these observations. Correct or not? So that's what you are given. So harmonic mean is nothing but the reciprocal of the arithmetic mean of the reciprocal. This is arithmetic mean of the reciprocal of the observation. You take the reciprocal of the observations, find out its arithmetic mean. That will give you harmonic mean. I hope you understand. இது எல்லாத்துக்கும் reciprocal கண்டுபிடிக்கணும். 1 by 2, 1 by 4, 1 by 6, 1 by 8. இதுக்கு arithmetic mean கண்டுபிடி. Arithmetic mean add everything and divide by 2. So it is the arithmetic mean of the reciprocal of, see, harmonic mean is a reciprocal of the arithmetic mean, that is 1 by arithmetic mean of the reciprocal of these observations. 1 by 4, 1 by say 4, 8, etc. Take the reciprocals, find out the arithmetic mean, take its reciprocal, that will give you harmonic mean. You are given the observations here. Take the reciprocals, find out the arithmetic mean, For that you take the reciprocals. You'll get the harmonic mean. That's what you given. Arithmetic harmonic mean is a reciprocal of the arithmetic mean of the reciprocal of observations. Understood or not? Okay. Question number 96. So it is option A. Mean deviation is the least when deviations are taken from, always remember, mean deviation is the least when the deviations are taken from median. Always mean deviation about median is always the least. Mean deviation about median is always the least. So it's option B. Correct? Idupa? Check பண்ணி பாரு. ஒரு sum எடு போடு. Come on. Mean deviation about mean, mean deviation about median, mean deviation about mode போடு. Come on. Yes sir, போடுங்க sir. Jabar, you take 0, 3, 5 and 9. Not 9. You take 12. Right? Shall we find out mean deviation about median? Paklama. 0, 3, 5, 12. This is x. So it is 17 plus 3, 20. 20 by 4 is 5. So I'll find out x minus x bar, the absolute value. X bar is what? 5. Because x bar is equal to 5. Come on. It is 0 minus 5, 3 minus 5, 5 minus 5, 12 minus 5. Correct? So what is mean deviation about mean? Sigma mod x minus x bar divided by n. So 7 plus 7, 14 by 1, 2, 3, 4. How much is that? 4 3s are 12, 5 3s are 20. Sorry. 3 4s are 12 and balance 20, 5 4s are 20. Now listen. Next what I'll do? I'll find out the median. 0, 3, 5, 12. They are in the ascending order. Middlemost observation. 3 plus 5 by 2 is what? 4 is the median. So median happens to be 4. Come on. What is, let me take this to be, okay. Right. Median happens to be 4. Come on. X minus 4. So I'll take x minus median is 4. Come on. 0 minus 4. 3 minus 4. 5 minus 4. 12 minus 4. Come on. 5, 6 plus 8, 14. Correct? 5 plus 1, 6 plus 8, 14 here. So, sigma x minus, what is that? Median by n. It's also here 14 by 4. Correct or not? If you take mean separately, median separately, here it is a coincidence that mean sigma x minus x bar and x minus x bar is x minus 5. 0 minus 5, 3 minus 5, 5 minus 5, 12 minus 5. X minus median is 4. 0 minus 4, 3 minus 4, 5 minus 4, 12 minus 4. But sum of this is equal to sum of this is only a coincidence. It is only a coincidence. They can be equal. But remember, the least is always mean deviation about median. Okay, it depends the other one. Right. Next question. Question number 97. If the mean value of 7 numbers is 5, 7 plus 9 plus 12 plus x plus 4 plus 11 divided by 3, 4, 5, 6 numbers and 5. 7 numbers is given to be 11, correct? The mean value of all these is 11. What is that? 7 plus 9, 16 plus 12, 28 plus 4, 32 plus 11, 44 plus, how much is, come on, total it. 7 plus 9, 16 plus 12, 28 plus 4, 32 plus 11, 43 plus 5, 48. 48 plus x is equal to 7 11s or 77. So x is equal to how much? No. 7 11s are 77, right? 48 plus x is equal to, the mean is 9. Mean is 9. 7 9s are 63. 7 9s are 63. X is equal to how much? 15. So option C is the right answer. Option C is the right answer. 98. When all observations occur with equal frequency, then what does it mean? What does not exist? When all observations occur with equal frequency, okay, median will be there, mode will not be there, because number of times of occurrences is same. So mode does not exist. Then 99. If the variables of x and z are so related, z is equal to ax plus b, for each x is equal to x1, where a and b are constant, then z bar is equal to, what is that? A times of x bar plus b is true, because mean is affected by change of origin and change of scale, correct? So when x becomes x bar, z will become z bar, it is true. If you have y is equal to ax plus b, mean of x தெரிஞ்சிச்சுனா என்ன பண்ணுவோம்? You will get the mean of y. y க்கு பதிலா z இருக்கு, அவ்வளவுதானே? For y you have z, that's it. Correct, because mean is affected by change of origin and change of scale. Right, next. Question number 100. Relation mean minus median is equal to 3 times of mean minus mode. What is that? Mean minus mode is equal to 3 times of mean minus median. Option D. Yes, Q3 minus Q1 divided by Q3 plus Q1 is nothing but coefficient of quartile deviation. Q3 minus Q1 by Q3 plus Q1 is nothing but coefficient of quartile deviation. Next, if each item is reduced by 15, arithmetic mean is also reduced by 15, because mean is affected by change of origin. Arithmetic mean is also reduced by 15, option A. Correct? Yeah, change ahadu. Mean deviation, standard deviation la change avadu. Any deviation will not have an impact in case of change of origin. Any deviation. Next, for 899, 999, 391, etc., 240, rank of median. First of all, you see how many numbers are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 numbers are there. Median is equal to 10 plus 1 by 2th observation. 11 by 2th observation is 5.5th observation. So that 5.5 is called the rank of median. Rank means which term? 5.5 is the rank of median. Question number 104. The average of a series is overlapping averages. The average of a series of overlapping averages, each of which is based on a certain number of items within a series, is known as, listen, this is also not there in your syllabus. It is the average of a series of overlapping averages, each of which is based on a certain number of items. And what does it mean? Please listen. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Find out the average of these 3 and put it here. Come on. 2. Find out the average of these 3 and put it here. 3. Find out the average of these three and put it here, 4. Find out the average of these three and put it here, 5. Find out the average of these three and put it here, 6. It is called moving average. கண்ணா இது மூணுத்தையும் ஆட் பண்ணி 3 ஆல் டிவைட் பண்ணுக்கண்ணா 2 தானே வரும். அதே மாதிரி இது மூணுத்தையும் ஆட் பண்ணி 2 ஆல் டிவைட் பண்ண என்ன வரும்? 3. அதே மாதிரி you can take 5 also. This is called 3-year moving average. The other one is 5-year moving average. It is not there in your syllabus. It comes under time series. Yeah, it does not. You don't have it in your syllabus. But still, the answer is moving average, but it is not there in your syllabus. Leave it. Next, question number 105. The standard deviation of first n natural numbers is root 13. So root of n square minus 12 is equal to root 13. Square both sides. N square minus 1 by 12 is equal to 13. Come on. N square minus 30. Yeah, okay. So n square minus 1 is equal to 360. N square is equal to 361. So n is equal to root of 361 is 19. Enapa? Yeah, 381 da, correct. 19. Right? It's approximately. So the answer is option A. Okay. Next. Are you getting, sir? Question number 106. The median of a data 5, 6, 7, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 11, 12, 15, 18, 18, 19. How many numbers? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So 14 plus 1, 15 by 2, 7.5. Correct? 7.5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7.5. It is nothing but you are given. We are asked to find out, yeah, 10 plus 11 by 2 is 10.5, option A. Correct. Question number 107. The mean of 20 items of a data is 5. If each item is multiplied by 3, the new mean will also be multiplied by 3. 5 3s are 15, because mean is affected by change of scale and change of origin. If every item is multiplied by 3, mean will also be multiplied by 3. Already mean is 5. 5 into 3, the new mean will become 15. Option C. Are you getting? Question number 108. The geometric mean of 3, 6, 24, 48, whole raised to the power 1 by 4. Whole raised to the power 1 by 4. Come on. Hello. 3 into 6, 18 into 24 into 28, press root 2 times. You'll get 12. Press root in 2 times. You'll get 12. So option B is the right answer. 108. 109, sorry. The algebraic sum of the deviations of a set of values from their arithmetic mean. What is that? Sigma x minus x bar will always be 0. If you subtract mean from every observation and total, it will always be 0. Sigma d will always be 0. Remember, sigma d will be 0, where d is equal to x minus x bar. Right? இங்கே பார்த்தோமேப்பா mu 1 moment 1 போடும்போது பார்த்தோமே இங்கே பார் x minus x bar இங்கே இருக்கும் பார். இங்கே எங்கேயோ போடுமே. I don't know. Somewhere we put. You take, you will get it always. Do you understand that you want me to work out a sum? Next, we go to 110. Which one of the following is not a central tendency? Mean deviation is not a central tendency. Mean, median, mode are measures of central tendency. Mean deviation is a measure of dispersion. Option A. Next, if the range of a set of values is 65, highest minus lowest is 65, and the maximum value of the set is 83. 83 minus lowest is equal to 65. 83 minus 65 is equal to lowest, which is equal to 18. Option C. Then we have 112. If the total frequencies of three series are 50, 60, 90 and their means is 12, 15, 20, then the mean of their composite series. Very simple. N1, N2, N3 and X1 bar, X2 bar, X3 bar. N1, N2, N3 is 12, 15, 20 and it is 50, 60. It is frequencies is given 50, 60 and 90 with their means 12, 15 and 20. Very simple. X bar is equal to N1 X1 bar plus N2 X2 bar plus N3 X3 bar divided by N1 plus N2 plus N3. Come on, multiply. Use a calculator. 50 into 12, memory plus. 60 into 15, memory plus. 90 into 20, memory plus. Okay, fine. Divided by, take memory recall. Come on, divided by 110 plus 90, 200. Divided by 200, how much do you have? How much? 16.5, option C. Combined mean. Then next, 113. If the variances of 5, 7, 9, 11 is 4, then the coefficient of variation. Very simple. Listen, we are given x is going to be 5, 7, 9, 11. Correct? We are given variance of x is equal to 4. What is standard deviation of x? 2. Square root of variance is standard deviation. Now I will find out mean of x. Come on, add 5 plus 7, 12. 12 plus 9, 21. How much? Come on, 5 plus 7, 12. 12 plus 9, 21. 21 plus 11, 32. So it is 32 divided by 4, which is 8. We are asked to find out what? Coefficient of variation is going to be sigma by x bar into 100, 2 by 8 into 100, which is nothing but 25%, option B. After a certain stage, you will find beautifully going, all will look very, very easy. Right? Because you would have practiced. Next, question number 114. What is that we are given? Standard deviation for the marks obtained by a student in a monthly test in mathematics out of 50 as 30, 35, 25, 20, 15. The standard deviation of the marks obtained by a student in a monthly test out of 50 is 30, 35, 25, 20, 15. You want to find out the standard deviation. Easy. Find out the mean. 30 plus 35, 65 plus 25, 90 plus 10, 20, 110 plus 15, 125 divided by 5, which is equal to 25. Come on, you find out x minus 25 is what you call it as D. 30 minus 25, 35 minus 20, 35 minus 25, correct? Then 30 minus 25. 25 minus 25, 20 minus 25, 15 minus 25. How much? Minus 10. Correct or not? 30, 35, 25, 20, 15. Come on, find out D square. 15 square 225. Sorry, 5 square 25. 100, 0, 25, 100. So 125 plus 125, sigma D square by N is what is the standard deviation, which is equal to square root of 250 by 5, which is equal to square root of how much? 50. So this is what is your standard deviation. So option B is right answer. Next, in a moderately skewed distribution, the values of the mode is given 32.1, mean is given 35.4, then the value of the median. You know pretty well, mode is equal to 3 times of median minus 2 times of mean. So 32.1 is equal to 3 times of median minus 2 times of 35.4. 32.1, correct or not? Plus 2 times of 35, 70.8 divided by 3 is equal to median. So 102.9 by 3 is equal to median, which is equal to 34.3. Option A. This question number 115 plus 1, 116. Right, 115 now. அடுத்தது 116. If the standard deviation of the marks obtained by a student in a monthly test is 36, then the variance 36 square 1296. Yo, ஸ்கொயர் பண்ணும், அதுக்காக தான் இந்த சம்மே கொடுத்துருக்கான். இங்க பாரியா, ஸ்டாண்டர்ட் டீவியேஷன் இஸ் வாட் 36, வேரியன்ஸ் என்ன ஸ்கொயர் தானே பண்ணணும். வேரியன்ஸை ஸ்கொயர் ரூட் பண்ணாதான் ஸ்டாண்டர்ட் டீவியேஷன் கிடைக்கும். ஸ்டாண்டர்ட் டீவியேஷனை ஸ்கொயர் ரூட் பண்ணால் ஒரு மண்ணும் கிடைக்காது. அதான் இதுக்காக தான் இந்த சம் கொடுக்குறான். புரியுதா? எவ்வளோ பேர் தப்பு பண்ணுவாங்க. அதுவும் இல்ல 36 இஸ் a perfect square. 84, 81, 64 கொடுப்பாங்க, டக்குன்னு ரூட் போட்டுருவான். போடக்கூடாது, இல்லாட்டினா அவன் போட்டுருவான் சைபர். சைபர் கூட கிடையாது, மைனஸ். 117. The mean of the following distribution is 6. Then P. Let us find out mean. Calculator வச்சு போடலாம். Sigma fx by sigma f, கரெக்டா? Come on, f into x multiply பண்ணிக்கோ, p மட்டும் விட்டுரு. 2 into 3 என்ன 6, கரெக்டா? So 2 into 3 6, memory plus 4 into 2 8, memory plus 6 into 3 18, memory plus 10 into 1 10, memory plus அப்புறம் 5 into 2 10, memory plus என்ன கிடைக்கும் 52 plus 2p, கரெக்டா? Hello, 52 plus 2p divided by, if you add all the frequencies, how much you get? 11, correcta? Which is given to be what? 6. Up 52 plus 2p is equal to 66. 2p is equal to 66 minus 52 is 14. P is equal to 7. Option A. Understood? Then we go to question number 118. Standard deviation square is 100. Coefficient of variation is 20. What is mean? Listen, standard deviation is 10. Coefficient of variation is standard deviation by mean into 100. Coefficient of variation is 20. It is 10 by mean into 100. So x bar is equal to 10 into 100, 1000 by 20. என்னப்பா ஆமாம் அதனால தான் இங்கே இன்ட்டு 100 போடுறேன். என்ன கண்ணா வேணும்? கரெக்டு தான் கண்ணா. ஆமாம் சலோ கோஎஃப் இது பர்சன்டேஜில் கொடுத்ததுனால தான் நான் இங்கே 100 போடுறேன். ஆமாண்டி coefficient of variationனாலே பர்சன்டேஜில் தானே கொடுத்துருப்பான். So this is nothing but 50. So mean is 50, option D. எவனு திடீர்னு டவுட்டு? Okay, next we'll go to 119. The arithmetic mean of 15 observations. Arithmetic mean of 15 observations. Number mean is 9. The arithmetic mean of 9 observation is 11. Then the arithmetic mean of remaining easy. Inge baar. So இது 6 observations என்னன்னு தான் கேட்குறான். இங்கே பார் 15 into 9. What is 15 into 9? 135. Correcta? Fine. 9 into 11. 99. Correcta? இப்போ 135ல 99 போச்சுன்னா என்ன? 36. அப்போ 36 by 6 is 6. Hello? Simple. We have done good number of sums on this. Then next. 120. In a moderately skewed distribution, the values of mean and median are 12 and 8. You are asked to find out mode. What is mode? 3 times of median minus 2 times of mean. So 3 times of median, 3 8s are 24, 2 times of 12, 24, which is equal to 0 mode. Yes, next. Next you have question number 121. Standard deviation is dash times of root of mean deviation into quartile deviation. Answer would be option C, root of 15 by 8. எப்படின்னு பார்க்கலாம். எப்படின்னு பார்க்கலாம். I'll tell you how you get it. Don't worry. You know, 4 times of standard deviation is equal to 5 times of mean deviation is equal to 6 times of quartile deviation. Always remember. Correcta? Fine. Please listen. 4 times of standard deviation is equal to 5 times of mean deviation. So standard deviation by mean deviation is equal to 4 by 5. So standard deviation, புரியுதலையா? Sorry, standard deviation by mean deviation is 5 by 4. Correct? Standard deviation by mean deviation is equal to 5 by 4. Next you have 4 times of standard deviation is equal to 6 times of quartile deviation. Standard deviation by quartile deviation is equal to 4 by 6. Correcta? Understood? Got it? 6 by 4? Yeah, 6 by 4. Right? Let us assume this is standard deviation by mean deviation is what? 5 by 4. Standard deviation by quartile deviation is what? 6 by 4. Correct? Now multiply standard deviation by mean deviation into standard deviation by quartile deviation is equal to 5 by 4 into 6 by 4. Check it up. Standard deviation into standard deviation is standard deviation square. Correct? Hello? This is going to be 5 by 4 into 6 by 4. 2 2s are 4. 3 2s are 6. 15 3s are 15 by 4. Correct? 15 by 8 times. Take this. It is mean deviation into quartile deviation. Now you want simply take square root. Standard deviation is equal to square root of 15 by 8 into square root of mean deviation into quartile deviation. So is it not square root of 15 by 8? Option C. Do you understand? இதெல்லாம் ஞாபகம் வச்சுக்கணும், ஒவ்வொரு வாட்டியும் derive பண்ணக்கூடாது. Standard deviation is nothing but root of 15 by 8 times of root of mean deviation into quartile deviation. That you should remember every time. Okay? Then we go to question number 122. The quartile deviation of 15, 8, 36, 40, 38, 41. We'll write it in the ascending order. What is that? 8, 15, 36, 38, 40, 41. We'll find out quartile 1. It is what? N plus 1 by 4th observation. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So, is it 6 or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? Yeah. 6 plus 1 by 4th observation. 7 by 4th observation. It is what? 1.75th observation. So, it is the first observation plus 0.75 times of second minus first. So, first observation is what? 8 plus 0.75 times of second minus first. 36 minus 5. How much it goes to? 50, sorry. Second 15 minus 8, 7. Second is 15 here. First is 8, 7. So, it's going to be 8 plus 5.25, which is 13.25. This is what is quartile 1. Quartile 3 is nothing but 3 times of n plus 1 by 4th observation. So, 21 by 4th observation. Correct or not? 21 by 4 is nothing but, come on, 5.25th observation. 5th observation plus 0.25 times of 6th minus 5th. 5th observation, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 40 plus 0.25 times of 41 minus 40 is 1. So, it is 40.25. So, quartile deviation is Q3 minus Q1 by 2, 40.25 minus 13.25 divided by 2, which is 13.5, option C. Yeah. Then next, 123. Which of the following is the positional? Which of the following is the positional average? Median, geometric mean, harmonic mean, arithmetic mean, out of which median is the positional average. Why? Position, you just choose the number, that's it. It's a rank. Median depends upon the rank. Okay? So, median is the positional average. Then 124, standard deviation of the first 5 consecutive natural numbers. Square root of 5 square minus 1 by 12. Square root of 24 by 12. Square root of 1 by 2. Correct? Sir, 24, no? Square root of 2. Square root of 2 is what? Option D. Question number 125. If the profits of the company remain sum for the last 10 months, then same, it's not sum. It's same, not sum. If the profits of the company remain the same for the last 10 months, then the standard deviation will be 0. If all the observations are same, standard deviation will be 0. Question number 126. நான் போட மாட்டேன். பார். Yeah, bore அடிச்சு போச்சு. What is the answer? Option A. For a symmetric distribution, mean is equal to median is equal to mode. Correct? For a symmetric distribution, say like normal distribution. ஏன் கேட்க இது கேட்டது தானே அது வந்திருக்கு இப்போ நம்ம பார்க்குறது எல்லாமே எக்ஸாமில் கேட்டது தானே கண்ணா கேட்பான் உனக்கு அதிர்ஷ்டம் இருந்தால் இந்த மாதிரி கொஸ்டின்ஸ் தான் வரும். நமக்கு எங்கே போனாலும் நம்ம அதிர்ஷ்டம் முன்னாடி போயிடும். ரைட். Question number 126 முடிஞ்சு போச்சு. 127 for the distribution. ஐயோ மீடியன் கேட்குறான் போடாங்க. x என்ன 1 2 3 4 5 6, frequency என்ன 6 9 10 14 12 8. அப்போ cumulative frequency 6 plus 9 15 plus 10 25 plus 14 39 plus 12 51 plus 8 59. கரெக்டா? அப்போ என்ன n plus 1 by 2th observation. 59 plus 1 60 plus 1 by 60 by 2 30th observation. 30 comes here, so 4. Median is 4. Okay, it is a 60th observation is 4. 30th observation. Option C. Then coefficient of quartile deviation is 1 by 4. Then what is Q3 by Q1? Coefficient of quartile deviation is 1 by 4. What is Q3 by Q1? You know what is coefficient of quartile deviation? Q3 minus Q1 divided by Q3 plus Q1 is equal to 1 by 4. Cross multiply. 4Q3 minus 4Q1 is equal to Q3 plus Q1. Correct. Bring this Q3 here. 4Q3 minus Q3 is 2Q3. Take this minus Q1 there. Q1 plus 4Q1 is 5Q1. You want Q3 by Q1. So Q3, bring this Q1 here. Keep 5 here, 2 there. It is 5 by 2 or 3. 4 minus 1, 3. Okay. So it's going to be 3. 5 by 3. So option A. Q3 by Q1 will be 5 by 3. (129) The sum of mean and standard deviation of a series is A plus B. The sum of mean and standard deviation of a series is A plus B. If you add, see, mean is A, standard deviation is B, the sum of mean plus standard deviation is A plus B. Please listen. You are given, if you add 2, if you add 2 to each observation of the series, then the sum of the mean and standard deviation will be what? Listen, if you add 2, mean will get added by 2. Standard deviation will not get added. So totally it will be A plus B plus 2, option A. (130) The approximate, remember this, approximate ratio of standard deviation is to mean deviation is to quartile deviation. Always remember 15 is to 12 is to 10. Remember, we have already done this. Do you remember? Oh Tom, I'll do again if you want. Listen, you know 4 times standard deviation is equal to 6 times mean iridi. Is equal to 6 times quartile deviation. Let it be equal to K. Sorry, 5 times. So 4 times standard deviation is K by 4. Mean deviation is K by 5. Quartile deviation is K by 6. Yaborda Shungi. K by 4 is to K by 5 is to K by 6. Correct? Divide throughout by K. 1 by 4 is to 1 by 5 is to 1 by 6. Multiply by what? Multiply by 60. 60 ஆல multiply பண்ணிக்கோ. அப்பதானே cancel ஆகும். 60 by 4 15. 60 by 5 12. 60 by 6 10. That's it. இப்போ சொல்லு போடலன்னு சொல்லு. We have done this. This is option C. 131. The deviations are minimum when it is taken from median. 132. If the arithmetic mean and geometric mean, arithmetic mean is 30, geometric mean is 24, then find the numbers. Pare, add panni 2 ஆல divide பண்ணா 30 வரணும். 12 plus 24 by 2 is not 30. 48 plus 12 by 2 30 வருது. 30 plus 30 by 2 30 வருது. 40 plus 20 by 2 30 வருது. Then if you take multiplication and then take square root, it should be 24. Come on, which one if you multiply and take square root, you will get 24. Come on, which one? Come on here. 48 into 12. 48 into 12, take square root, that will give you exactly how much? 48. 48 only, no? 48 into 12, I'll take square root. Yeah, 24. Option B. Because 48 and 12, if you add and divide by 2, it is 30, arithmetic mean. Geometric means if you multiply and take square root, it is 24. Option B. That is 132. We'll go to 133. Origin is shifted by 5. What will happen? Standard deviation will increase by 5. No. Origin means adding. Quartile deviation, no. Mean deviation, no. There will be no change in standard deviation. Yes, option D. Because standard deviation is not subject to change of origin. Then 134. Coefficient of variation is standard deviation by mean into 100. Option B. Next, find mode. 3 to 6, 6 to 9, 9 to 12, 12 to 15, 15 to 18, 18 to 21. Frequency 2, 5, 10, 23, 21, 12. Highest frequency F1. This is L. H is equal to 3. F0, F2. Mode is equal to L plus F1 minus F0. 2F1 minus F0 minus F2 into 3. Come on, 12 plus 23 minus 10, 13. 13 into 3, 39. 46 minus 10, 36. 36 minus 21, 25. How much? Right? Into 3 potach. So come on, what is the answer? Right? 14 point? It's going to be 14.6 approximately. Option C. You know the formula? Mode is equal to L plus F1 minus F0 divided by 2F1 minus F0 minus F2 into H. Right? Question number 136. This is 135. 136. Standard deviation of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. First 9 natural numbers. Square root of 9 square minus 1 by 12. Come on. Come on, come on. 2.58. Option? That's it. Question number 137. Mean is equal to 200. Variance is equal to 80. Coefficient of variation. Coefficient of variation is sigma by x bar into 100. Here variation is 80. Sigma is nothing but root 80. Correct or not? So it is root 80 divided by x bar is what? 200 into 100. So root 80. It is root 80 divided by 2. So it's going to be 4.47, option B. which of the following is affected by change of scale? Which of the following is affected by change of scale? Why? அப்படியா? Origin scale na unna. Shifting the scale means change of origin. Which of the following is affected by shifting the scale means change of origin? Which one? Nothing will get affected. Option D. Correct? Change of origin and shifting the scale is the same. Histogram is used to represent, what is that? Histogram is used to represent mode. Histogram mode, ogive median, please remember. But mean you cannot graphically represent. Okay? நீ அப்படி பார்க்குற புரியுதா? 140 coefficient of variation is 80, mean is 20. என்னப்பா? So coefficient of variation is what? Standard deviation by mean into 100. Correct? So it is 80, standard deviation by 20 into 100. So this will go for 5 times. This is equal to 80 by 5. Standard deviation is 16. This is nothing but variance is standard deviation square. 16 square is 256. So option B is the right answer. Option B is the right answer. 141. Find the median of the following: 0 to 10, 10 to 20, 20 to 30, 30 to 40, 40 to 50, frequency 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. See, remember, நீ ப்ராக்டிஸ் பண்ணும்போது இந்த மாதிரி எழுதி ப்ராக்டிஸ் பண்ணாத, ஹாரிசான்டலாக எழுதி ப்ராக்டிஸ் பண்ணு. ஏன் அப்படின்னா கொஸ்டின் அப்படி தான் கொடுத்துருக்கு போகிறான். இது தனியாக எழுதிக்கிறதுக்கு வேறு டைம் சேவ் ஆகும், வேஸ்ட் ஆகும். அப்படியே பண்ணலாம். கரெக்டா? எப்படின்னு சொல்லட்டுமா? இங்கே பாரு. 0 to 10, 10 to 20, 20 to 30, 30 to 40. பிகாஸ் கொஸ்டின் பேப்பரில் நீ அப்படியே போட்டுடலாம். ஃப்ரீக்வன்சி 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. நீ தனியாக எழுதாது, இப்படியே ப்ராக்டிஸ் பண்ணலாம். டேக் தி cumulative frequency. 2 plus 3 5, 5 plus 4 9, 9 plus 5 14, 14 plus 6 20. Correcta? Fine. Find out n by 2. It is 20 by 2, which is equal to 10. 10 எங்க வருது? 9 க்கு 14 க்கு நடுவுல வருது. Correcta? This is the lower limit. H is equal to 10. F is 5. Cumulative frequency is 9. So formula, median is equal to L plus n by 2 minus CF by F into H. So L is what? 30 plus n by 2 10 minus CF is 9, F is 5, H is nothing but 10. This will go for 2 times. So 30, it is 2 times plus 2, which is going to be 32. Option B. So ஞாபகம் வச்சுக்கணும், நீ இனிமேல் ப்ராக்டிஸ் பண்ணும்போது இப்படி எழுதி ப்ராக்டிஸ் பண்ணாத ஹரிசான்டலாக. ஏன்னா அது எழுதுறதுக்கு வேறு டைம் வேஸ்ட் ஆகிடும். அப்படியே கொஸ்டின் பேப்பர்லேருந்தே போட்டுடலாம் டைரெக்டாக. ஓகே? ஹலோ. Then question number 142. The difference between upper limit and lower limit of what is known as class size. Upper limit and lower limit is known as class size. Range is large value minus small value. Class mark என்றது lower limit plus upper limit divided by 2. Class mark வந்து lower limit plus upper limit divided by 2. இது வந்து what is that you are given? Difference between upper limit and lower limit is nothing but class size. Correct? Then find the mode. இங்கே அதே பண்ணலாம். 0 to 10, 10 to 20, 20 to 30, 30 to 40, 40 to 50, 50 to 60. Correct? Inge 7, 14, 22, 34, 20, 19. Highest is 34. F1, this is F0, this is F2, this is L. H is equal to 10. That's it. Mode is equal to L plus F1 minus F0 divided by 2F1 minus F0 minus F2 into 10. Come on. Directly we can do. It is going to be 30 plus 34 minus 22 is 8 into 10, 80 divided by, come on, 28, 28, it's 26. Correct? So come on, it is 30 plus, how much is it? Is it 26? 34 minus 22 is 12. 12 into 10, 120, no? 34 minus 12 is 12. 22 is 12. 12 into 10, 120. 120 by 26. How much? 4.61. It's going to be 34.61. What is the option? Option B. Correct. Now question number 144. Where is it? Page number? Huh? Yes. Now we go to 144. Find the median. Abdiye padla. Take the cumulative frequency. 5 plus 15, 20. 20 plus 28, 48 plus 10, 58 plus 2, 60. Correct? So n by 2, 60 by 2 is 30. 30 falls here. Correct? So this is cumulative frequency. This is frequency. This is L. H is equal to 10. Right? So median is equal to L plus n by 2 minus CF divided by small f into H. Come on. 30 minus 20 is 10 into 10, 100. 20 plus 100 by 28. 20 plus 100 by 28. How much? 20 plus 3.57. Correct? So which is equal to 23.57. So இப்படி தான் பண்ணோம். தனியா எடுத்தலாம் எழுதக்கூடாது. That will take, you will waste lot of time. Always I is equal to 1 to n. X bar minus x is always equal to 0. இப்பதான் சொன்னேன். It is always equal to 0. 145. Do you understand? Sum of deviations from mean is always 0. Question number 146. இருந்தானே சைன் மாறப்போகுது அவ்வளோதானே. x minus x bar na 6 minus 6 4 2 அவ்வளோதான். That's it. Next, standard deviation of the numbers 1 4 5 7 8 is 2.45. If 10 is added to each number, standard deviation will not change. Then next, given the weights for the numbers 1 2 3 etc. n are respectively 1 square 2 square etc., then weighted arithmetic mean. Simple. Always remember, when you have the numbers 1 to n, and its weights are 1 square, 2 square, etc., then their weighted arithmetic mean, you have to remember weighted harmonic mean. Weighted harmonic mean, we'll see how to find out. Very simple. It is what? 1, 2, 3, etc. up to n. Weights is what? 1 square, 2 square, 3 square, etc. up to n square. Correct? Fine. So this is weights. Now I'll find out weight by x. That is sigma f by x. I'm going to find out. 1 square by 1, 2 square by 2, 3 square by 3, n square by n. Total will be n into n plus 1 by 2. Correct or not? N into n plus 1 by 2. Correct? What is that you want? You want the harmonic mean. Harmonic mean is equal to, come on, what is harmonic mean? Come on. Sigma f by sigma f by x. Correct? You take the weights to be f also. Nothing wrong. Sigma f is what? Add up this. Do you understand? Or you want me to do it separately? 1 square plus 2 square plus 3 square. What is the formula? N into n plus 1 into 2n plus 1 by 6. Understood? I think it's better I do it separately. You have x 1, 2, 3, etc. n. Then you have f 1 square, 2 square, 3 square, etc. n square. This total is sigma f is n into n plus 1 into 2n plus 1 by 6. I'll find out sigma f. I'll find out f by x. F by x. 1 square by 1, 2 square by 2, 3 square by 3, n square by n. This is sigma f by x. It is n into n plus 1 by 2. Harmonic mean is sigma f divided by sigma f by x. It is n into n plus 1 into 2n plus 1 by 6 divided by n into n plus 1 by 2. N goes, n plus 1 by 2 goes, this is 3. Therefore, the answer is 2n plus 1 by 3, option C. Understood? Purila. What is harmonic mean formula? Sigma f by sigma f by x. Weight thane f. Ida square panna in the formula varudha. 1 square plus 2 square plus 3 square up to n square. F by x potena 1, 2, 3, 4 varudha. Ida square panna n into n plus 1 by 2 ah. இப்போ இதில் இந்த டிவைட் பண்ணிக்கோ. சிக்மா எஃப் டிவைடட் பை சிக்மா எஃப் பை எக்ஸ். சிக்மா எஃப் இதோ இருக்கு பார். n into n plus 1 into 2n plus 1 by 6 divided by the 2 ஆல் டிவைட் பண்ணா வெறும் 2n plus 1 by 3. That's what is your harmonic mean. Correct? Formula n into n plus 1 into 2n plus 1 by 6. That's what is 1 square plus 2 square plus 3 square etc. up to n square. We'll go to question number 148. Which measure is suitable for open-end classification? Which measure is suitable for open-end classification? Median. ஏன்னா மீனுக்கு எல்லா வேல்யூ வேணும். மீடியனுக்கு லெஃப்ட் வேல்யூஸ் ரைட் வேல்யூஸ் தேவையில்லை, மிடில் வேல்யூ மட்டும்தான் வேணும். தட்ஸ் வை which measure is suitable for open end classification? Open end என்ன? less than 0. end என்ன? greater than 90. அந்த மாதிரி வரும். less than 10, 10 to 20, 20 to 30, 30 to 40, 40 to 50, greater than 50. Open end classification. Next, 50th percentile is nothing but median. 50th percentile is median, 5th decile is median, 4th octile is median, 2nd quartile is median. Correct? Then 150. The harmonic mean of A and B is 1 by 3. Harmonic mean of C and D is 1 by 5. The harmonic mean of A, B, C, D. Combined harmonic mean. It is 2AB by A plus B. 2 into A into B divided by A plus B. Come on. 2 into 1, 2 by 3, 2AB. 2 by 15, correct. This if you take LCM, 5 plus 3, 8 by 15 into 15 by 8, correct, 15 goes, which is equal to 1 by 4 is the answer, option B. 2AB divided by A plus B is what is a combined harmonic mean. Correct. Question number 51, 151. Which one of these is least affected by extreme values? Obviously median. Just now I told you. Median is not affected by extreme values. Question number 152. The fire engine rushes to a place of fire accident with a speed of 110 kilometers per hour, and after the completion of operation return to the base at a speed of 35 rate, speed, harmonic mean. Correct? We'll talk about harmonic mean. 152. The speed will be calculated by 2xy by x plus y. Then 153. Test matches. Data is given. 10 matches data is given. Then which of the following cannot be found out? 10 matches data is given. Which cannot be found out? Least score you can find out. Highest score you can find out. Best score you can find out. Median score how can you find out if there is no repetition at all? Next, 154. The arithmetic mean and harmonic mean of two numbers is 6 and 9 respectively. Then geometric mean. You know, geometric mean square is equal to arithmetic mean into harmonic mean. Correct? So, geometric mean square is equal to 6 into 9, 54. Geometric mean is square root of 54. It will be 7.35. Option A. Question number 155. Which of the following measures of dispersion is based on absolute deviation, that is modulus? See, it is mean deviation. It is mean. For that only we consider modulus value. Absolute means modulus. மிச்சதுக்கெல்லாம் மாடுலஸே கண்டுபிடிக்கிறது இல்லை நம்ம. Next, question number 156. You have from the record on sizes of shoes, போடா பார்த்தாலே தெரியுது, இப்போதான் பார்த்தோமே 40 size, அது மாதிரி sizes of shoes என்ன? One can compute the following, determine the most preferred shoe size mode. Question number 157. Which of the following measure does not possess mathematical properties? ஏன் தெரியுமா? arithmetic mean க்கு combined arithmetic mean கண்டுபிடிக்கலாம். Geometric mean you have combined geometric mean. Harmonic mean you have combined harmonic mean. Median you don't have combined median. Correct? Then you have 158. Y is equal to 3 plus 4.5x and mode for x value is 20. Then the mode for y value. Y mode is equal to 3 plus 4.5 times of x mode. It is 3 plus 4.5 times of mode is what? 20. Come on, tell me. It is 3 plus 90, 93. Option D. Purida. Then Question number 159. Combined harmonic mean is nothing but, you know the formula, n1 plus n2 divided by n1 by h1 plus n2 by h2. But you don't have anything of this form. இதை simplify பண்ணி பார்க்கலாம். இதை we'll simplify. இதை simplify பண்ணா what is that you get? h1 into h2. Yes. Option. What is option D given? n1 plus n2. There is a mistake here. It is not plus, it is multiplication here. Because இங்க பார் LCM எடுத்தேனா n1 plus n2 by 1 divided by n1 h2 plus n2 h1 divided by h1 into h2. Cross multiply பண்ணும்போது இது multiply ஆயிடும். n1 plus n2 by n1 h2 plus n2 h1 into h1 h2. So there is a printing mistake here. Option D is the right answer. (160) The best statistical measure used for comparing two series is coefficient of variation. Remember, the best statistical measure used for comparing two sets of series is coefficient of variation. Correct. Then we go to question number 161. The relationship between P series and Q series is given by 2P minus 3Q minus 10 is equal to 0. Remember, 0 is missing here. Okay? Yes. If the range of P series is 18, what would be the range of Q series? Come on, tell me, how would you go by? You know, again, range of P, you want to find out Q series. Get Q from P here. So minus 3Q, take it to that side. 3Q is equal to, correct, 2P minus 10. Otherwise, Q is equal to 2 by 3P minus 10 by 3. Correct or not? Now, range of Q. Range is not affected by, range is affected by change of origin. Correct? What is that you are asked to find out? The relationship between what would be the range of Q. Range of Q will be absolute value of 2 by 3 into range of P. Correct or not? So, range of Q will be 2 by 3 times of, what is range of P? You are given, it is 18. 6 2s are 12. So, option D is the right answer. Correct. With that, we'll wind up today. We'll meet next class. God bless you. Hey, today how so many sums we have done? We started with 80. 85 ஆரம்பிச்சோம். அதில் ஒரு 15, 61, 66, கிட்டத்தட்ட 80 sums. ஒரு 2.5 hours தான் 80 sums போடுவோம்ல. நீ 1.5 hours 80 sums. Good. இனிமேல் அப்படி தானே வரும். ரைட்டா? So, பார்க்கலாம். We'll try to finish tomorrow. God bless you. Thank you so much. And one thing, why not you try out at home and come? It will be better. So உங்களுக்கு தெரியாத மட்டும் நான் போடுறேன். It will be easy இல்ல. டைம் சேவ் பண்ணிடலாம். நாளைக்கு ஷோராக முடிச்சிடலாம். I hope you understand. Try out all the sums and come, please. Whatever the sum you find it difficult, in some Dattan. Yes. Please keep your videos on. All of you, please keep your videos on. Right. We'll go to 149. I'll check. Rupees 2,500 is paid every year for 10 years to pay off loan. Yeah, we have done this. We'll go to 150. Rupees 200 is invested at the end of each month. Yeah, monthly EMI, right. 151. In how much time a sum of amount doubles at simple interest at 12.5%. So K is equal to 2, I is equal to 0.125. You want time. So N is equal to K minus 1 by I. How much is it? 1 by 0.125, which is going to be 8 years. Option B. ஒரு ஸ்டேஜுக்கு மேல இஸ் ஒன்லி ரீடிங் டைம் தான். நெக்ஸ்ட் 152. Anshika took a loan of rupees 1 lakh at 8% for 5 years. What amount will she pay if she wants to pay the whole amount in 5 equal installments? Loan amount means it is present value. So loan amount is 1 lakh. Present value of annuity regular. How much money he has to pay? A into I is nothing but what? 8%, 1.08 whole power 5 minus 1 divided by 0.08 into 1.08 whole power 5. So that comes like this. You have 1.08 into 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sorry, 1.08 into 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, memory place, minus 1 divided by 0.08 divided by memory recall divided by equal to bring it to the denominator into 1 lakh. That gives you how much? 25,046 approximately. So it is 25,045.464. Option A. See, by reading you can get it. Why you were absent? Okay. Question number 153. Question number 153. Ankit invests rupees 3,000 at the end of each quarter. Annuity is 3,000. Each quarter, K is equal to 4. Receiving an interest at the rate of 7 per annum. So R is 7. So I is equal to 0.07. For 5 years, N is equal to 5. What amount will he receive at the end of the period? So he is investing. You want the future value. So future value is equal to A into 1 plus I by K whole raised to the power Nk minus 1 whole divided by I by K. Now I'll find out I by K. I by K is equal to 0.07 divided by 4. 0.07 by 4. That happens to be 0.0175. So future value is 3,000 into 1.0175. N is 5. K is 4. 5 fours are 20 minus 1 divided by 0.0175. That's it. Now 1.0175 into 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 minus 1 into 3,000 divided by 0.0175. Yes, come on, that comes to how much? 71,104.83. That is option B. See how fast you are getting. You know what is the magic which is making you? It is the practice. The more the sums you do, the more you'll feel 100% comfortable. Right. Then question number 154. The effective rate of interest compounding a nominal rate. I think we have already done. Pick it up. Nominal rate R is equal to 7. Convertible quarterly. So 1 plus I by K whole raised to the power K minus 1. So what is that? I is 0.07. 0.07 divided by 4. The 1.0175 whole power 4 minus 1. How much? It's going to be 1.0175 into 1, 1, 2, 3, 4 minus 1 equals 7.185%. So option D, right? Are you following? Do you feel that I'm going faster? No shit. Right. We'll go to 155. Good. Sir, this shirt is very nice, sir. Putting it in the chat box. In fact, you cannot see the real color. I'll tell you the real color there, it appears to be green. It is not green, it is orange. Okay. 155. Assuming that the discount rate is 7%, how much would you pay to receive 200 growing? We have already done. So 200 divided by 0.02. How much? 10,000. Huh? 155. இது என்னடா கேக்குற பாரு கண்ணா 152 போட்டோம் அதான் அன்ஷிகா டுக்கலோன்னு 153 ரிப்பீட்ல இப்ப போட்டோமே 154 என்னாச்சு நீ தூங்கிட்டியா தூங்கி இல்ல 155 this is the answer right a by I minus g I is 0.07 g is 10,000 g is 0.05 okay 156 a company establishes a sinking fund to provide for the payment of rupees 2 lakhs so future value is 2 lakhs debt maturity in 20 years n is equal to 20 contribution to the fund are to be made at the end of every year the amount of each deposit interest r is equal to 10 so 2 lakhs is equal to a into 1.1 power 20 minus 1 divided by 0.1 come on it is 1.1 into 1 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 14 15 16 17 18 19 20 minus 1 divided by 0.1 divided by equal to into 2 lakhs that gives you how much 3492 3492 correct option B you getting all of you that is 156 we'll go to 157 CAGR of an initial value of investment 15,000 so initial value is V naught is 15,000 and the final value Vn which is 25,000 for 3 years Tn minus T naught is 3 so it is Vn by V naught whole divided by whole power 1 by Tn minus T naught minus 1 so Vn is 25,000 divided by 15,000 whole power 1 by 3 minus 1 so 25,000 15,000 5 by 3 correct it is 5 divided by 3 whole power 1 by 3 minus 1 into 100 you know it is 5 divided by 3 happens to be 1.67 1.667 whole power 1 by 3 minus 1 into 100 1.667 whole power 1 by 3 come on 1.667 how many times I should press square root how many times I should press square root 11 12 times 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 minus 1 into 1 divided by 3 plus 1 then what I should do into equal to 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 how much you get it is 1.1857. So it's nothing but 18 point, how much? Minus 1. 1.1857 minus 1 into 100 is 0.1857 into 100. It's going to be 18.57%. So option B. Low 157. Then we go to 158. ABC wants to lease out an asset costing rupees 3,60,000. Cost of asset is 3,60,000. For a 5-year period, n is equal to 5. It has a fixed rental of 1,05,000. A is equal to 1,05,000. Per annum payable annually starting from the end of the first year. So annuity regular. Suppose rate of interest is 14%. I is equal to 0.14. We'll find out the present value of the lease. What is the present value of the lease? A into 1.14 whole power 5 minus 1 divided by 0.14 into 1.14 whole power 5. Correct. A into 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1 divided by I into 1 plus I the whole power n. Come on. It is going to be 1.14 into 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, memory place, minus 1 into 1,05,000 divided by 0.14 divided by memory recall is equal to how much? 3,60,473. That's it. Option, what's what you are given? So it is 3,60,000, 3,60,473. Cost is cheaper, correct? So what does it mean? The leasing is, what is that? Is this agreement favorable to the company? A company is, do you understand or not? 3,60,000 here, it is 3,60,473, which is lesser. 3 lakh, what is that we can do? It is, by the machinery, right? It is favorable for whom? Company. So it's favorable for the company only, right? So option A, yes. Correct? It's favorable for the company. It's not favorable for the lessee. Right? That's it. How many sums you have done? More or less 150 sums. More than sufficient, I'm telling you. If you have all these sums in mind, take it from me, any bloody sum, you can tackle. Right? Best way to prepare. Are you all comfortable with whatever the sums you have done? Then which means, to our shot, you'll get 14 out of 15. Take it from me. To our shot, you'll get 14 out of 15. One, I just kept it reserved. Right? Understood? Right. So there ends. So we are ready for 40 marks. 35 marks, right? 15 for mathematics for finance, 20 for logical reasoning, 35 over. Now we'll go for another 20 marks for description and measures of central tendency and measures of dispersion. Yes. I would love to take up measures of central tendency first and measures of dispersion, and then come back to statistical description of data. You know why? Because statistical description of data, more of theory. More of theory. Yes. It is here. Yes, it is there in page 55. Correct. Yeah, பார்க்குறேன். என்னது? Right. To be good at measures of central tendency and measures of dispersion, you need to be thorough with the formulae. Are you all thorough with the formulae? Okay, let us take up the question. As and when required, we'll discuss the formula. Okay, right, sir. Question number 1. Extreme values have dash effect on mode. What is mode? Mode is the observation which occurs for the most number of times. See, you are writing it in the ascending order, assuming. Mode is the number which is going to come for the most number of times. Assuming you put one number at the left, one number at the right, you're going to put one number. No, it is not going to be the maximum number of times it is going to affect. So, extreme values have no impact on calculation of mode. So, extreme values have no effect on mode, option C. Then number 2. The mean salary of a group of 40 female workers is 5,200 per month. And that for a group of 60 male workers, it is mean is 6,800 per month. What is the combined salary? So multiply this, N1 into X1 bar plus N2 into X2 bar divided by N1 plus N2. So, you know, this is going to be 40 into 5,200 memory plus 60 into 6,800 memory plus. So you get memory recall, that you divide by 100, that would give you 6,160. Option A. Clear? Hello? Then the best measure of dispersion is always standard deviation. Standard deviation is the best measure of dispersion. So what do you do? Please write. Please write. The best measure of dispersion is standard deviation. Underline. Why? No? When you write, it gets recorded into your mind. The best measure of dispersion is standard deviation. Underline. Next, we are given question number 4. The mean and standard deviation of X are A and B. Mean of X is A, standard deviation of X is B. Find the standard deviation, then the standard deviation of X minus A. Want X minus A by B standard deviation. Listen, let me assume Y is equal to this. So Y is equal to, you can say X by B minus A by B. Now you can take this to be Y is equal to 1 by B times of X minus A by B. My dear friends, you are not asked to find out the mean of this Y. Mean means very easy. Y bar is nothing but 1 by B times of X bar minus A by B. Wherever you have X, you put X bar, you will get Y bar. But when you want standard deviation, you should understand standard deviation of y is equal to absolute value of coefficient of x, absolute value of coefficient of x into standard deviation of x. So this is going to be 1 by b times of what is standard deviation of x? B. That is going to be 1. Hence option C, the right answer. I think if I remember right, you will have approximately 124 questions in statistical description of data and around 224 questions or 25 questions in uh, measures of central tendency and measures of dispersion, if I remember. So we'll try to do all. In conclusion, right? We'll try to do all. Okay. Next, question number 5. Suppose a population has 100 observations, 101, 102, etc. up to 100, and another population B has 100 observations, 151, etc. If VA and VB represents the variance of the two populations respectively, what is variance of A divided by variance of B? Listen. Tell me anybody who can tell me how to go about. Tell me how to go about. How will you find out the variance? Come on. You have population A, 101, 102, 103, etc. up to 200, right? Population is standard deviation of 101, etc. is equal to the standard deviation of 1, 2, 3, 4, etc. Then population B, standard deviation of 151, 152, etc. is equal to the standard deviation of 1, 2, 3, 200. Now, what is that we are asked to find out? Sorry. VA and VB represents the variance of the two populations. Yes, sir. Always remember, you want the variance of 101, 102, 103, etc. up to 200. This is what is VA. You want the variance of this. And you want the variance of B, that is from 151, 152, 153, etc. up to 250. Correct or not? Tell me, my dear friends, how many elements are here? 100. How many elements are here? 100. Hello? Always remember, all are increasing by 1. Here also all are increasing by 1. Do you know the standard deviation of first 100 natural numbers is what? The standard deviation of first 100 natural numbers. Remember, standard deviation of first 100 natural numbers is n square minus 1 by 12 square root. Remember, the standard deviation of first n natural numbers is n square minus 1 by 12 square root. Therefore, the variance of first 100 natural numbers is, variance means take square, n square minus 1 by 12. That is, variance of 1, 2, 3, 4, etc. up to 100 is going to be, what is that? 100 square minus 1 by 12. Correct or not? 100 square minus 1 by 12. Remember like that. Please listen. For a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4 up to 100. Its variance is 100 square minus 1 by 12. Now, what is VA? 101, 102, 103 up to 100, up to 200, right? Listen, what is the difference in every observation? 1. Continuous. How many observations? 100. Remember, variance of A. This variance is always equal to variance of this only. See, remember, 101, 102, 103 up to 200 is the same as 1, 2, 3, 4 up to 100. Any 100, any consecutive 100 if you want, any consecutive 100 natural numbers is always what? N square minus 1 by 12, always first 100 only. Understood or not? Say for example, I want from 501, 502, 503, 504 up to 600. Correct? Its variance will always be the same as 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 up to 100. Say for example, supposing 251, 252, 253 up to 350. Its variance will always be the same as 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 up to 100. Correct or not? So, what is variance of A? This is also, what is that? 100 square minus 1 by 12. What is variance of B? This is also 100 square minus 1 by 12. What are we asked to find out? Variance of A by variance of B. If you divide, it will cancel, it will be equal to 1. Therefore, the right option is option, come on, option B. Do you understand? The standard deviation of first 100 natural numbers is square root of n square minus 1 by 12. Therefore, the variance of first 100 natural numbers is nothing but simply n square minus 1 by 12. Always remember, for 100 continuous natural numbers, standard deviation will always be the same as the standard deviation of the first 100 natural numbers. Same is the variance. Understood or not? Got it? So the answer is 1. Am I clear, all of you? Yes, sir. Then we go to question number 6. If there are two groups with 75 and 65 as harmonic mean 175, harmonic mean 265, and N1 is 15, N2 is 13. You want to find out the combined harmonic mean. You know the formula. Combined harmonic mean is equal to N1 plus N2 divided by N1 by H1 plus N2 by H2. Correct? N1 by H1 plus N2 by H2. What is N1? N1 is 75. Correct? Hello? Sorry, N1 is 15. N1 is 15 divided by H1 is 75. Put memory plus. Then N2 is 13 divided by H2 is 65. Put memory place. Correct? When you take memory recall, this is what is your denominator. Right? That you put it in the denominator. It is divided by equal to. That you multiply by N1 plus N2. 15 plus 13 is what? 28. What is it equal to? 70. You know how to use the calculator? N1 divided by H1, memory plus. N2 divided by H2, memory plus. Recall memory. That recall memory is the sum of this. I have to push it to the denominator. Divided by equal to means I am pushing it to the denominator. Then multiply by N1 plus N2 is 28. That's it. It will exactly be equal to 70, option A. Question number 6. Then we go to question number 7. Geometric mean of 4, 6, 8. It is nothing but cubed root of 4 into 6 into 8. So 4 into 16 into 8 is what? 192 whole power 1 by 3. Come on. Start doing. It is 192, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 minus 1 into 1 by 3 plus 1 then into equal to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. What is it equal to? It is 5.77. Option D. You know how I did it? 192 square root 12 times. Then I put minus 1. Then into the power into 1 divided by 3. Then I'll put plus 1. Then I'll put into equal to as a pair how many times? 12 times. That gave me 75.77. Clear? Right. Then we go to question number 8. The mean and standard deviation for a group of 100 observations. The mean and standard deviation of a group of 100 observations, correct, was 65 and 7.03 respectively. If 60 of these observations have mean, so if 60 of these observations, correct, have mean how much? So N1 is 60, X1 bar is going to be, if 60 of these observations have mean and standard deviation 70 and 3, it is 70 and 3. Okay, then what is the standard deviation of the group comprising 40 observations? N2 is going to be 40. You have to find out X2 bar and second standard deviation. Right? Please listen. Very easy. This is what is the combined data we are given. Correct? So first we'll find out X bar is equal to N1 X1 bar plus N2 X2 bar divided by N1 plus N2. We are given X bar is 65 divided by total is 100. So N1 into X1 bar 60 into 70 4200 plus N2 into X2 bar, it is 40 into X2 bar. So we can find out here 6500 cross multiply minus 4200 equal to 40 X2 bar. X2 bar is equal to, it is nothing but 2300 divided by 40. Come on, tell me how much is it? 2300 divided by 40 is how much? 57.5. That's it. So we know X2 bar is 57.5. Now we are given the combined standard deviation, correct? So we want to find out the individual standard deviation. Very easy. You know pretty well what is D? D is the absolute value of X1 bar minus X bar. This is D1. What is D2? D2 is the absolute value between X2, between the difference of X2 bar and X bar. Correct. So come on, what is X1 bar given? X1 bar happens to be 70 minus X bar is going to be how much? 65. So D1 is 5. D2 is nothing but X2 bar 57.5 and X bar just now we know it is 65. Come on, how much is it? D2 is equal to 7.5. Am I right? Because absolute value. So we know D1, we know D2, correct? Now we know the standard deviation. Combined standard deviation is square root of N1 into sigma 1 square plus D1 square plus N2 into sigma 2 square plus D2 square divided by N1 plus N2. Now this sigma, this is a combined standard deviation I am given. I am given the combined standard deviation to be 7.03. Am I right? I am given the combined standard deviation to be 7.03 is equal to square root of, n1 is given to be 60 into sigma 1 is given to be what? 3. So sigma 1 square will become 9 plus d1 is 5. d1 square is 25 plus n2 is 40. Sigma 2 square we do not know, plus d2 square. d2 is 7.5 square. 7.5 square is 56.25. 7.5 square is 56.25 divided by n1 plus n2 is 100. Correct or not? Square both sides. So 7.03 into equal to is 49.4209. It's going to be 60 times of 25 plus 9, 34, plus 40 times of standard deviation 2 square. Then you have 40 into 56.25. That happens to be 2250 divided by 100. Come on, take 100 to this side. It is 4942.09. It is 34 into 60 plus you have 2250. That happens to be 4290 plus 40 times of sigma 2 square. So 4942 4942.09 minus 4290, that will give you 652.09, is going to be 40 times of sigma 2 square. Sigma 2 square is nothing but 652.09 divided by 40. That will give you 16.30225. So standard deviation is going to be square root of 16.30225. That is going to be 4.0376. So the answer is going to be 4.03, option B. Quite a bit lengthy. Do you understand? You are given all the combined data and you are asked to, you have to find out the combined standard deviation, for which you need the combined mean. So find out the combined mean. You are given the combined mean, you are given the combined mean. From the combined mean, get the individual mean. Then you apply this combined standard deviation, because you are given the combined standard deviation sigma. You want an individual standard deviation, you can find out. Clear, all of you? All of you? People, please keep your videos on. Are you comfortable or you want me to repeat? Once. Okay. Nalla par, please listen. The mean and standard deviation of 100 observations. Mean kuduthirukkan. How much? 65. Standard deviation kuduthirukkan. 7.03. Correcta? Adula, next you are given, if 60 of this have a mean of 70 and standard deviation of 3, balance 40 oda standard deviation என்னன்னு கேட்குறான். பட் இதனுடைய மீன் தெரிஞ்சாதான் standard deviation கண்டுபிடிக்க முடியும். இங்க பார், this is called as x bar, this is sigma, combined standard deviation, combined mean. This is the standard deviation of the first group. This is the mean of the first group. This is the standard deviation of the first group. So you want to find out the mean of the second group and the standard deviation of the second group. Correct? Right. So if a combined standard deviation in a formula, square root of n1 into sigma 1 square plus d1 square plus n2 into sigma 2 square plus d2 square whole divided by n1 plus n2. Correct? இப்போ பாரு, combined standard deviation sigma கொடுத்திருக்கான். What is sigma? 7.03. நல்லா கவனிச்சுக்கோ. Square root of n1 is 60. The 60 oda sigma 1 கொடுத்திருக்கான் பார். Sigma 1 is given to be, where is sigma 1? Dork par 3. Correcta? So this is sigma 1 square is 3 plus d1 square. d1 றது என்ன தெரியுமா? ஞாபகம் வச்சுக்கோ. d1 is nothing but the absolute difference between x bar and x1 bar. x bar தோருக்கு 65. x1 bar தோருக்கு 70. So it is going to be modulus of minus 5 is going to be 5. So d1 is 5. Correct? So inge I am putting, instead of d1 square I put 5 square. n2 is 40. But d2 square தான் நமக்கு தெரியாது. அதான் கண்டுபிடிக்க போறோம். கரெக்ட்டா? சாரி, sigma 2 square கண்டுபிடிக்க போறோம். இப்போ d2 square வேணும். அப்போ what is d2? முதல்ல d2 கண்டுபிடிக்கணும். d2 னா என்ன? x2 bar minus x bar. x bar தெரியும் 65 னு சொல்லிட்டு. சாரி, x bar தெரியும் 65 னு சொல்லிட்டு. x2 bar தெரியாது. கண்டுபிடிக்கலாமா? ரைட். அதுக்கு combined mean formula என்ன? x bar is equal to n1 x1 bar plus n2 x2 bar divided by n1 plus n2. எனக்கு x2 bar தான் வேணும். ஏன்னா இங்க நான் போடணும். இங்க பார், x bar தெரியும் 65, n1 தெரியும் 60, x1 bar தெரியும் 70, n2 தெரியும் 40, x2 bar தெரியாது. n1 plus n2 is 100 plus 60. Sorry, 60 plus 40, 100. Cross multiply பண்ணிக்கோ. 6500 is equal to 4200 plus 40 x2 bar. இங்க பார், 6500 minus 4200 is 2300 is equal to 40 x2 bar. Therefore x2 bar is equal to 2300 divided by 40. How much you get? 57.5. இங்க போடு. 57.5 க்கும் 65 க்கும் உள்ள difference again 7.5. So d2 is 7.5. அவ்வளவுதான். இங்க பாரு, d2 தெரிஞ்சு போச்சு. 7.5 square. 7.5 square is 56.25 divided by 100. முடிஞ்சு போச்சு. இப்ப ஸ்கொயர் பண்ணிக்கோ. 7.03 the whole square. What is 7.03 the whole square? 49.4209. இப்ப இது வந்து 3 square. 3 square plus 9 square. கரெக்டா? 9 plus 25, 34. 34 into 60, how much? 34, how much? 2040 plus 40 times of sigma 2 square. Can you tell me what is 40 into 56.25? Huh? 2225. No. 2250. 2250. 2225 லாம் சொல்லிட்டான் பாரு. Whole divided by 100. இப்போ cross multiply பண்ணிக்கோ. It will become 4942.09. Come on. இது ரெண்டுத்தையும் ஆட் பண்ணிக்கலாம். How much? 4290 plus 40 times of sigma 2 square. Come on. 49, this is nothing but 6. 652.09 is equal to 40 times of sigma 2 square. Sigma 2 square is nothing but how much? 652.09 is 16.3225. So square, take square root, it's going to be 4.03. Understood now? Now clear? Right. Next, we go to question number 9. The quartile deviation. So quartile, you are given x, which is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Frequency is given 3, 4, 8, 4, 1. What is quartile deviation formula? It's going to be Q3 minus Q1 all divided by Q3 plus Q1. Correct? Fine. Get the cumulative frequency. 3 plus 4, 9, plus 8, 17, plus 4, 21, plus 1, 22. Correct or not? What is the frequency? 34841, correct? Cumulative frequency is 3 plus 4, 7. 7 plus 8, 15. 15 plus 4, 19. 19 plus 1, 20. Okay. So n is equal to 20. Now, Q3 is nothing. Q1 is nothing but, what is that? N plus 1 by 4th observation. Correcta? Up, n is 20. 20 plus 1 by 4th observation. 21 by 4th observation. What is 21? 5.2 fifth observation. That means fifth observation plus 0.25 times of sixth observation minus fifth observation. இங்க பார், fifth observation is nothing but 4. Sixth observation is nothing but 5. So, fifth observation is 4. 0.25 times of sixth observation is 5 minus fifth observation is 4. 4 plus 0.25 into 1, it is 4.25, correct? Sorry, fifth observation is what? Fifth observation is 4, right? Fifth observation is 4, correct? No. Sorry, fifth. This is 15th. Okay. Please listen. This is 15th observation, not fifth observation. Listen. Please, just a minute, please. Right, sir. Now, see here. 20, this is 5.2 fifth observation. 5.2 fifth observation means what? Fifth observation. Correct? Then 0.25 times of sixth observation minus fifth observation. If you could see here, fifth observation inge varum. Fifth observation, sixth observation, rendume 3 da. Correcta? Fifth and sixth comes between 3 and 7 da kana. Appa fifth observation 3 da, sixth observation 3 da nartham. Correcta? Appa fifth observation is 3 plus 0.25 times of fifth observation is C. This is also 3, which is going to be simply 3. Correct or not? Quartile 1 is 3. Now we'll go for quartile 3. It is 3 times of n plus 1 by 4 to observation. By, correct? So this is going to be 15.7 fifth observation. That is nothing but 15th observation plus 0.75 times of 16th observation minus 15th observation. Come on, 16th observation and 15th observation are here between 15 and 19. Both are 5 only. So this is going to be 5 plus 0.75 times of 5 minus 5, which is equal to 5. Quartile 3 is 5. Come on, quartile 3 is 5. Quartile 1 is 2. Quartile 3 is 5. Quartile 1 is 3. This is 3. 5 minus 3, 2. 2 by 8. It's nothing but 1 by 4, which is equal to 0.25. So 0.25 or 1 by 4. Option A is right. Able to understand? So how to find out rth quartile? R times of n plus 1 by 4th observation. Q3 nana 3 times of n plus 1 by 4th observation. N is 20. 3 times of 20 plus 1 by 4th observation. So 20 plus 1 by 4 is 5.25 into 3 is 15.2 fifth observation. Correcta? Upper 15th observation plus 0.75 times of 16th minus 15th. Correcta? Plus 16th, 15th, rendume 15 and 19 kulla. Correcta? Both are 5 only. So it's going to be 5 plus 0.75 times of 5 minus 5 is 5 plus 0 is 5. That's what is quartile 3. So Q3 minus Q1 divided by Q3 plus Q1 is nothing but 1 by 4. Clear? Clear? Yes, sir. Then question number 10. If x and y are two random variables, then variance of x plus y. Always there is a formula. Variance of x plus y is variance of x plus variance of y, Option A. Variance of x plus y is nothing but variance of x plus variance of y. 11. Geometric mean is a better measure than others. Remember, generally we use only arithmetic mean. Geometric mean will be used when there is ratio and percentage. In case if it involves ratios and percentage, geometric mean is better preferred. Check up option A. Ratios and percentages are given, then geometric mean is better preferred. So option A. Question number 12. The standard deviation is of x is 50. Sorry, mean and standard deviation. Mean is 50. And standard deviation is 5. Find the mean and standard deviation of x minus 50 by 5. Let me assume this to be y. So y is equal to x by 5 minus 50 by 5. You can otherwise take it as 1 by 5 times of x minus 10. When you want mean, y bar is equal to 1 by 5 times of x bar minus 10. So it's going to be 1 by 5 times of x bar is given to be 50 minus 10. So 50 by 5 is how much? 10. Correct? 50 by 5 is what? 10. 10 minus 10 is 0. So mean of y is 0. Then if you want standard deviation of y, it is absolute value of coefficient of x into standard deviation of x. So absolute value of 1 by 5 is 1 by 5. Standard deviation of x is nothing but 5, which is going to be 1. So mean of this is 0. Standard deviation is 1. So option B is answer. Clear? B. Question number 13. Mean and standard deviation of a given set of observations is 1500 and 400. So mean is 1500. Standard deviation is 400. If there is an increment of 100 in first year and each observation is hiked by 20% in second year, each observation, what is that given? And each observation is hiked by 20% in second years, then find the new mean. See, listen. What is that you are given? Mean of the entire data is 1500. Standard deviation is 400. Always remember, if you are going to increase every observation by a fixed constant, standard deviation will not alter. Standard deviation will always be the same. If there is an increment of 100 in the first year, correct? 100 in the first year, and each observation is hiked by 20% in the second years, then find the new mean and standard deviation. Anybody? Come on. Anybody? Come on. Very simple. Pardon? Exactly. If you are going to increase every observation by 5, mean will get increased by 5. Right? So, first observation பார்த்தேன்னா, see total mean எவ்வளோ இருந்துச்சு? 1500 இருந்துச்சு. அவன் என்ன கேட்குறான்? After the first year என்னாகும்? Mean will become 1500 plus 100, it will become 1600 ஆயிடும். கரெக்டா? Right. Second year onwards பார்த்தேன்னா, in the 1600 is what is the mean, Leah? It gets increased by 20%. So, into 120% போட்டுக்கோ. That is into 120%. Or you can say 1600 plus 20% போட்டுக்கோ. How much it comes to? 1920. Correct? At the same time, standard deviation என்ன ஆகும்? 400. Correct? That will also get what? Increased by 20%. So 120%. How much it comes to? which is 480. So the right answer is 1920 and 480. See, if you are going to add every observation, mean will get increased. If you are going to multiply every observation, then mean will get multiplied. Correct? Right, sir. Next. Standard deviation, 20% of every observation is increasing. So standard deviation will also increase by 20%. That's it. That's what you're asked. Find the new mean and new standard deviation. Clear? Yes, sir. Question number 14. If phi is subtracted from each observation of some certain item, then its coefficient of variation is 10%. And if phi is added to each item, then coefficient of variation is 6%. Find the original coefficient of variation. Listen, now we are given the coefficient of variation is given by standard deviation by mean into 100. Okay, we know pretty well standard deviation will not change if there is an increase in every observation. That is, standard deviation is not altered by change of origin. What do you mean by change of origin? If every observation is increased by a number, or if every observation, if you are going to decrease a number from every observation, it is what is called change of origin. Standard deviation will not get altered by change of origin. What is that you are given? Check it up. Phi is subtracted from each observation of some time, then the coefficient of variation is what? Listen, when phi is subtracted, standard deviation will not undergo a change, but mean will get subtracted. So the new coefficient of variation is standard deviation remains the same thing. Mean will get subtracted by 5. Mean will get subtracted by 5 into 100. Correct? This was 10 you are given. Now this is 5. Correct or not? If 5 is subtracted, etc., then the coefficient of variation is what? 6%. Correct? What is it given? It is 6%. It is 6%. Do you understand, my dear friends? Hello? First case, please listen. If phi is subtracted from each observation of some certain item, then the coefficient of variation is 10%. Sorry. So if 5 is subtracted, coefficient of variation is 10%. And if phi is added to each item, then the coefficient of variation is 6%. That's it. So in case of x bar minus 5, it is 10. If it is x bar plus 5, it is 6. Correct or not? Do you understand? You are subtracting 5 from every observation. Right? So what will happen? Mean will get subtracted by 5. Standard deviation will remain the same. In which case coefficient of variation is 10. We are given. If phi is added to every term, mean will also get added. Standard deviation remains the same. Now coefficient of variation is 6. You take this as equation 1, this as equation 2. Divide panna. Divide panna easier irukkum. 100 cancel ஆயிடும். Sigma by x bar minus 5 into x bar plus 5 by sigma, which is equal to 10 by 6. This gets cancelled. Please listen. X bar plus 5 by x bar minus 5 is equal to 10 by 6, which is nothing but 5 by 3. Cross multiply. 3x bar plus 15 is equal to 5x bar minus 25. Bring this here. 3x bar minus 5x bar is 2x bar. Bring this minus 25 here. 25 plus 10 is 35. So x bar is going to be 7.5. X bar is going to be how much? Sorry, how much? 25, 40. Sorry, 40. 40 by 2 is what? It will become 20. Correct or not? X bar becomes 20. So what is the standard deviation? Standard deviation is nothing but, come on. Sorry, coefficient of variation is nothing but, standard deviation is already given. What is the standard deviation? Come on. Can you find out the standard deviation? What is the standard deviation? One second. What is that you have given? Phi is subtracted from each observation. Then its coefficient of variation is 10%. Phi is added to each observation. The coefficient of variation is 6%. Correct. So you get sigma will become, please listen. You have to find out sigma. Able to understand, my dear friends? Please, I'll repeat again. You have a set of observations. You have a set of observations. What is coefficient of variation here? Sigma by x bar into 100. This is what is a coefficient of variation. Correct? When you have a set of observations. எல்லாத்துலயும் 5 subtract பண்றோம். Subtract பண்ணா coefficient of variation is 10% னு சொல்றோம். See here, if 5 is subtracted from each observation, right, then its coefficient of variation is 10%. So, coefficient of variation is 10%. If phi is subtracted from each observation, mean will also get subtracted. But remember, standard deviation remains the same. Standard deviation remains the same. Correct? Next. அடுத்தது. Next, what is that you are given? If every observation is increased by 5, the coefficient of variation becomes 6. So this is x bar plus 5. Standard deviation by x bar plus 5 into 100. That gives you 6. You understand? Now what is that you are asked to find? Find the original standard deviation. You are asked to find out the original standard deviation. Idu kekran. Correct? What is the original standard deviation? Please. Can you please tell me how to get it? First, idhile the divide panna unakku x bar kadikuma. Come on, find out. Come on, find out first. This is equation 1 and equation 2. Come on, do it. Hello, the divide பண்ணக்கண்ணா. Sigma by x bar minus 5 into 100 divided by sigma by x bar plus 5 into 100 is equal to 10 by 6. 100 gone. Sigma gone. அப்ப x bar plus 5 மேல போய்டும். Divided by x bar minus 5 is equal to 5 by 3. Correct? Cross multiply பண்ணேன். 3x bar plus 15 is equal to 5x bar minus 25. But minus 25 இங்க வந்தனா plus 25 plus 15, it is going to be 2x bar. So x bar is equal to 20. x bar 20 தெரியும். sigma கண்டுபிடிக்கலாமா? கண்டுபிடிச்சிடலாம் பார். இதுல substitute பண்ணிக்கோ. இதுல substitute பண்ணிக்கோ. x bar is equal to 20 போடு. 10 is equal to sigma by 20 minus 5 என்ன? 15 into 100. Correct? Understood or not? So 25 3 5s. So 10 into 3 divided by 20, which is equal to sigma. Sigma is equal to 1.5. You know pretty well, sigma is 1.5. X bar is 20. What is the original coefficient of variation? Sigma by x bar into 100. What is sigma? 1.5. X bar 20 into 100. So 5 times how much? 7.5%. Am I clear, dears? Hello? Very rarely one sum will be like that. Then the rest of the sums will be different. Same way. 15. Question number 15. You are given the median of x, x by 2, x by 3, x by 5 is 10. They are in the ascending order. Correct or not? They are in the ascending order. Come on, tell me. We are given that the median is 10. That the median is 10. Tell me, how will you go about? How will you go about? இது ரெண்டுத்தையும் மிடில் டேர்ம் ரெண்டுத்தையும் ஆட் பண்ணி 2 ஆல் டிவைட் பண்ணா மீடியன் வருமா வராதா? வாட் இஸ் த மிடில் டேர்ம்? x by 2 plus x by 3 divided by 2 is equal to 10 தானே? கரெக்டா? ரைட். இப்போ என்னாச்சு? x by 2 plus x by 3 is equal to 2 into 10 என்ன 20யா? கரெக்டா? அப்ப 3x plus 2x divided by 6 is equal to 20யா? அப்ப 5x is equal to 120யா? x is equal to 24ஆ? கரெக்டா? அவன் என்ன கேட்கிறான்? We are asked to find out the value of x. X is equal to 24. Option A. We'll go to question number 16. The average salary of 50 men was 80. Average salary of 50 men was 80. It was found that the salary of two of them were 46 and 28, which was wrongly taken as 64 and 82. Then the revised salary. Very simple. Listen. You know, x bar is equal to sigma x by n. X bar is 80. Sigma x by n is 50. We know sigma x 50 into 80. So 4,000. So if you total everything, it is 4,000. This includes the salary of two of them were 46 and 28, which was wrongly taken as 64 and 82. What is wrongly taken? 64 and 82. I am going to subtract because they were wrongly taken. Come on, 64 plus 82 is what? 146. Correct or not? So I am going to subtract 146. Correct? Then what is to be correctly taken? 46 and 28. So 46 plus 28 you have to take. How much? You have to take 74. Come on. 4,000 minus 146 plus 74 gives you the correct total. Correct means y. Wrong is x, correct is y. What is correct total? This is nothing but 3928. Correct? Now, if you want the correct mean, it is correct total by n. What is correct total? 3928 divided by n is still 50. How much is it? 78.56. Option B. Clear? This and all you should do it. Fine. You know what you should do? What is this? Slow work. It's very slow. See, this you have to do it with just with the help of a calculator. No need to touch pen and paper. See what you have to do. Please listen. You know, mean is 80. Number is 50. What you should do? Always mean into number you take total. Then from this, subtract the wrong items. What are the wrong items? It is 64 and 82. Minus 64 minus 82. You should consider the correct items. What are the correct items? It is nothing but 60. What is that? 46 plus 28. Plus 46 plus 28 will give you the correct total. Divided by 50. That's it. You should directly get it. You should not use pen and paper at all. Why I am doing it here? Because you need to know, since I have to teach you, right? 78.56%. Then question number 17. Interquartile range is dash of quartile deviation. See, quartile deviation is Q3 minus Q1 by 2. So, right? Please listen. Q3 minus Q1 by 2 is 2. What is that given? Quartile range, interquartile range means this one. So, Q3 minus Q1, 2 comes here. 2 times of quartile deviation. Correct or not? So 2 times of quartile deviation is Q3 minus Q1. This Q3 minus Q1 is called as interquartile deviation. It is our interquartile range. Interquartile range is equal to 2 times of quartile deviation. Please remember, quartile deviation is Q3 minus Q1 by 2. Correct? So Q3 minus Q1 is nothing but what? Interquartile range. Hello? Interquartile range is Q3 minus Q1, right? That is nothing but 2 times of quartile deviation. Clear? Question number 18. The sum of the squares of the deviation from mean of 10 observation is 250. The sum of the squares of the deviations of 10 observations from mean is 250. See, you should be able to properly record. The sum of the squares of the deviations from mean of 10 observation is 250. Mean of the data is 10. Find the coefficient of variation. Coefficient of variation is what? Standard deviation by x bar into 100. Correct or not? What is standard deviation? Square root of sigma x minus x bar the whole square divided by n. So it's going to be square root of 250 by, what is that we are given? N is going to be 10. Correct? So because we are given 10, it's going to be 25. Standard deviation is 5. So standard deviation is 5. Mean is 10. You are given mean is 10 into 100. How much is going to be? That's going to be 50%. Clear? Then question number 19. If A be the arithmetic mean of two positive unequal quantities x and y, G be their geometric mean, then A is less than G, A is greater than G, A is less than or equal to G, A is greater than or equal to G. Come on. A be the arithmetic mean of two positive unequal quantities. Listen, always arithmetic mean will be greater than or equal to geometric mean, which will be greater than or equal to harmonic mean. But remember, if all are equal, arithmetic mean will be equal to geometric mean, which will be equal to harmonic mean. If all are not equal, arithmetic mean will be greater than geometric mean, which will be greater than harmonic mean. We are given unequal quantities, therefore arithmetic mean will be greater than geometric mean. Option B. Clear? Next. Question number 20. When the mean is 3.57 and the mode is nothing but 2.13, you are asked to find out the median. Correct? What is the formula? There is an empirical relationship. Mode is equal to 3 times of median minus 2 times of mean. Remember, mode is equal to 3. Mode is what? 2.13. 3 times of median minus 2 times of mean, 3.57. Come on, 3.53 into, sorry, 2 into 3.57, bring it to this side, add with 2.13, that will give you 9.27 is equal to 3 times of median. So if you want median, it's going to be 9.27 by 3, which is nothing but 3.09. So the option is A. Median is equal to 3.09. You have to remember this empirical relationship. Okay, right. Next, question number 21. L1 is the highest observation, L2 is the smallest observation. Coefficient of range is L1 minus L2 divided by L1 plus L2 into 100. That happens to be option B. Correct? Question number 22. The equation of a line is 5x plus 2y is equal to 17. Mean deviation of y about mean is 5. Mean deviation of y about mean is 5. Calculate the mean deviation of x. Very simple. From here, you find out x. It will become 17 minus 2y. Wait, x is equal to 17 by 5 minus 2 by 5 times of y. Now, when you want the mean deviation of x, it will be the absolute value of what? Minus 2 by 5 into mean deviation of y. So, minus 2 by 5 absolute value is 2 by 5. Mean deviation of y is given to be 5. So, which is going to be 2. The right answer is option B. Right? Next, we are given variance of x, question number 23. Variance of x is going to be 5. Now find out the variance of 2 minus 3x. Find the variance of 2 minus 3x. You are given, please listen, how to find out. You know, that y is equal to 2 minus 3x. Standard deviation of y is absolute value of variance, mean into standard deviation of x. Standard deviation of y is what? 3 into standard deviation of x. Square both sides. Standard deviation of y the whole square is nothing but 3 square into standard deviation of x the whole square. So this is what is variance of y going to be 9 times the variance of x. You are given variance of x is what? 5. Correct or not? Hello? What is that? Variance of y is equal to 9 into 5, which is equal to 45. Okay? Understood? Next. '24. The harmonic mean of 1, 1 by 2, 1 by 3, etc. up to 1 by n. Correct? Now, harmonic mean. What is harmonic mean formula? N by sigma 1 by x. So this is what is x. How many items are there? There are n items. Sigma 1 by x. These are all x. So 1 by 1, 1 by 1 by 2, 1 by 1 by 3, 1 by 1 by 4, etc. 1 by 1 by n. It's going to be n by, you can take it as n, you can take it as n by 1 by. This is n into n plus 1 by 2 formula. Yeah, so it is n by 1 into 2 by n into n plus 1. So n goes 2 by n plus 1, option B. Right? Question number 25. The mean weight of 15 students, n is equal to 15. Mean is 110. The mean weight of 5 of them, the mean weight of 5 of them is 100 kg. The mean weight of another 5 of them, the mean weight of another 5 of them is going to be 125 kg. Then find the mean weight of the remaining student. Find the mean weight of the remaining students. Come on. First, let us take the total weight. The total weight of 15 students is what? 1650, because 15 into 110. Total weight of 15 students is what? You multiply these two. Total weight of 5 students is what? 500. Total weight of another 5 students is what? 625. Correct or not? So out of 15 students, 10 students have gone. Balance, you have only 10 students left. Now out of 1650, 1125 is gone. So 1650 minus is 1125 gone. How much is the balance? Hello? 525. So what is this? Is for 10. Correct or not? Hello? What is the answer for this question? Question number, right. So now you want, what is that? So totally balance is 5 students. Correct or not? Out of 15, 5. So the mean will be 525 by 5, which will be 105. You are given total of 15 students would a mean 110. So total mean will be 15 into 100. Hey, I can only do, you cannot do that. That you do it outside the class. Please. 15 students weight is 110. So total weight of 15 students given. Out of which 5 students weight is 100. Their total weight is 500. Another 5 students weight is 125. Total weight is 625. Put together, this out of 15 students, 10 students weights we know. We want to find out the other 5 students. So total weight minus this weight will give you 525. This is the weight of the 5 students. So their average will be 105. Is the average weight? That's what is your option B. Clear? Question number 26. In a class of 11 students, 3 students failed in a test. 8 students who passed secured 10, 11, 20, 15, 12, 14, 26, 24 marks respectively. What will be the median marks of the students? Listen. In a class of 11 students, 3 students failed in a test. 8 students who passed scored 10, 11, 20, 15, 12, 14, 26, 24. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Come on. You do not know 3 students. 3 students who failed will come here. X1, X2, X3. You want to find out the, what is that, median. Totally how many students are there? 11 students. Correct? So median will be, what is that? 11 plus 1 by 2th student. That is 6th student's mark will be the median. Correct or not? Hello? But this you have to arrange it in the ascending order. So you can take it as x1, x2, x3. Then you can have what? 10, 11, 12, 14, 15, 20, 24, 26. So you want to find out the 6th student mark. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6th student mark is 12. Therefore, median is equal to 12. Median means middlemost observation, correct? Hello? 3 students have already failed. You have only pass marks. Fail mark will be to the left of the pass mark. Pass mark when you write it in the ascending order. Right, sir. Then question number 27. The variance of a data 3, 4, 5, 8. It's very easy. Take the total 20. X, sigma x. So mean you find out it is sigma x by n 20 by 4 which is equal to 5. From every x subtract x bar. 3 minus 5, 4 minus 5, 5 minus 5, 8 minus 5. Come on, x minus x bar the whole square. This is what you call it as d square. 4, 1, 0, 9, which is how much? 14. Standard deviation is square root of sigma d square by n. Square root of 14 by 4. Come on. What is 14 by 4? 7 by 2. That is square root of 3.5. 3.5 square root happens to be 1.87. Correct? But you are given 3 point variance na kekran. Yeah. So we don't want standard deviation. So variance is going to be 3.5, option B. You are not asked to find out the standard deviation. You are asked to find out only the variance. Clear? 27 is over. 28. A lady traveled at a speed of 20 kilometers per hour and returned at quicker speed. In an average speed of the whole journey was 24. Oh, you have to always use harmonic mean whenever you want to find out the average speed. So this is H1. Correct. So first one. Next we are given 24 is H. H is 24. You want to find out H2. Find the speed of the return journey. You know, harmonic mean is equal to, what is that? N divided by, what is that? 1 by H1 plus 1 by H2. Totally it is 2. Is it not? Onward and return only. So it is going to be, H is given to be how much? You are given H is 24. It's going to be 2 divided by 1 by H1 is 20 plus 1 by H2 you do not know. So it's going to be very easy now. Come on. It is 1 by 20 plus 1 by H2 times of 24 is equal to 2. Correct? So 1 by 20 plus 1 by H2 is equal to 2 by 24 is 1 by 12. So it is 20 H2 is the LCM. H2 plus 20 which is equal to 1 by 12. Cross multiply 12 H2 plus 240 is equal to 20 H2. So 20 H2, 12 H2 comes here which is equal to 240. So it's going to be 18 H2 which is equal to 240. 8 H2, sorry. So H2 is equal to 240 by 8 which is equal to 30. H2 happens to be 30, option B. Always whenever you want to find out average speed and all, you have to use harmonic mean. Calculator தான போட்டேன் உனக்கு சொல்லி கொடுக்கிறதுக்காக I am doing it. Directly you can do by calculator also. Have the formula in mind and do. You can do. Right. Next. Question number 29. That the mean of a variable x be 50. Then the mean of u, you want u bar. U is equal to 10 plus 5x. So u bar is nothing but 10 plus 5 times of x bar. 10 plus 5 into 50, which is nothing but 260. Option B. Clear? then 30. You are given the observations 4, 9, 11, 14, 37. You want to find out the mean deviation about median. Please listen. Let us try to find out the median. 4, 9, 11, 14, 37 are in ascending order only. So we know median is equal to 11. Okay. So from if this is x, from every x I'll subtract 11. Correct. So find out only the difference, not the sign. 4 and 11, 7. 7 and 9 and 11, 2. 11 and 11, 0. 14 and 11, 3. 37 and 11 is what? 26. Total happens to be 38. So mean deviation about mean is what? Sigma mod x minus median divided by n. That's going to be 38 divided by 5, which happens to be 7.6. Option C. Clear? Question number 31. If the difference between mean and mode is 63, then the difference between mean and median will be very simple. You know, mode minus mean is equal to 63. Correct? You are given. Always, you know, mode minus mean is always equal to 3 times of median minus mean. Remember always. The same empirical formula, you can write it this way also. Mode minus mean will be 3 times of median minus mode. You want to find out the difference between median and mode. So this is going to be 63 is equal to 3 times of median minus mean. So you want median minus mean. That will be 63 by 3, which is equal to 21. That's it. Always remember mean, you can remember like this always. Difference between mean and median. Remember, you can make it as a formula itself. Difference between mean and median will always be the difference between mode and mean by 3. Remember always. The difference between mean and median will always be 1 by 3 times of the difference between mode and mean. See, you are given the difference between mode and mean to be 63. 63 by 3 will be equal to 21. Directly you can get the answer. Right? Always difference between mean and median will be the difference between mode and mean by 3. You are given mode and mean 63 by 3 is what? 21. That's the difference between mean and median. 32. The arithmetic mean of two numbers is 64 and the geometric mean between them is 16. Then what is the harmonic mean? Always remember, arithmetic mean, geometric mean, harmonic mean will always form a GP. So which means geometric mean square will always be equal to arithmetic mean into harmonic mean. You are given arithmetic mean of two numbers 64 and geometric mean of them is nothing but 16. What is harmonic mean? Harmonic mean is equal to 16 square by 64. How much is equal to 4? Okay? Question number 33. If all the observations in a distributions are increased by 6, all are increased by 6, then the variance will be what? Will it be increasing or decreasing? Variance. If the variance will not be changed, because when all are increased by a same observation, it is change of origin. Standard deviation is not affected. So standard deviation square is variance. So variance also will not be affected. Option C is the right answer. will be unchanged. Question number 34. The average of 5 quartiles is 6. 5 quantities is 6. And the average of 3 is 8. Simple here. Average of 5 quantities is 6. Total is 30. Out of which the average of 3 is 8. So it is 24. Balance is the 2's average. 24, 34 minus 30, 20, 30 minus 24 is what? 6. So its average will be what? 3. Its average will be 3. Clear? Question number 35. The standard deviation of the weights of a students of a class of 50 students was calculated to be 4.5. N is 50. Standard deviation is 4.5. Later it was found that due to some fault in weighing machine, the weight of each student was under measured by 0.5. The correct standard deviation. See, always remember what is the correct listen. Every observation was found to be 0.5 less. It is not going to affect the standard deviation. Standard deviation will remain the same only, 4.5. So, what is the right answer? The correct option would be, pardon? C. The weight of each student was under 4. The correct standard deviation of the weight will be what? Greater than 4.5. Correct? No. Wait. Standard deviation remains unaffected. Correct? Due to change of origin. So, correct standard deviation will always be 4.5. Option C is the right answer. Correct? I was searching for C. C I didn't see. C I didn't see, but still I was searching for C. Next question number 36. Suddenly that comes here. It's okay. For normal distribution, the relationship between quartile deviation and standard deviation. Always remember, for anything, quartile deviation will always be 2/3 of standard deviation. Always remember. Quartile deviation will be 2/3 of small standard deviation. So what does it mean? Quartile deviation will always be lesser than small standard deviation. Check it up. No, 2 by 3. 2 is lesser than 3. Yeah. Correct? For a number of 2 by 3, you will get a number lesser than that. So quartile deviation is less than standard deviation. Option D. Next. Question number 37. The median of the following numbers which are given in ascending order is 25. Find the value of x. You are given 11, 13, 15, 19, x plus 2, x plus 4, 30, 35, 39, 46. So the middle terms are this. The average is 2x plus 6 by 2 is going to be what? What is the median? 25. So 2x plus 6 is equal to 50. 2x is equal to 44. X is equal to 22. Option A. Question number 38. The average age of a group of 10 students was 20 years. The average age is increased by 2 years. Then 2 students joined the group. What is the average age of the 2 new students who joined the group? Listen. The average age of a group of 10 students was 20 years. Right. The average age increased by 2 years when 2 new students joined the group. When 2 new students joined the group, the average age became what? Increased by 2 years. Then, what is the average age of the 2 new students? Can you tell me what it is? Listen, the average age was 20. Correct? Two students are joining so that the average age became 22. Check it up. The average age of 10 students. Huh? How? Super. Sir, listen. For 10 students, total is 200. For 10 students, total is 200. Two students join. Let us assume their average age is X. It will become 2X. Correct? So now, total is 200 plus 2X divided by 12. So this is the total divided by 12. That happens to be how much? It increased by, what is that? This became 22. Now it's easy. 200 plus 2x is equal to 22 into 12 is how much? 264. So 2x is equal to 64. X is equal to 32. See, 10 students were there. Their total, see, listen, their average age is 20. So total age is 200. Two students join. You do not know their average age. Let us assume it is X. So their total age is 2X. Total number of students 12. Total of the ages is 200 plus 2X. So the new average will be total of the total ages divided by total number of students. We are given that the new average gone up by 2. So 20 plus 2, 22. So the value of X is 32. Option D. Got it? Question number 39. The standard deviation of first n natural numbers is 2. So standard deviation of n natural numbers, square root of n square minus 1 by 12 is equal to 2 you are given. So square both sides. N square minus 1 by 12 is equal to 4. N square minus 1 is equal to 48. N square is equal to 49. N is equal to 7. Option B. Right? Option B. Then we'll go to 40. The geometric mean of three observations, 40, 50, and X. The geometric mean means what? Whole power 1 by 3 is 10. Cube both sides. 40 into 50, 2000 X is equal to 10 cube. So X is equal to 10 cube, correct? 10, 0, one more, no? Yeah. Divided by 2000. How much is it going to be? X is going to be how much? Come on. No. 4 5s are 20. 2000 into X is equal to 10 cube is 1000. I'm sorry. Hey, my God, shit. 10 cube is 1000. What did I do? Okay. 10 cube is 1000. A minute. So 1000. So X is going to be 1 by 2. Option C. Correct? Question number 41. The mean of first three terms is 14 and mean of next two terms is 18. The mean of all five terms. Oh. The mean of first three terms is 14. See, n1 is equal to 3. x1 bar is equal to 14. The mean of next two terms, n2 is equal to 2. x2 bar is equal to 18. We want the total. So 3 into 18. n1, 3 into 14. n1 into x2 bar plus n2 into x2 bar, n1 into x1 bar plus n2 into x2 bar, correct? Whole divided by n1 plus n2, how much? Correct? How much? n1 is what? 3. N1 plus N2 is 5. How much is it equal to? Come on. It is going to be 15.6. Option is D. Next question. Question number 42. The standard deviation is independent of change of origin. Option B. Question number 43. In a normal distribution, the relationship between the three most commonly measures of dispersion. You always remember standard deviation will be greater than mean deviation, which will be greater than quartile deviation. So it will be option A. Question number 44. Standard deviation of x is sigma. Then the standard deviation of ax plus b by c, let it be equal to y. So y is equal to a by c times of x plus b by c. Standard deviation. Standard deviation of y is absolute value of a by c into standard deviation of x. So we want the standard deviation of y. Absolute value is what? A by c. Correct or not? Into sigma. We are given standard deviation of x is sigma. So the answer would be, come on, option D. Correct? It's option D. Question number 45. The mean salary of a group of 50%. Number mean is 5,850. Later on it is discussed. So total becomes how much? Come on, multiply. 5,850 into 50. 2,92,500. Next. Later on it was discovered that the salary of one employee was wrongly taken as 8,000. Reduce that. Instead of 7,800. So simply reduce 200. 2,92,300. Correct? That you divide by 50. 5,846. 5,846. Correct? Option B. Question number 46. Which of the following measures of dispersion is also included? Okay. Which of the following measures of dispersion is used for calculating the consistency of two series? Always remember, for consistency, you should always what? Compare the coefficient of variation. Consistency is always compared when is obtained by comparing the coefficient of variation. Correct? Next. Question number 47. If the mode of a data is 18, you have to do, mean is 24. Come on, find out median. You know, mode is equal to 3 times of median minus 2 times of mean. So mode is 18, 3 times of median minus 2 times of 24. So 18 plus 48 is equal to 3 times of 23 times of median. It is nothing but 66 by 3 is equal to median, which is equal to 22. Option C. Clear? Then you have question number 48. The point of intersection of the less than and more than ogives is median. The point of intersection of less than ogive and more than ogive is median. Option C. Come and sit here. Go to the last. Go to the last. Come and sit. Question number 49. Again, A man travels. You should always use harmonic mean, combined harmonic mean. A man travels from Agra to Gwalior at an average speed of 30 kilometers per hour and back at an average speed of 60 kilometers per hour. What is the new average speed? There are two ways we can find out. As we did last time, we can find out 1 plus 1, 2 by 1 by 30 plus 1 by 60, you can find out. This is one way of finding out. Another way, always the harmonic mean of A and B is 2AB by A plus B. Always remember. This is another shortcut method you can find out. You need not use this way. So it is 2 times of 30 into 60. That is nothing but 3600 divided by A plus B. It is 90, which is equal to 40. Option B. Right? So you can either do by this way or this way, but this seems to be very easy. Then question number 50. If the sum of the squares of the values is 3390, n is equal to 30, then standard deviation is 7. Find the mean. Please listen. Standard deviation is square root of sum of the squares of the items minus sigma x by n. This is a formula. So we are given the standard deviation is 7. Square root of sum of the squares of the values is 3390. N is 30. And you have to find out the mean. Sigma x by n is mean. Square both sides. 49 is equal to 3390 divided by 30 minus x bar. It is nothing but 113. So x bar is equal to 113 minus 49. How much? 113 minus 44 minus 113 minus 49. How much is it? 64. So it is nothing but x bar is nothing but 64. Correct or not? What is that we are asked to find out? Once again, oh, whole square. Understood? So this is a whole square. X bar square is 64. So x bar is equal to 8. Do you understand? What is the formula here? Square root of sigma x square by n minus sigma x by n the whole square. Now that whole square we forgot. X bar square you put it. X bar is equal to 8. What is the right answer? Right answer is option C. Are you getting all of you? 50 questions are over. Today it took 2 hours for doing 50. But we did 1 hour 50 questions last time. Not 1 hour. 1 hour 50 questions adthom. 2 hours 50 questions. இல்ல 86ல ஆரம்பிச்சோம். கரெக்டா 148ல முடிச்சோம். I mean 25ல ஆரம்பிச்சு 86ல முடிச்சோம். 50 questions only. Okay. That is question number 50. We'll go to question number 51. The mean of a frequency distribution is 100. Coefficient of variation is 45. Standard deviation. Coefficient of variation is sigma by x bar into 100. It is 45 is equal to sigma by 100 into 100. 100 gone. Therefore, sigma is equal to 45. Option A. Mathematics. If a person has appeared CA foundation, say assuming for 5 times, just assuming. 6th time, the amount of knowledge which he will have in all the subjects I am telling you, equivalent to the teacher of that particular paper. I'm not joking. ஒருத்தன் 5 வாட்டி சின்சியரா எழுதுறான். நம்ம ஒருத்தர் ஃபெயில் ஆயிட்டே இருக்கு. இஞ்சு வாட்டியும் மேக்ஸ் சின்சியராக போட்டு ஃபெயில் ஆச்சுன்னா ஆறாவது வாட்டியம் எழுதுவான்ல. The amount of knowledge which he will have will be exactly equal to the more or less the knowledge of the teacher. So it is because 5 times you have practiced, how much amount of knowledge you would have gained. Right. Question number 52. Which of the following measures of central tendency cannot be calculated by graphical method? Mode, you can calculate by histogram, median, ogive, quartile calculate. So mean you cannot calculate. Option A. Mean cannot be calculated. Right? Mean cannot be calculated. Option A. 53. Geometric mean of 842. So 8 into 4 into 2 whole power 1 by 3. How much? 64 power 1 by 3. 4. Option A. Option A. இதுக்கே calculator ஐயோ 64 power 1 by 4 64 12 times 40 டே சொங்கி 64 போட்டு ஐயோ ஆண்டவா 54. The average age of 15 students of a class is 15 years. Number average. The average age of 5 students is 14 years. And that of the 9 students is 16 years. Very simple. 15 into 15, 225. 5 into 14 is how much? 70. Correct. 9 into 16 is what? 144. Correct. 5 plus 9, 14. Balance is 1. Come on, 2. This rendu add paniko. 4, 11, 214. 225 minus 214 is what? 11. So 11 by 1 is 11. Average is 11. Right? It's very simple. Option A. 55. Find the variance. Find the variance given the arithmetic mean is 8 plus 4 by 2. 8 plus 4 by 2 is equal to how much? 14. 12 by 2 is 6. Arithmetic mean is given to be 6. Okay. What is that you are asked to find out? Yeah. There is one more relationship. Standard deviation is equal to range by 2. Half of range is standard deviation. Half of range is standard deviation. Now 8 and 4 is there. So range is nothing but 8 minus 4 by 2 is equal to standard deviation. That is 4 by 2. That is nothing but 2 is standard deviation. What is the variance? Standard deviation square, which is 4. So the right option would be what? 4. An easier way of calculating. Standard deviation otherwise can be taken as what? Range by 2. Right? Rendu data kuda easy pannalam. Right? Range by 2. Next. 56. In normal distribution, mean, median and mode are equal. Mean, median and mode are equal. Because a normal distribution, normal curve is symmetric. Since it is symmetric, mean is equal to median is equal to mode. 57. Coefficient of mean deviation about mean of the first 9 natural numbers. 1, x, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Please use your calculator now. You have to find out, please listen. Find out x bar. 9 into 10 by 2, how much is it? 9 into 10 by 2, 45. Correct or not? So, understood or not? So 45. What is that you are asked to find out? Mean deviation about mean. Come on, 45 by 9 is 5. So I'll subtract 5 from everything, get the absolute value. 4 minus 4 could have the 4 the absolute value. 4, 3, 2, 1, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Delati add paniko. 8, 9, 10, 20. Correct? Correct. So sigma mod x minus mean divided by n is what is mean deviation about mean. So it's nothing but 20 by 9. 20 by 9. Correct or not? So mean deviation about mean is 20 by 9. You are asked to find out coefficient of mean deviation about mean. Coefficient of mean deviation about mean is mean deviation about mean divided by mean into 100. So it is, this will become 20. 20 into 20 is 400 upon 9. Option C is the right answer. So, mean deviation about mean here. Coefficient of mean deviation about mean is mean deviation about mean divided by mean into 100. Mean is 5 only, no? Got it? Hello. Question number 58. The pair of averages whose value can be determined graphically, mode and median. That's it. Mode and median, you can get it through graph. In all others, you have mean. You cannot. 59. Mean is 5. Standard deviation is 2.6. Median is 5. Oh. Quartile deviation is 1.5. Then coefficient of quartile deviation. Coefficient of quartile deviation is going to be, you are given Q3 minus Q1 divided by Q3 plus Q1 into 100. Correct? This you can take it as Q3 minus Q1 by 2 divided by Q3 plus Q1 by 2. You can take, this is 100. What is Q3 minus Q1 by 2? Quartile deviation. What is Q3 plus Q1 by 2? Median into 100. Do you understand, my dear friends? Easier way. Coefficient of quartile deviation is Q3 minus Q1 divided by Q3 plus Q1. Divide the numerator and denominator by 2. Q3 minus Q1 by 2, Q3 plus Q1 by 2. Q3 minus Q1 by 2 is quartile deviation. Q3 plus Q1 by 2 is median. So, quartile deviation by median into 100. What is quartile deviation? 1.5. What is median? 5 into 100, which is nothing but how much? How much here? 30. Yeah. Option C. Okay, C. Got it? Question number 60. What will be the probable value of quartile deviation? Q3 is 40, Q1 is 15. See, quartile deviation is what? Q3 minus Q1 divide by 2. What is it equal to? 40 minus 15 is 25 by 2 is 12.5. What is that we are asked to find out? What will be the probable value of mean deviation? So, the probable value of mean deviation. Always remember, mean deviation will be equal to 6 by 5 times of quartile deviation. So, mean deviation is equal to 6 by 5 times of 12.5, which is equal to 15. Option C. Next. Question number 61. Which of the following statements is true? Median is based on all the observations. Sorry. Median is basically based on the middlemost observation. The mode is the mid value. Sorry. The median is the second quartile, Q2. Correct. Option C is right. 62. The mean of the following data is 6. Find P. Oh my God. X, F. For you I am putting. Otherwise you have to do it with a calculator. See, 2, 4, 6, 10, P plus 5. This would be was 3, 2, 3, 1, 2. Find out Fx. 6, 8, 18, 10, 2P plus 10. Come on, if you add everything, you'll be getting 52 plus 2p. Correct? Understood or not? So we are given mean is nothing but 52 plus 2p divided by, what is the total? 5 plus 3, 8 plus 1, 9 plus 2, how much? 11. We are given mean is given to be how much? 6. So 6 into 11, 66 is equal to 52 plus 2p. 6 is equal to 2p, correct? 66, 14. So p is equal to 7. So option D. It's jujube, nothing. 63. The formula for range of middle 50% of observation, that is nothing but quartile deviation. Middle 50% of deviation is nothing but quartile deviation. Middle 50%, Q3 minus Q1 by 2. Q1, Q3, middle is Q3 minus Q1 by 2. Middle 50% of deviation is Q3 minus Q1 by 2. Option D. 64. The third decile, write it in the ascending of 15, 10, 20, 25, 18, 11, 9, 12. Write it in the ascending order, come on. 9, 10, 11, 12, 15, 18, 20, 25. Now you want to find out third decile. Decile means what? R times of n plus 1 by 10th observation. Here you want the third decile. 3 times of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 plus 1 by 10th observation. It is 9 threes are 2.7th observation. Correct? 2.7th observation. What does it mean? Second observation plus 0.7 times of third observation minus second observation. Second observation is 10 plus 0.7 times of 11 minus 10 is 1. So it's going to be how much? 10.7. Option B. Right? It's option B. We go to 65. A random variable x has uniform distribution on the interval minus 3, 7. The mean of the distribution, see, minus 3 plus 7 by 2. Any. ரொம்ப கஷ்டமான. You have to find out the mean. Question number 66. If the first quartile is 142, right, semi interquartile range, that is Q3 minus Q1 by 2 is 18. Upper Q3 minus Q1 is equal to 36. Q3 minus Q1 is 142 is equal to 36. So Q3 has to be 36 plus 142 is 178. What is that you're asked to find out? Median. Median is equal to Q1 plus Q3 by 2. Q1 is what? Just now we got it. 142 plus 178 divided by 2, which is equal to how much? 320, 160. So option B. So, when you do more sums, what will happen? Your brain will start thinking faster. We'll go to 67. The quartile deviation. You know pretty well. Quartile deviation is nothing but 4/5 of standard deviation. Quartile deviation is nothing but 4/6 of, that is 2/3 otherwise. 4/6 is nothing but 2/3. 2/3 of standard deviation. That is 4 times of standard deviation is 6 times of quartile deviation. So quartile deviation is nothing but 4/6 of standard deviation. So 2/3 of standard deviation is quartile deviation. So option A. 68. The arithmetic mean of two numbers is 10. Geometric mean of these numbers is 8. What is harmonic mean? Geometric mean square is equal to arithmetic mean into harmonic mean. 8 square is 64 is equal to 10h. So what is h? H is equal to 6.4, option C. '69. The standard deviation of a variable x is known to be 10. Standard deviation is 10. Then the standard deviation of, let y is equal to 50 plus 5x. Standard deviation of y is nothing but modulus of 5 times of standard deviation of x. So it is 5 times of 10, which is equal to 50, option A. Question number 70. The harmonic mean h of two numbers is 4. And their arithmetic mean a and geometric mean g satisfied, 2a plus g square is equal to 27. Then what are the numbers? Come on, tell me. Harmonic mean is 4. 2a plus g square is equal to 27. How will you find out? Come on. Please keep trying. Let me see if you are able to do it. Go from the option here. Harmonic mean is 4. 2ab by a plus b must be 4. Option A, 1, 3. 2 into 1 into 3, 6. Divided by 1 plus 3, 4. 6 by 4 is not equal to 4. Forget it. Option B, 9, 5. 2 into 9 into 5, 90. Divided by 9 plus 5, 13. 90 by 13 is not 4. Go to option C. 2 into 6 into 3. How much? 2 into 6, 12 3s are 36. Divided by 6 plus 3 is 9. 36 by 9 is 4. So harmonic mean is 4. This one okay. 12 can comma 7 pare. 2 into 12 into 7. Correct? 2 7s are 14 into 12 divided by 12 plus 7, 19 is not equal to 4. Inge answer munju pochu C. Avladha over. Harmonic mean is 4, not 3. 6 and 3 da 4. Correct? Shortcut. Ivana ulla check panni par. Arithmetic mean kandupidi. 6 and 3 ka arithmetic mean par. 6 plus 3 by 2 is 4.5. Harmonic mean par hai. Means geometric mean par hai. 6 into 3, 36. Root of 36 is 6. This arithmetic mean is geometric mean. Put 2 times of 4.5 plus 36. 2 times of 4.5 minus. 2 times of 4.5. 2 times of arithmetic mean plus geometric mean. Geometric mean is what? 6 dane. Check, please. 6 and 3, then 6 plus 3 by 2 is what? 6 plus 3, 9 by 2 is 4.5. Arithmetic mean. Geometric mean is what? 6 into 3 square root. 6 3s are 18. Correct. 6 into 3 square root. 6 into 3 root of 18. Correct. It cannot be 27. Root of 18 the whole square. Correct. So it is 9 plus 18 which is equal to 27. It is true. Now the check பண்ணவே வேணாமே. ஏன்னா அந்த 4ல harmonic mean மட்டும் இது மட்டும் தான செக் ஆகுது. ரைட்டா? So option C is the right answer. Right? Next. Question number 71. Coefficient of quartile deviation is quartile deviation into 100 by median. Quartile deviation into 100. Quartile deviation into 100 by mean. Okay. Quartile deviation into 100 by mode. Romba easy. இப்பதான் பார்த்தேன். Coefficient of quartile deviation. Q3 minus Q1 divided by Q3 plus Q1 into 100. Numerator 2 ஆல divide பண்ணிக்கோ. Q3 minus Q1 by 2 divided by Q3 plus Q1 by 2 into 100. Q3 minus Q1 by 2 என்ன? Quartile deviation. Q3 plus Q1 by 2 என்ன? Mean into 100. அங்கதான் முடிஞ்சு போச்சு. Quartile deviation by into 100 by mean. Option is what? Option median. Q1 plus Q3 by 2 is nothing but median. So quartile deviation into 100 divided by median, option A. Previous question la kuda paathom adu ஞாபகம் இருக்கா? Question number 72. If all the observations are increased by 5, then standard deviation will be increased by 5. No. Mean deviation would be increased by 5. No. None of the deviations will increase. Quartile deviation would be increased by 5. No. All the three would not be increased by 5. Yes. Option D. Okay. Then we'll go to question number 73. What is the value of mean deviation about mean? 5, 8, 6, 3, 4. You are asked to find out mean deviation about mean. First, find out mean. 5 plus 8, 13 plus 6, 19 plus 3, 22 plus 4, how much? 26. 26 by 5 is 5.2. So from every x I subtract 5.2. Right? Come on. 3 minus 5.2, 2.2, 8 minus 5. 5 thanade? Oh, sorry, 5. Okay. It is 0.2. 0.2. Then 8. 8 than 5, 8. Yes, it is nothing but 2.8. Correct? For 6, it will be 0.8. And it will be 2.2. And it will be 1.2. Correct? Come on, get me the total. 7.2. Mean deviation is nothing but sigma mod x minus x bar 7.2 divided by 5. How much is equal to 144? How much? 1.44. What is the right option? Mean deviation about mean. Sigma mod x minus x bar. Question number 74. For the observation 6, 4, 1, 6, 5, 10, 4, 8. The range is, what is the least one? 1. Highest one? 10. 10 minus 1, 9. 9 by 2, 4.5. What is the answer? No. What is the range? Range is nothing but, so you are not asked to find out this thing. Range is highest minus lowest. Highest is what? 10. Lowest is what? 1. 10 minus 1 is 9. Correct. Right. Next. See how many times these sort of questions are asked. If the variance of a variable is 23, what is the variance of, let y is equal to 2x plus 10? Correct. So standard deviation of y is equal to modulus of 2 times of standard deviation of x. Square both sides. Standard deviation of y the whole square is nothing but 2 square is 4 into standard deviation of x the whole square. So variance of y is nothing but 4 times the variance of 20. What is that? X 23. How much is it equal to? 2 square. 4 into 23 is 92. What is the option? E. Clear? Are you able to follow? 75. Then 80. 75 kapra 80 ya. 76. Right. The variance is 148.6 and x bar is 40. Standard deviation kandupichuko. What is 148.6 root? 148.6 root 12.190. Correct? 12.19. So coefficient of variation is sigma by x bar into 100. Come on, tell me how much is it? 30.48. Approximately option B. Next. 77. Quartiles can be determined graphically using histogram, frequency polygon, Vajay curve. Quartiles, medians and all you can find out by Vajay curve. Option C. 78. In a class of 50 students, okay, 10 have failed and their average marks is 2.5. The total marks secured by the entire class is 281. The average marks who have passed is what? Listen, totally out of 50 students, 10 have failed and their average marks is 2.5. So totally 25 is the total marks of the failed students, correct? And the total marks secured by the entire class was 281. Correct. Fine. The average marks who have passed. Correct. So come on, balance is 40 have passed. 281 minus 25 is how much? 256. Come on. What is that? 256 divided by 40, how much? 6.4. Option C. Clear? Then question number 79. The standard deviation of the first year natural numbers is square root of n square minus 1 by 12. Option A. 80. The mean and coefficient of variation. Mean is n is equal to 10. The mean and the coefficient of variation of 10 students is 20 and coefficient of variation is 80. What will be the variance of them? Okay. So you know coefficient of variation is equal to standard deviation by mean into 100. Okay. So coefficient of variation is 80. Standard deviation is how much? You do not know. Mean is 20 into 100. So this is nothing but 5. So 80 by 5 is 16 is equal to sigma. Am I right? So 16 square is variance. It is 256. So option A. N is equal to 10 is given just to confuse you. Understood, sir? $81. If same amount is added to or subtracted from all the values of the individual series, then the standard deviation and the variance both will be what? Unchanged. 82. The mean of two numbers is 30. Mean is 30. Geometric mean is 24. Then what will be these two numbers? Inge par 36 and 24. Come on, add and divide by 2. Do you get 30? Yes. Multiply pani rooted. Do you get what? 24? No. Option B par 30 plus 30 by 2 mean is 30. Come on, root of 900 is 30. It is not 24. 48 per 48, option C. 48 plus 12 by 2 is nothing but 30, correct? 48 into 12, yes. It's mean, it's what do you call? The geometric mean is what? 24. Option C is answer. Correct? $83. For moderately skewed distribution of marks in commerce for a group of 200 students, the mean marks and mode marks are found to be 55.6 and 46. See, listen. Mean is given to be 55.6. Mode is given to be 46. Mode is equal to 3 times of median minus 2 times of mean. What is that we are asked to find out? Median. So mode is what? 46. 3 times of mean is what? 55.6. Minus 2 times of mean. Come on. 46 is equal to 3 into 55.6. How much? No, median da kekranale. What is that you are asked to find out? Come on. You are asked to find out 3 median minus 2 mean. Correct or not? Mean is what? I think I changed the sum. Sorry. I changed the sum. I read the other sum. Right. Listen. You are given? So come on, tell me. So mean is what? 46. 3 times of median minus 2 times of mean is what? Mean is what? 55.6 is given. Come on, 3 times of mean. What is 2 times of 55.6? 111.20. Come on, 46 plus 111, 167.2, 157.2 divided by 3 is equal to median. How much? 52.4. Option? That is 83. We go to 84. Mean for the data. When each observation is added by 2, what is? Find out the mean of this. 6 plus 4, 10 plus 1, 11 plus 6, 17 plus 5, 22 plus 10, 32 plus 3, 35 plus 5, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 40 by 8 is 5. You are adding 2. So 5 plus 2 will become 7. When you add all the observations, mean will go up by 7. So 64, ordinary mean is 5. You are adding 2 with every observation, the new mean will become 7. Then the last sum for the day, 85. The average of 10 observations is 144. The average of 10 observations is 14.4. So total is 144. If the average of the first 4 observations is 16.5, 64, 66, correct total. Then the average of the remaining is what? 6. This is nothing but 8 plus 6, 14, 7, 78. Come on, this would be 78 divided by 6, which is nothing but 13. So the correct option is option B. So that's the end of the day. We'll meet next class. God bless you. Love you all. Thank you so much. Inter No. Any recognized university, you should have completed graduation. Or engineering, any bachelor graduation, you should have completed in any recognized university. Hey. Yes, I think how many sums we did? எவ்வளவு sum போட்டிருக்கோம்? We have done 24. Okay. We have done 23 or 20, 24 we have done. 25 we'll have to do. Correct? Fine. Please. Listen. Yes. The difference between simple interest and compound interest is 72 at 12% per annum for 2 years. Please listen. Question number 25. We are given the difference between simple interest and compound interest for 2 years is 72. Right. D2 is nothing but pi square. which is equal to 72. We are given it is 12% per annum. So P into 0.12 the whole square is equal to 72. So P is equal to 72 divided by 0.0144. 12 square is 144. Can you tell me what is the principal? 0.5. Yeah. What is 0.5? 72 by what? 0.0144. 5,000. So you find it is option C. Correct? Understood? Next question number 26. If a simple interest on a sum of money at 6% per annum for 7 years is equal to twice the simple interest on another sum for 9 years at 5% per annum, the ratio will be, let us assume P is the money. So if a simple interest on a certain sum of money P at 6% per annum into 0.06 for 7 years, 7, this is a simple interest for 7 years on P, is equal to 2 times the simple interest on another sum Q, correct, for 9 years at 5% per annum, 5% per annum for 9 years. Now you want to find out what the ratio, that is, bring this Q here. P is here, bring this Q. So it will become 2 into 0.05 into 9. Take this to the other side, 0.06 into 7. So you put 2 into 0.05 into 9 divided by 0.06 divided by 7. How much is it? 1 point? 2.14. Okay, go to the option. Option A, 2 by 15 cannot be the answer. 7 by 15 cannot be the answer. 15 by 7 is 2.14. So option C is the right answer. Okay. Don't try to get that ratio. No, you get it in decimal form. We'll convert the options into decimals. Okay. That's question number 26. We'll go to question number 27. By mistake, a clerk calculated simple interest on principal for 5 months at 6.5% per annum instead of 6 months at 5.5% per annum. If the error in calculation was 25.40, what is the original sum of principal? Listen, we do not know the sum. Let us take, by mistake, calculated the simple, let us sum be P. P simple interest on principal for 5 months. So into 5 by 12. That's the number of years. 5 months at 6.5% per annum. 6.5 by 100. Instead of 6 months at 5.5% per annum. So he calculated for 6 months for the same amount. He calculated for 6 months at 5.5% per annum. And the error, that is the difference, absolute difference was how much? 25.40. It's very easy. Take P common. So 5 by 12 into 6.5 by 100 minus 6 by 12 into 5.5 by 100. Come on, that is going to be 25.40. The absolute value. Come on, tell me how much is it? Calculate this part, please. 33 by 1200 minus 32.5 by 1200 into P is going to be 25.40. So it is 0.5. 0.5 by 1200 into P is equal to 25.40. P equals 25.40 into 1200 by 0.5. How much it comes to? Come on here. What is the answer getting? 25.4 into 1200 divided by 0.5. 60,960. How much is it? Option D is the right answer. It is so simple. Once you understand the question, it is simple. Then we go to question number 28. The simple interest on 1400 on rupees 1400 for 3 years is less than the simple interest on 1800 for the same period by 80. Then the rate of interest is what? So the simple interest on 1400 for 3 years at R% per annum, correct, is less than the simple interest on 1800 for the same period, right, at the same percentage of per annum, that is going to be 80. So it's so simple, right? Now 3i you take common. 1800 minus 1400 is 400, which is equal to 80. So I is equal to 80 by 1200. Come on, how much is it? 8 by, how much is it? Are you getting? It is 80 divided by 1200. Yeah. So I is going to be 0.0666. Going to be R is going to be multiplied by 100, 6.67%. Option D is the right answer. Are you getting, all of you? If you have any difficulty, please ask me. Next, let us go to 29. Let us go to 29. Nominal rate of interest is 9.9% per annum. If interest is compounded monthly, what will be the effective rate of interest? Nominal rate of interest is given to be 9.9% per annum. What is the effective rate of interest? Correct, when it is compounded monthly. Now what is effective rate of interest formula? 1 plus I by k whole raised to the power k minus 1. Correct? 1 plus I by k whole raised to the power k minus 1. So 1 plus I is 0.099. 0.099 divided by 12 whole raised to the power 12 minus 1. Come on, tell me, what is 0.099? 0.099 divided by 12 plus 1, correct? You have 1.00825 multiplied by 12. So into 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 minus 1. That will give you how much? 0.1036. So that is going to be how much? 10.37%. Correct or not? Whatever it be. So 10.37 means it is option B. Option B. Check. Option A or B? Come on, tell me. Question. Yeah, 10.36. Option A. Correct. Sir, are you getting? Are you getting? All of you. Right. So we'll go to question number 30. Simple interest on a sum of money is 4 by 9 times the principal, and the number of years is equal to the rate of interest per annum. Find the rate of interest. Please listen. Simple interest on a sum of money is going to be 4 by 9 times the principal, right? And we are given the number of years is equal to the rate of interest. So number of years, n is equal to Rate of interest is R. So what is simple interest? P into N into R by 100 is equal to 4 by 9 times of P. P gets cancelled. You are asked to find out the rate of interest, correct? So instead of N, you can put R. R square by 100 is equal to 4 by 9. Take square root. R by 10 is equal to 2 by 3. So R is equal to 2 by 3 into 10. It's going to be 20 by 3 percentage. Option B. Clear? Right over. Question number 31. Simple interest on rupees 2000 for 5 months at 16%. Come on, tell me how much is it? To directly use the calculator, no need for pen and paper. How much? Rupees 133.33. Correct? Correct or not? We'll go to question number 32. How much investment is required? That is P is required to yield an annual income of 420 at 7% per annum 6 cent. So P into N into I is equal to simple interest. You are given totally 420 is the annual income. So how much investment is required to yield? So P is 1, that is N is 1 year, 0.07, 7%. So P is equal to 420 by 0.07. How much? 6,000, option A. 6,000, option A. Question number 32, correct? We'll go to question number 33. Mr. X invests rupees 90,500 in post office at 7.5% per annum simple interest. While calculating the rate was wrongly taken as 5.7%. Instead of 7.5%, he has taken 5.7% per annum. The difference in the amount of maturity was 9774. Find the period for which the sum was invested. So X is investing 90,500 at 7.5% per annum. Simple interest for some number of years. It was wrongly taken as 5.7% minus 9,500 at the rate of 5.7%, correct, for number of years. This is what is simple interest, correct or not? But you are not given the difference in the amount. This is difference in the interest. You are the difference in the amount of maturity. What is the difference in the amount of maturity? Is 9774. So for this, if you want to find out the amount, you need to add 90,500 because principal is to be added with the interest. For this, if you want to find out the amount, you have to add 90,500. You will get the amount now. Correct? This difference happens to be how much? This difference. So you take 90,500 into 1 plus 0.075 N minus, correct? Here also you can take 90,500 into, come on, 0.057 N plus 1, correct? So take 90,500 into, come on, 1 plus 0.075 N minus 1 minus 0.57 N. 0.57 N. This difference is going to be, how much is given? It is 9774. Correct or not? Come on, please tell me. How much? These two get vanished. 0.075. 0.057. Right. Come on, tell me. It is 0.075 minus 0.057. So 90,500 into 0.018 n going to be 9774. So you can directly divide 9774 divided by 9500 divided by 0.018, which happens to be exactly 6. So n is equal to 6, the right option being option C. Clear? It is not the difference between simple interest we are given, it is a difference between the maturity amount we are given. We go to 34. The difference between compound interest and simple interest on a certain sum of money for 2 years. D2 is given to be rupee 1. What is D2? Pi square is rupee 1. P into I is what? 0.04 the whole square is equal to 1. So P is going to be 1 by 0.0016. Come on, tell me how much is this? Come on here. 1 by 0.0016. How much is it? So சொல்லியா 625 rupees. Option A is the right answer. Right. Question number 35. A sum of money compounded annually becomes 1,140 in 2 years and 1,710 in 3 years. Find the rate of interest per annum. Listen. A sum of money compounded annually becomes 1,140 in 2 years. You are given A2 is 1,140 and 1,710 in 3 years. A3 is 1,710. Correct? Yes, sir. What is it we want? Find the rate of interest per annum. Tell me, how will you find out the rate of interest? Come on, try. I'll tell you a shortcut then. Please keep trying. I'll tell you a shortcut. Come on, try. Get me the value. You want to find out rate? And my dear friends, I told you, if you remember, the amounts of maturity under simple interest form an AP, amount of maturity of compound interest form a GP. So this is A2 I'm given 1140, A3 I'm given 1770. So A1 is the amount at the end of the first year. Correct. So P is the initial amount. Correct. P becomes A1, A1 becomes A2, A2 becomes A3. Now, please listen. You find out A1 now. What is the difference? What is the ratio? Come on. What is 1770 by 1140? What is that? 630, yeah. 1770 divided by 1140 is how much? That you put it in memory place. Hello? Yes. So 1770 divided by 1140, that you put it in memory place. Correct? Fine. Now, if you keep on multiplying by that, you're going to get, you want to divide. Come on, tell me. 1140 divide by this 1140 divide by this memory recall. How much you get? It is 730. How much is it? 734.23. That again you divide by memory recall. How much you get? 472.89. Correct or not? Please let me know if you are getting it. You understand? 472, correct? Hello? So, if you keep on dividing, you get the principal, correct or not? So, what is the difference between principal and the amount? That will give you the interest, correct or not? What is the interest? Difference between 734.33 minus 7472. How much? 261.34. Correct or not? That is the interest. This is the principal. Find out the, what do you call, rate of interest. 1.34 divided by 472.89. How much it comes to? Approximately. Come on, how much? Calculation has to be perfect. 261.34 divided by 470. 261.34 divided by 261.34 divided by 472.89. Correct? So put percentage. That comes to approximately how much? 55%, right? You have it? No. Just a minute. Let us take the calculation properly. Is a sum of money compound that annually becomes 1,140 in 2 years. Correct? And 1,710. I'm sorry, it is 1,710. It is not 1,770. Hello. This is not 1,770. It is 1,710. So the whole thing goes wrong. The whole thing goes wrong. So, who also didn't tell me? A2 is 1140, 1710. Correct. Come on, if you divide 1710 divided by 1140, that gives you exactly 1.5. Correct? So, divide by 1.5, you will get it. 1140 divided by 1.5 will give you 760. That again you divide by 1.5 will give you how much? 507. Correct. So what is the difference between 760 and 507? That will give you 253 is what is the difference between principal and amount. That is the interest. So interest by principal into 100. Come on. 253 divided by 507 percentage is exactly 50%. This is a shortcut you can do. Do you understand? Amount under compound interest will form a GP. That you remember. Okay? Purida, sir. In fact, I'll tell you an easy way to find out. Much more shortcut. If you divide this by this, what is that you get? 1.5, you know? subtract 1 from that. That is the rate of interest. What is the ratio here? 1.5 no? Oh, it means the divide பண்ணியா என்ன வருது? 1.5. அதுலேருந்து 1 கழி. What is that? 0.5 is what is I. And his I is 0.5, R is 50%. You need not work out this much. Correct? That's a shortcut. Okay? That is question number 35. We go to question number 36. On what sum difference between compound interest and simple interest for 2 years D2 at 7% per annum is 29.4. P into 0.07 the whole square, 29.4, 29.4 by 0049. Come on, how much is it? 29.4 divided by 0.0049. 6,000. Principal is going to be 6,000. Option C. It is a fantastic shortcut, right? The difference between simple interest and compound interest. When you see, people will be using the formula, but we are doing by shortcut. 37. In what time will a sum of money double itself in 6.25% per annum simple interest? So, K is equal to 2. You want time. You know, N is equal to K minus 1 by I. Do you remember? K is 2 minus 1. I is going to be 0.0625. Come on, tell me. So, 1 by 0.0625. That happens to be 16 years. So, option D is the answer. Point 0.0625. Point 625 left. 0.0625. Clear? We'll go to question number 38. What principal will amount to 370 in 6 years at 8% per annum at simple interest? Please listen. What principal will amount to 370? 250. Yes, you can find out in 6 years at 8% per annum. So amount is P into 1 plus NI. Correct. Right? You know amount is 370. Principal you do not know. 1 plus N is 6 years. I is 0.08. So 370 divided by 0.48. 1.48. That's going to be P. Come on, tell me. It is 370 divided by 1.48. That will give you 250 rupees. Here. Option. The answer for this question. Next. We go to 39. The partners A and B together lent 3,903 at 4% per annum interest compounded annually. After a span of how many years? 7 years. A gets the same amount as B gets after 9 years. The share of A in the sum of 3,903 would have been, listen, first, you should understand both of them are investing together 3,903. Let us assume A is investing X rupees. B is investing 3,903 minus X. Because put together is 3,903. A is investing at 4% per annum for 7 years. and the amount which A gets will be equal to B invest for 9 years, right, at the same rate of interest, correct? It's the same amount as B, correct or not? Yes, same 4% for 9 years, correct or not? So both of them get the same amount. What is the amount? Amount is equal to P into 1 plus Ni. So this would be X into 1 plus Ni is equal to 3903 minus X into 1 plus Ni. That's it, yeah, simple here. X into, so 7 into 4, 28, 028, 1.028. Huh? Simple interest na kekram par. Oh, compounded annually. I'm sorry. I forgot. Sorry. It is compounded. I didn't see that. So compounded annually. No issues. What is the amount? P into 1 plus I. Come on. 1 plus I whole power n. This is much more simpler now. Again, P into, come on, 1 plus I whole power 9. So when it cancels, you divide throughout by 1.04 whole power 7 is 3903 minus X into 1.04 whole square. Correct? Come on, find out the value of X now. Now you are given different values of X, correct? On substituting also, you will get it. Let us take, for example, C, 2028. Here, let us substitute X is equal to 2028. 3903 minus 2028, correct? Understood or not? That you have 1.875 into 1.04 the whole square, check. 1.04 into equal to into 1.875, that's equal to 2028, correct? Hello. So once I have this ready, you start substituting the option. I am trying option C. I put X is equal to 2028, it satisfies. Therefore, option C is right. See, work out lot of sums, you can do it in no time. 30, 39. Clear all of you? Yeah. புரியல சால்வ்லாம் பண்ணிட்டு இருக்காத முட்டாள்தனம் சப்ஸ்டியூட் பண்ணு அவ்வளவுதான் ஈஸி ரைட்டா நெக்ஸ்ட் யூ கெட் 40 சி சப்ஸ்டியூட் பண்ணா டாலி ஆயிடும் ரைட் very good 40 if a sum triples in 15 years at simple interest, so K is equal to 3. What is that we are asked to find out? The rate of interest. You are asked to find out I is equal to K minus 1 by N. So K is what? 3 minus 1 by 15 years. 15. So it is 2 by 15. How much? 0.133. That is 13.3%. Option B. Fantastic shortcut. Got it? 41. How much amount is required to be invested every year? You are asked to find out the annuity. How much amount is to be invested, required to be invested every year? So annuity is what? To accumulate 6 lakh. Their value is going to be 6 lakh. At the end of 10 years, if the interest is compounded at the rate of 10% per annum. Right? You understand? By reading the question, you should understand what we are asked to find out. So, what is future value? Future value is nothing but, what is that? A into 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1 divided by I. What is 6 lakhs? Correct? You want A. See how beautiful it is. A is what you want. A is equal to is 1.1 whole power 10 minus 1 divided by 0.1. Correct? So I will find out this part, my dear friends. So I will find out this part. What is this part? 1.1 into 1 equal to 10 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 minus 1 divided by 0.1. I have it ready. I'm going to push it to the denominator of that side. So I'll put divided by equal to, and then I'll multiply by 6 lakhs. That will give you how much? Come on, tell me. 37,647. Am I right? So 37,647 is A, option C. You read the question carefully, you can understand what is given and what is to be found. Next, question number 42. The future value is of an annuity of rupees 1,000 made annually for 5 years at the rate of, what is that? 14% per annum compounded annually. Future value. So what is future value? A into 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1 divided by I. A is 1,000 into 1.14 whole power 5 minus 1 divided by 0.14. So first we'll find out 1.14. 1.14 into 1 equal to 5 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 minus 1 divided by 0.14 into 1,000. That will give you how much? 6,610, option B. Sir, are you getting? Question number 43. A sum of money invested of compound interest doubles itself in 4 years. It becomes 32 times of itself at the same rate of compound interest in how many years? Listen, I told you K is equal to 1 plus I the whole power n. Correct or not? You are given a sum of money invested at compound interest is doubles itself in 4 years. 1 plus I the whole power 4. Correct or not? Right. Now you are asked to find out. It becomes 32 times. 32 times, right, of what? So this you want 32. So you will have to rise to the power 5. Come on. 2 power 5 equal to 1 plus I the whole power 4 whole power 5. 2 power 5 is 32. 1 plus 5 whole power 4 5s are 20. Correct or not? 4 5s are 20. So in how many years this will become 32 times? 20 years. So option C. Beautifully you are getting. This shortcut, if you remember, that's enough. It becomes double in 4 years. You want 32 times. How to make 2 as 32? Rise to the power 5. Both sides rise to the power 5. Right hand side it will become 20. Next. Please keep trying 44. Question number 44. A certain sum of money was invested at simple rate of interest for 3 years. If the same has been invested at the rate that was 7% higher, the interest would have been 882 more. See, some amount is invested for 3 years, correct? Some amount is invested for 3 years at some rate of interest, correct? Had it been invested for how much? 7 years. So P into 7 into I, the difference would have been how much? 882. You understand? Come on here. Tell me how to find out this. Come on, try. You are given at 7% more, no? Sorry. It's 7% more. Listen. I'm sorry. I didn't read properly. If the same has been invested at a rate that was 7% higher, so it's not I, is I plus 7. Varadu 0.07 varo. I'll tell you how it comes. You are investing P rupees for 3, let us assume R by 100. Abdi achko. The same had it been invested for the same period at 7 more, R plus 7 by 100. R plus 7 by 100, correct. It is 882. That's what we are given. Come on, tell me how. Please tell me how to go about. Come on, try. I want you to do. What's that you're asked? You're asked the amount, that is principle you're asked to find out. Come on, try it, and then I'll tell you an easier way. It's simple, yeah. Listen. This is 3P into R plus 7. This is 3P into R divided by, you can say 100, correct or not? Right? Which is equal to 882. Multiply 3PR plus 21P, because 3P into 7 minus 3PR is equal to 88200. 100 comes to that side. 3PR minus 3PR gone. P is equal to 88200 divided by 21. How much? That's it. Got it? Understood? 45. Try. Is option C. 45. Try, please. A sum of money doubles itself in 8 years at simple interest. The number of years, it will triple itself. Please listen. First, k is equal to 2, n is equal to 8. Let us find out I. So, what is that? K minus 1 by n is equal to I. So, I is equal to 1 by 8. What is 1 by 8? Come on. 1 divided by 8 happens to be 0.125. Now we are asked when it would become triple. So k is equal to 3. You want n. N is equal to k minus 1 by I. 3 minus 1, 2 by I is 0.125. Come on, tell me 2 divided by 0.125. How much? It will take 16 years. Option C. It will take 16 years. Option C. We'll go to 46. A sum of rupees 44,000 is divided into 3 parts such that the corresponding interest earned after 2 years, 3 years and 6 years may be equal. Such that the corresponding interest earned after 2 years, 3 years and 6 years may be equal. The rate of simple interest is given 6%, 8%, 6% respectively. Then the smallest part is what? Smallest part is what? Listen. A sum of 44,000 is divided into 3 parts. Okay? Please listen. Let us assume X, Y, Z are the 3 parts. Please listen. We are given the first one is invested for 2 years. Next is for 3 years. Next is for 6 years. Right? Rate of interest is 6%, 8%, 6%. All are equal. Correct? So that the interest is equal. Let us find out the interest on this. PNI. Correct or not? So it will be 2 into 0.06 into X. Come on, what is that? 2 into 0.06 into X. 0.12X is the interest for X principal. Here, 0.12. 2 into 0.06, I is 0.06. Next. 3 into 0.08, 0.24Y. Correct. Then 6 into 0.6, 0.36Z. All are equal. What does it mean? You can even say 12x by 100. You can multiply everywhere by 100, no? So it is 12x is equal to 24y is equal to 36z. Correct. Now divide throughout by 12. X is equal to 2y is equal to 3z. Let me, all are equal. No, let me assume that this is equal to k. Now x is equal to k. Y is equal to k by 2. Z is equal to k by 3. Understood or not? If you add x, y, z, it is 44. Sorry, 44,000. Correct or not? What is the minimum most? K by 3 is the minimum most. Am I right? K by 3 is the minimum most. Do you understand? So, please come on, tell me. X is equal to k. Y is equal to k by 2. Z is equal to k by 3. Equal to 44,000. Correct or not? Now you can find out k. Come on, take LCM 6. K plus 3k plus 2k is equal to 44,000. It is 11k otherwise, correct? is 11K is equal to 44,000 into 6. How much? 2,64,000. So K is equal to 2,64,000 divided by 11. How much? 24,000 is K. Now, Z is the least, K by 3. So, Z is going to be, what is K by 3? 24,000 by 3 is 8,000. That is what is the minimum most amount. Check it up. Then the smallest of the whole lot will be 8,000. Understood? Question number 4, this is option B. We'll go to question number 47. Suppose your parent decides to open a PPF account in a bank towards your name with rupees 10,000 every year starting from today. Annuity due. A is equal to 10,000 for next 10 years, next 16 years, N is equal to 16. When you receive and get 8.5% interest rate compounded annually, R is equal to 8.5. What is the present value of the annuity? You want the present value of the annuity. So, present value of annuity due. Present value of annuity due. You know the formula. What is the present value of annuity due? Come on. Present value of annuity due is A into 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1 divided by I times of 1 plus I whole power n minus 1 plus A. So it is going to be 10,000, 0.085, 1.085 whole power 15 minus 1 divided by 0.085 into 1.085 whole power 15 plus 10,000. First you calculate this and put it in memory place. Come on. 1.085 into 1 equal to 15 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. That you put it in memory place. Then I subtract 1. Then I multiply by 10,000. Then I divide by 0.085. Then I divide by memory recall. So I get some amount. I add 10,000 with that. Come on. Tell me how much you are getting. 93,042. 93,042. What option? Getting all of you? Kana purida? Starting from today is a clue word to identify that it is annuity due. We go to question number 48. In how many years will a sum of money become 4 times at 12% per annum simple interest? K is equal to 4. I is equal to 0.12. So N is equal to K minus 1 by I. So 4 minus 1 by 0.12. 3 by 0.12. Come on. 3 divided by 0.12. That is 25. So in 25 years, it will become 4 times. Understood? Getting? No. Sir, are you getting sure? 49. The simple interest for a certain sum for 2 years at 10% per annum is 90. The corresponding compound interest is what? So we are given simple interest for 2 years. Okay, let us try to find out the principal. So you know, simple interest is equal to 90 P N R by 100 is equal to 90. P is equal to 90 by 0.2. How much? 450 is P. Correct? You want to find out the compound interest. So 450 into 1.1 the whole square minus 450. So 450 into 1.1 the whole square is 1.21 minus 450 is going to be 94.50. Option C is the answer. Right, next. We'll go to question number 50. Mr. X bought an electronic item for ₹1,000. What would be the future value of the same? So Mr. X bought an electronic item for ₹1,000. What would be the future value of the same after 2 years? Right? If the value is compounded semi-annually at 22% per annum. So the present value is 1000. Correct? And you want R is 22. Then after 2 years, N is equal to 2. You know, future value, that is amount is equal to P into 1 plus I the whole power N. So it is 1000 into 1.22 whole power 2. Come on, tell me. 1.22. Semi-annually, right? I'm sorry. It is semi-annually. So I made a mistake. So it is going to be, if it is semi-annually, this will become, it is 11. So 0.11 power 4. There are 4 semi-annuals. Correct or not? So I by K whole power NK. N is equal to 2. 2 years means 4 semi-annuals, you know. Correct or not? So 1.11 whole power 4 into 1000. So 1.11 into 1, 1, 2, 3, 4 into 1000. That's going to be how much? 1518.07. Option B. Semi-annually means K is equal to 2 and also N is equal to 2. I is equal to 0.22. See, you should understand. Future value is equal to present value into 1 plus I the whole power N for single cash outflow. For single cash outflow, this is. For annuity, it is different. For single cash outflow, this is what is the formula. Then we'll go to question number 50. Sorry, 51. If an amount is kept at simple interest, it earns an interest of 600 in the first 2 years. But when kept at compound interest, it earns an interest of 660 in the first 2 years. then the rate of interest and principal. Listen, simple interest, compound interest, amount is same. It earns an interest of 600 in 2 years. Number of years is 2. Simple interest is 600. Compound interest is 660. So difference between simple interest and compound interest is 60. Hello. Difference between simple interest and compound interest is 60. Right? Then tell me how to go about. How you got it? Yeah, option P I square is equal to 60. Take option A, 1200 into 0.2 the whole square. Check if it is equal to 60. Check if it is equal to 60. So it is 1200 into 0.2 the whole square is 0.04. It is equal to 48. Option A is wrong. Option B, it is 1200 into 0.1 square. Again it is 12. No. Option C, 1500 into 0.2 the whole square. 1500 into 0.04. That is equal to 60. Correct. Option C is the right answer. Question number 51. '52. The sum invested at 4% per annum, R is equal to 4. Compounded semi-annually, K is equal to 2. Amounts to 7,803 at the end of 1 year. N is equal to 1. Amount is equal to 7,803. Then you want to find out the sum invested. So 7,803 is going to be P, you do not know, into 1 plus I, 0.04, correct, divided by 2, the whole power 1 into 2, is it not? A is equal to P into 1 plus I by K, whole to the power nk. N is 1, K is 2. So P into 1.02 the whole square is 7,803. Come on, let us try to find out 1.02 into equal to, bring it to the denominator, divided by equal to, multiply by 7,803. That gives you how much? That gives you 7,500 rupees. So options B. Are you getting all of you? Sir, I think you are not getting. Correct. 53. 12,000. Okay. A compound interest on a sum of 2 years, N is equal to 2, is 30 more than the simple interest. So difference between simple interest and compound interest is 30 rupees. At the rate of 5%, I is equal to 0.05. Then the sum, Pi square is equal to 30. So P into I square is 0.05 the whole square, correct? 0.0025 is going to be 30, correct? So P is equal to 30 divided by 0.0025. That gives you 12,000 rupees. Option right. We will go to 54. A person lends rupees 6,000 for 4 years. So, principal is 6,000. Number of years is 4. And he is lending 8,000 for 3 years at simple interest. If he gets 2,400 as a total, then what is the rate of interest? Rate of interest, let us assume it is I. Total interest is 4 into 6,000 into I, 24,000 I. Total interest 8,000 into 3 into I, 24,000 into I. The total interest happens to be 2,400, correct? So it is 48,000 I equal to 2,400. I is equal to 2,400 divided by 48,000. Come on. Is it not equal to 0.05? 2,400 divided by 48,000. 0.05. So I, rate of interest multiply by 100, 5%. Oh, simple here. PNI is what is the interest. PNI is what is the interest. %. Is option A. You are doing 55. No, 55 வரல இல்லையா? ஏன் அவசரப்படுற? தொங்கி. 55. The future value of an annuity of 1,500. A is equal to 1,500. Made annually for 5 years. N is equal to 5. R is equal to 10. We want the future value of annuity. So, A into then 1 plus I whole power n minus 1 divided by I. Correct? Divided by I. Come on. That you can directly get the answer. 1.1 into 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 minus 1 into 1,500 divided by 0.1 equals how much? 9157.65. That's option B. Are you getting? Are you getting or not? 55. We'll go to 56. The difference between simple interest and compound interest at 10% per annum for 4 years is 10,000. So listen, difference between simple interest and compound interest are 10% per annum for 4 years. So D1, D2, D3. But generally ஒரு formula ஞாபகம் வச்சுக்கோ. Compound interest, what is the formula? Hello. P into 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1. Simple interest is what? PNI. P a common எடுத்துக்கோ. Minus NI. This is what is the simple interest and compound interest for n years. Now, you want for 4 years. D4 is equal to P into 1 plus I the whole power 4 minus 1 minus 4I. Come on, you are given the difference between simple interest and compound interest at 10% per annum. So 1.1 whole power 4 minus 1 minus 4I. Correct. 4I is what? 0.1. So 4 into 0.1 is 0.4. Correct. Into P is going to be, come on, for 4 years is going to be rupees 10,000. So now you can find out P into, come on, 1.1 the whole power 4. 1.1 into 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, minus 1, minus 0.4, that happens to be 0.060641, which is 10,000. Correct? Now, so it is 10,000 divided by 0.0641. Check. 1 point, listen, rate of interest is what? 10%, correct? So 1.1 into 1, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1.4641, correct? Minus 1. Minus 4 into 0.1 is 0.4. 0.0641p, correct or not? So 1 lakh, what is that you're asked to find out? Oh, P is 1000. You want P is given to be 1000. P is 10,000 given. Good. So P is 10,000 into 0.0641. Correct or not? How much it comes to? 641. 641, option C. 641 is option C. Then question number 57. How much amount is required to be invested every year? Amount, annuity is what? So as to accumulate 7,96,870 future value. 7,96,870. At the end of 10 years, N is equal to 10. If the interest compounded annually, R is equal to 10. Right. So you want to find out the future value. So you are given the future value. Future value 7,96,870 equal to A into 1.1 whole power 10. 1 plus I whole power n minus 1 divided by 0.1. So we will calculate this and push it to the denominator. So now it is 1.1 into 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 minus 1 divided by 0.1 divided by equal to into 7,96,870. That will give you 50,000 is what is 5,000, right? 5,000, right? It is 5,000. Please check. Is it semi-annually or annually? Which sum I'm doing? Yeah, 50,000. A is equal to 50,000 is the correct answer. 57th sum. A is 50,000, option D. 5,000. That is 58. Don't go ahead. Do it at home. இங்கே இருந்தா என்னோட தான் வரணும். பாப்பேன் எக்ஸ்ட்ரா ஒரு சம் போட்டு தான் கிழிச்சு போட்டு வெளில தூத்துருவேன். Why you are in a hurry? வீட்டில் போய் போடு. இங்கே என்னோட போடு. Everybody is studying here, no? 58. You should know the formula, otherwise you cannot. A into 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1 divided by I. 58. If compound interest on any sum at the rate of 5% per annum for 2 years is 512. Compound interest is 512.50. P into, what is the compound interest formula? 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1. I is 1.05. The whole power n minus 1. So now you take 1.05 into equal to minus 1. That you push it to the denominator divided by equal to multiply by 512.5. That will give you 5,000. Yeah, that give you 5,000. So option C is the right answer. Question number 59. The effective rate of interest equivalent to the nominal rate I is equal to 0.07. Converted monthly 1 plus I by k whole to the power k minus 1. So I is 0.07. 0.07 divided by 12 because k is equal to 12. So this is nothing but 1 plus 0.00583 whole power 12 minus 1. So 1.00583 whole power 12 into 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 minus 1. That will give you 0.07224. Right? 0.07224. That's nothing but 7.22%. Effective rate of interest is 7.22%. Then next. Question number 60. More or less another 100 questions are left. Mr. X invest 10,000 every year. A is 10,000. Starting from today, annuity due. For next 10 years, N is equal to 10. Rate of interest is 8. Compounded annually. Future value. So, future value is A into 1 plus I whole power N minus 1. Correct? Calculate the future value of annuity due divided by I into 1 plus I. Correct? Hello? A into 1 plus I the whole power N minus 1 divided by I into 1 plus I. That is what is future value of annuity due. Come on. This would be calculate. 1.08 into 1 equal to 10 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 minus 1 into 10,000 divided by 0.08 plus, into 1.08. Come on, how much is it equal to? 1,56,454. 56,454.88. So option formula vinma A into 1 plus I the whole power N minus 1 divided by I 1 plus I. Future value of annuity due. You need to keep the formula in fingertips. இல்லாட்டினா பண்ணவே முடியாது. ஏன்னா ஃபார்முலா எழுதுறதுக்குலாம் டைம் இருக்காது. ஃபார்முலா மண்டையில் வச்சுன்னு ஃபுல் கால்குலேட்டர் ஒர்க் தான். Right. That's what is question number 61. 62. போட போறோமா? ஒரு ஒன்னால தான் அதெல்லாம். நீ தான் அஹெடா போனேன். 61. How much amount is required to be invested every year? What is A? So as to accumulate 3 lakhs, future value 3 lakhs. At the end of 10 years, N is equal to 10. Interest is compounded annually at 10%. So it is what? Future value is 3 lakhs. Equal to A into 1 plus I whole power N minus 1 divided by I. That's it. What you can do? 1.1 into 1 equal to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 minus 1 divided by 0.1. That I'll have to push it to the denominator divided by equal to multiply by 3 lakhs. That will give you how much? 18,823. 18,823.61. 61. So the correct option will be 18,823.65, option A. Question number 62. Rupees 1,000 be invested at the rate of 5% per annum and the interest be added to the principal every year in 10 years. See, rupees 1,000 be invested at an interest of 5% and the interest be added to the principal every 10 years. Then the number of years in which it will amount to 2,000. Come on, tell me. You please tell me how to go about. Come on here. You tell me how to go about. It's all simple interest only, correct? Rupees 1,000 be invested at an interest of 5% and the interest be added to the principal every 10 years. Right. Then the number of years in which it will amount to 2,000 is what? Come on. If 1,000 be invested at an interest of 5% and the interest is added to the principal every 10 years. Correct or not? Every 10 years only it is going to be added. Now, the number of years in which it will amount to rupees 2,000. So, first of all, the answer has to be either option A or C only. Because after 10 years means 16 2 by 3 or 16. Right? Let us see how we get that. Yes. Correct? What is that 2 by 3? How do you get 16 2 by 3? Sollu. How do you get 16 2 by 3 here? You are investing 1,000 for how many years? At 5%. So into 5 by 100. Okay. For 10 years, how much you get? 500 every year. So every year you are getting 500. So then, what is that? What will happen? Ah, 500 அப்ப 10 வருஷத்துல எவ்வளவு ஆகும் அது? 5,000 1000 ஓட ஆட் ஆச்சுன்னா எவ்வளவு ஆச்சு? 10 இயர்ஸ்ல it will become 6,000 நீயா? Okay, going by your words. So after 10 years the total interest is 1,000, correct? I mean, see here, rupees 1,000 be invested at the rate of 5% and the interest be added to the principal every 10 years. Is it only 500? Yes, 10th year la 500 add ஆச்சுனா அது எவ்வளவு ஆகும்? 1,500. Okay. 2000 rupees ஆகணும்னா எவ்வளோ years? Come on, tell me. எவ்வளோ வேணும் interest? So 500 is the interest வேணும். என்ன அர்த்தம்? P into 1500 into 5% into n. That is after 10 years இது. So இப்போ what will happen? So 500, this will go for 3 times. Correcta? So 15 by 100, correcta? 15.15 n is equal to 1. அப்ப n is equal to 1 by 0.15 பாரு, check பண்ணு. So 1 divided by 0.15, that will give you 6.67. So 6.67, already 10 years plus 6.67 will give you 16.67 years. That's what is, yeah, that is 16 2 by 3 years. So you should understand the question. What happens? First 1000 rupees is invested. Every year you are getting 500. Then after 10 years, 500 will get added to 1000. So it will become what? 1500. Now we want that 1500 to become 2000. So you need an interest of 500 rupees. Interest is 500. Correct? Now I is nothing but 0.05. You want to find out n, and principal is 1500 because after 10 years only. So now if you simplify, you will get n is equal to, see, it is for 6.67. So totally, what is that? 16.67 years, 16 2 by 3 years. Clear? We'll go to 63. Come on. A person borrows rupees 5,000 for 2 years at 4% per annum simple interest. Right? He borrows 5,000 for 2 years at 4% per annum. This is simple interest he has to pay. And that he lends it to another person for 1 by 4%. Please listen. 4% is borrowing. He is lending it at 1 by 4%. So the balance 1 by 4% is his gain. His gain is 1 by 4% for 2 years. So find out. So it is 5,000 into 2.25 by 100. 0.0225. Correct. For this, I'm talking about the gain. The gain is only 1 by 4%. So on 5,000, he will have a gain of 1 by 4%. That is 2.25. 0.0225. Correct. For 2 years. This is the gain for 2 years. Correct or not? When you want a gain for 1 year, that you divide by 2. Come on. Tell me, it is 5,000 to 0.0225. That gives you 112.5. Option A. A. What you have done, I'll tell you. 5,000 rupees you are giving for 2 years. At what percent? 1 by 4%. 6.25%. Correct or not? Then from that you are giving him same 5,000 for 2 years at 4%. Correct. Direct போட்டேன். That's for 2 years இல்லையா? நல்லா பாரு. Find the gain in the transaction for year. No. See the question. Understand. A person borrows 5,000 for 2 years at 4% per annual simple interest. He immediately lends it to another person at 6.1 by 4% per annum for 2 years. Full stop. He is lending it for 2 years. இங்க பார், find his gain in the transaction for year. So 2 வருஷத்துக்கு 225 னா அவனே 1 வருஷத்துக்கு 112.50. Be careful. Option A is the right answer. Okay, this is the gain for 2 years. For 1 year is divided by 2. Next. 4. If an amount is kept at simple interest, it earns an interest of 600 in the first 2 years. But when kept at compound interest, it earns an interest of, I think we have already done, 660. So difference in simple interest and compound interest is 60 rupees. Correct. So please, this is a sum which we have already done repetition, right? I think the answer would be answer, what is that? 20%, 1,500, correct? Right. So option B is answer, the repetition. See how many times it is repeated, 65. The future value of annuity 1,000 made annually for 5 years at the rate of 14% per annum compounded annually. We have already done 6,610 answer. Then question number 66. Rupees 10,000 is invested at 8% per year compounded quarterly. Principal is 10,000. R is 8. Compounded quarterly. So I is going to be 0.08. K is going to be 4 because there are 4 quarters. N is going to be 2. Right. What is that? Then the value of investment after 2 years. Yeah, you have to find out the amount. Amount is equal to P into 1 plus I by K whole to the power NK. Right? So it's going to be 10,000. K is nothing but 4. 1.02 whole power 8. Correct? So it's going to be 1.02 into 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 into 1,000. That will give you 11716.59. 10,000. Option. Understood or not? See, one thing you are able to understand, when we keep on doing the sums, so we get the clarity gradually, automatically the confidence level goes up. Mathematics or the significance is that the more the sums you do, the more you will feel very confident. சும்மா எனக்கு கான்செப்ட் தெரியும், நான் போடுவேன், டைரக்டா எக்ஸாம் ஹாலில் போய் உட்காந்தா டும்மு தான் வராது. ஓகே, question number 67. A bank pays 10% rate of interest compounded annually. R is equal to 10. A sum of 400 is deposited in the bank. P is 400. The amount at the end of 1 year. ஒரு வருஷத்துல simple interest தானே, compound interest தானே, எல்லாம் ஒன்று தான். 1 yearல 10% of 400 is 40. Total amount is 440. Option A. Jujube. Right. That's question number 67. We go to question number 68. A certain sum of money doubles itself in 10 years when deposited on simple interest. K is equal to 2, N is equal to 10. You want it triples itself in what years? Let us first of all find out I. I is equal to K minus 1 by N, 2 minus 1, 1 by 10. So I is equal to 0.1. Now, when it will become triple, k is equal to 3. So, n is equal to k minus 1 by I, 3 minus 1, 2 by 0.1, 20 years. Option to ஜுஜுபியான சம்பர் தான் கேட்போம். இப்படிதான் வரும் மாத்தி மாத்தி. So what we are doing is only the questions asked in your exams. கிட்டத்தட்ட ஒரே மாதிரி தான் வரும். Next we go to 69. Right. A man deposited rupees 8,000 in a bank. P is 8,000. For 3 years, n is equal to 3. Rate of interest is 5. Compound interest. After 3 years, he will get what? P into 1.05 whole power n. That's it. So 1.05 into 1, 1, 2, 3 into 8,000. How much? 9261, option B. Question number 70. 60. Go in there. Go. பாரு புரியுதா பாரு. நம்ம பார்த்துட்டு இது பாரியா. கொஸ்டின் பார்க்காம இது பார்த்தா எப்படி புரியும்? முதல்ல it becomes double in 10 years கண்ணா. அப்ப I கண்டுபிடிச்சுக்கோ. k minus 1 by n. தெரிஞ்சு போச்சு. When it will become triple, அப்ப n is equal to k minus 1 by I. அப்ப 3 minus 1 by I இது ஒரு 0.1. Right. Then question number 70. If in 2 years time a principal of 100 amounts to 121, when the interest at the rate of R% is compounded annually. Listen, in 2 years, a principal of 100 becomes 121 when the interest rate is R%. Then what is R? Very simple. A is equal to P into, come on, 1 plus I whole power n. So 0.21. So 100 by 121 by 100 is 1.21 equal to 1 plus I the whole square. Take square root on both sides. It will become 1.1 is equal to 1 plus I. So I is equal to 1.1 minus 1. I is equal to 0.1. So it is not 10%. So option B. Question number 71. A certain sum of money Q was deposited for 5 years and 4 months at 4.5% simple interest and amounted to rupees 248. Then the value of Q. Listen, 5 years and 4 months. 5 years and 4 months is 4 by 12 years. So 5 plus 4 by 12 is what? 0.3? 1/3, no? 0.3. Is it not 5.3 years? You can say 5.33 years. That's much better. 5.33 years. So now a certain sum of money is deposited for 5.33 years at 4.5% of interest. That amounts to 248. Come on, Q is going to be 248 divided by 0.045 to 5.3. Correct. So 248 divided by 0.045 divided by 5.33. That comes to how much? Once again, what is it you're asked to find out? A certain sum of money Q was deposited Okay, for 5 years. Oh, this is only the interest, no? This is only the interest. You want the amount, correct? Amounted to rupees 248. See, a certain sum, see, be careful. A certain sum of money Q was deposited for 5 years. Amount is Q is 5 years, deposited for 5 years and 4 months at 4.5% simple interest, and it amounted to 248. Amounted to means what? Amount is 248. It is not the interest, right? So, if you want to get the amount, what is that you need to do? You need to add the principal to get 248. Hello? Simple interest plus principal will give you 248, correct or not? Hello? Got it. Now, you can as well do now, you can go from the, what do you call, option. Take 200. Come on. Put. Q is equal to 200 and check if you get 248. Check it up. 200 into 5.33 into 4.5%. Correct? Plus 200. That will give you 248. Option, what is that? A is right. 200. எப்படி எதுக்கு வரும்? யோ 200க்கும் அதுக்கு டிஃபரன்சஸ் 10 rupees இருக்குல்ல, இப்ப 10க்கு 2 rupees எக்ஸ்ட்ரா ஆயிடும், 1 rupee எக்ஸ்ட்ரா ஆயிடும், ரைட்? 248 is the correct answer because 247.97. Understood? Because it amounted to rupees 248. It is not the simple interest which is 248. Got it? Right, sir. Next, we go to question number 72. If compound interest on a sum of 2 years at 4% per annum is 102, compound interest is 102. Then the simple interest on the same sum, you do not know the sum. Let us first of all find out the sum. What is compound interest? It is P into 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1. Compound interest is 102. P I do not know. So 1.04 the whole square minus 1. Let us try to find out P. First you take 1.04 into equal to minus 1. That divided by equal to will go to the denominator into 102. So 1250 will be the principal. Correct? So principal will be 1250. Correct? Hello? Now what is that they are asked to find out? Then the simple interest on the same sum for the same period at the same rate. So PNR by 100. PNR by 100. Come on. That would be, come on, 1250 into 8 by 100. 1250 into 8 by 100. That will give you exactly 100 rupees. Option C. What do you want? Ask me. Compound interest anakana, amount minus principal is interest. Amount in a formula P into 1 plus I the whole power n minus principal. Take principal common. 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1. இவ்வளவு P வெளில வந்துருச்சுல்ல. So this is what is compound interest. Correct? So that's why this formula I'm using. Good. That's what is question number 72 all about. We'll go to 73. A man invests an amount of rupees 15,860 in the names of his 3 sons A, B and C in such a way that they get the same interest after through 2 years, 3 years and 4 years respectively. Same sum we have already done. If the rate of interest is 5%, then the ratio of the amount invested. Please listen. You have A, B, C. Let us assume that X rupees is invested by A, Y on B, C on C. And man invests 15,860 on these three names. Next, they are invested for 2 years, 3 years, 4 years time, principal. And all are for the same rate of interest, 5%, 5%, 5%. Then the ratio of the amount invested in the name of this. So here, if you multiply get this, how much you'll get? Come on. 0.1x. If you multiply this, 1.5x, 1.5y. If you take this, 2z. Multiply through it by 10. It will be, come on, 10x, 15y, 0.15, yeah. 3 into 0.05, 0.15. 0.2, correct. So, multiply through it by 10. Through it by 20 ala multiply panniko. And 10 ala multiply pannalama. What is that you get? Then here, first if you multiply 2 into 5% is what? 1 into x is 2 into 5% is 0.1x. This is 0.15x. This is 0.2x. Correct? Fine. Now, what is that you get? Don't you feel? Multiply through it by 100. You will get 10x, 15y, 20z. Correct or not? Multiply through it by 10x. So, this is what is 10x, 15y, 20z. We are given. All are equal, right? Are you given? Such a way that they get the same amount. All are equal. So, let us assume it is equal to k. Now we know x is equal to k by 10. Padame, y is equal to k by 15. That is equal to k by 20. So, x plus y plus z. Easier. Oh, yes, pannalame. So, this is what is 2, 3, 4. All are same only. So, 2 is to 3 is to, listen, k by 10, k by 15, k by 20. Correct or not? So, now, k by 15, k by 10, k by 15, k by 20. All the amounts put together is 15,000 what? 860. Correct or not? So, 1 by 10, 1 by 15k, 1 by 20, no? Let us make out a ratio. You are asked to find out the ratio only. Come on. 10, 15, 20. What is the ratio? 60 is the LCM. 60 is LCM, right? So, if you want to make this as denominator 60, 6 by 60. Denominator 60, 4 by 60. Denominator 60, 3 by 60. Ratio is 6 is to 4 is to 3 is the investment. If you want the investment, you can do it. It is 15,860 into 6 by 13. 15,860 into 4 by 13. 15,860 into 3 by 13. You can say you are after all asked to find out the ratio only is 6 is to 4 is to 3 is answer option A. Clear, dears? Then next, question number 74. If the difference between simple interest and compound interest annually and simple interest on a certain sum of money, 10% per annum for 2 years, is 372. So, difference between simple interest and compound interest is 372. Pi square is 372. We are given P into 0.1 the whole square because we are given R is 10%. It is going to be 372. P is equal to 372 divided by 0.01. It is going to be 37,200. So amount, option A is the right answer. Right? Question number 75. What is the net present value of the piece of property which would be valued at rupees 2 lakhs at the end of 2 years? Annual rate of increase is 15%. Amount is going to be 2 lakhs. Rate of interest 5%. Time is 2 years. Amount is equal to P into 1 plus I whole power n. Want the present value. What is A? 2 lakhs. P you do not know. 1.05 the whole square. So you want P. So P is equal to 2 lakhs divided by 1.05 the whole square. How much? So 2 lakhs divided by 1.05, which is equal to how much? 1.81 lakhs. Right? 1.81 lakhs. Option A is the right answer for that question. That's what is your question number 75. Present, idane P dana present value. For single cash outflow sonane, future value is equal to present value into 1 plus I the whole power n. Confuse adakudadu. Okay va? For where annuity illa par. Vennak solrukam par sum padi. Where is the sum? What is the net present value of a piece of a property which would be valued 2 lakhs at the end of 2 years? After 2 years, it will be 2 lakhs. That's the future value, correct? Right. How many questions? We have done 75. We started from 25 questions, right? 25 length, 75 now, 50 questions. We are able to do it in 2 hours. 4:15 now. We started at 2:15. 50 questions in 2 hours. So 25 questions in 1 hour. Correct? So 75. So we need another 50 questions. So next class it will be over. Because it is 158 irukla. Totally 158 irukku. But next class ku இன்னும் ஒரு class ஒரு 1 hour ஆகும். Correct? பார்க்கலாம். Listen. We'll go to 76. The effective rate of interest for 1 year deposit corresponding to a nominal rate of 7% per annum convertible quarterly, K is equal to 4. 1 plus I by K whole power K minus 1. Sorry, 1 plus I is 0.07 by K is 4. Whole power 4 minus 1. Come on. 0.07 divided by 4 plus 1. So it is 1.0175 into 1, 1, 2, 3, 4 minus 1. That will give you how much? It will be 7.18%. 7.18% effective rate of interest. Next, question number 77. How much will rupees 25,000 amount to 2 years? So principal is going to be 25,000. 2 years at compound interest. If the rate of the successive years is 4% for the first year, 5% for the second year. Please listen. So what you need to do? Please listen. 4% for the first year. You want the amount, correct? How much will 25,000 amount to? I'll tell you a shortcut. If the interest is 4%, amount will become 104%. Correct or not? Right? So what you will do in calculator, 25,000 into first year 4%, no? So the amount will become 104%. That becomes the principal for the second year. Next year 5%, no? Into 105%. That's the answer. Come on, take it. And that's what? Plus 4% is what is 104%. Plus 4% pota da 104%. Plus 5% pota da 105%. Understood or not? So 25,000 plus 4% na 25,000 plus 4% of 25,000, that is 104% of 25,000. So the next shortcut, that's what I was about to tell you. 25,000 plus 4% plus 5%. Come on, try that. 25,000 plus 4% plus 5%, that gives you 27,300. Option A. Right? Then we'll go to question number 78. Rupees 8,000 at 10% per annum interest compounded half yearly. K is equal to 2, P is equal to 8,000, R is equal to 10. Will become at the end of 1 year, N is equal to 1. So amount is equal to P into 1 plus I is nothing but 0.1. 0.1 by 2 whole power 2. Come on, tell me. It is 8,000 into 0.05. 1.05 whole power 2. Come on, tell me. 1.05 into equal to into 8,000. How much it comes? 8820. So option E is the right answer. Got it? We'll go to 79. What's your next class today? What time? 79. The value of furniture depreciates by 10% every year. R is equal to 10. If the present value of the furniture of an office is 21,870, book value is 21,870. So, sorry, cost. Now, the cost of the furniture now is what? 21,870. Now, calculate the value of, 3 years ago. So, this is what is the present value. Value is given. Book value is given. Now, you want to find out what? Cost before 3 years. You know, book value is equal to cost into 1 minus I the whole power n. Book value is given 21,870. You do not know the cost. 1 minus 0.1 is 0.9 whole power 3. So let me find out 0.9 into 1, 1, 2, 3 divided by equal to into 21,870. That happens to be 30,000. Cost is going to be 30,000. Check. I hope you know how to do. Calculate this. Put divided by equal to. It will go to the denominator. Multiply by 21,870. Next, question number 80. A certain sum of money became 682 in 2 years and 800 in 5 years. Then the principal is what? So when nothing is given, it is simple interest. See, 682 in 2 years. A2 is 682. Then A5 is 800. Now, take the difference What is 800 minus 682 is what? 800 minus 682 is what? 118. Divided by 3. 5 years and 2 years. What is the difference? 5 minus 2 is 3. How much you get? 118 by 3 is what? Is it 108? 118. 682. 108. Once again, 692. So 108 by 3 is 36. So 36 is the interest every year. Correct or not? I told you. So that 36 multiply by 2, subtract from this. You will get the principal. I told you, no? The AM, AN, remember, AM minus AN divided by M minus N. If you multiply by M, subtract from AM. That will give you the principal. Correct. So 36 into 2, 72. So 692 minus 72 is 620. Principal is going to be 620. Do you understand? This 36 multiply by 2, subtract from 692. Or 36 multiply by 5, subtract from 800. Question number 81. A sum of money amounts to 6,200 in 2 years, 7,400 in 3 years. Oh, Shani. Okay, come on. A3 minus A2, how much? 7,400 minus 6,200 is 1,200. 3 minus 2 is 1. So this is the interest per year. Multiply by 2, 2,400. Subtract it from 6,200. Principal is going to be how much? 3,800. Or you can even do 1,200 divided by 1 into 3, this one, subtract it from 7,400, then also you will get the same principal, 3,800. $82. A sum was invested for 3 years as per compound interest, and the rate of interest for the first year is 9%. Second year is 6%. Third year is 3% respectively. Find the sum if the amount in 3 years is 550. So the total amount is what? 550. Come on, tell me, how will you do? That's what I tell you. Amount is equal to principal into 1.09 into 1.06 into 1.03. Correct? Now it's easy. Amount is given to be what? 550. So 550 divided by 1.09 to 1.06 to 1.03 is going to be P. Come on. 550 divided by 1.09 divided by 1.06 divided by 1.03. How much? 462.16. That's what is your 82. Sum number 83. Principal is 5,000, R is 15, T is 4.5. Correct? So PTR, I will be what? P into, correct, 15 by 100 into 4.5. Come on. How much is it? Come on here. It is 3,307. Yeah. Simple. Then question number 84. Effective rate of return does not depend upon the principal. Because formula is 1 plus I by k whole power k minus 1. The PA கிடையாது. So option A is answer. 85. A person wants to lease out a machine costing rupees 5 lakhs for a 10-year period. Okay. It has fixed rental of 51,272 per annum, payable annually starting from the end of the first year. So annuity regular. So we'll find out the present value of this rent, lease, and present value of the cost 5 lakhs. See what we get. What is the present value of the lease? A into 1 plus I whole power n minus 1 divided by I into 1 plus I whole power n. That's it. Present value of annuity regular. A into 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1 divided by I into 1 plus I the whole power n. First, we'll do 1 plus I the whole power n first. 1.1 into 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That I'll put it in memory plus. Then minus 1 into 51,272 divided by 0.1 divided by memory recall. That will give you how much? 3,15,044 rupees. 3,15,044 rupees. And what is the present value of the cost? 5 lakhs. Which is better? This is lesser. So, what is? Favor for lessee. A person who takes out on lease is a lessee. So, it is better to lease out the property. Correct? Because present value is after all 3,15,000 as against 5 lakhs. That is what is question number 85. Let a person invest a fixed sum at the end of each month, annuity, in an account paying interest 12%, R is 12, compounded monthly, K is equal to 12. If the future value of this annuity after 12th payment, so N is equal to 1 year, 12th payment means 1 year, is future value is 55,000. Then the amount invested. Very simple. What is the future value? Future value is equal to A into 1 plus I by K whole to the power Nk minus 1 whole divided by I by K. Correct? Where K is equal to 12. I is equal to 0.12. So, future value is 55,000. Amount into, come on, 1 plus I is 0.12, K is 12, 0.12 by 12 is nothing but 0.1. 1.1 whole to the power, N is 1 year only. 12 minus 1 divided by 0.1. 1.01. Correct? So 0.12 by 12 will be 0.01. Correct. So come on. We'll do this. 1.01. 1.01 into 1 equal to 12 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Minus 1 divided by 0.01. Take it to the denominator. Divided by equal to. Multiply by 55,000. That will give you 4336.68. 4337. Okay. We'll stop with this. I want you to continue at home and come next class. So that whatever the sums you are very comfortable, we can skip. Right? But if you want, I'll do. If it is very simple, if it is very comfortable, we can skip, we can go to the next. Okay? So we'll start from 87 next class. God bless you. Love you all. Thank you. Did you try out the sums at home? Did you try out the sums at home? Hello? Told you, if you try, we can do some more chapter because finish faster, we can do some more. Right. I think we did question number 86, correct? Now we have to do question number 87. Right. '87 says PI square is 96, which means the difference between simple interest and compound interest is what is PI square. And we are given R is equal to 8, so I is equal to 0.08. So P into 0.08 the whole square is equal to 96. P is equal to 96 by 0.08 square. Come on. 96 divided by 0.08 equal to how much? Come on. It is 15,000. So option B. Clear? Question number 88. Determine the present value of perpetuity of rupees 50,000 per month. Right? Present value of perpetuity of 50,000 per month at the rate of 12% per annum. So what is the present value of perpetuity? Formula. Present value of perpetuity. What is present value of perpetuity of rupees 50,000 per month at the rate of 12% per annum? A by 1 minus R. Correct. A is what? 50,000 per month by 1 minus R is 12% per annum. You want for month, so it is 1% per month, 0.01, correct? Come on, tell me how much is it? How much is it? Oh, there is something wrong here. The present value, or I'll tell you one thing. So let us change the question. Supposing if assuming you calculate the present value just like that, 50,000 into 1.12 50,000 by point not one. Sorry, I made a mistake. A by I are not 1 minus I. A by I, sorry. A is what? 50,000. I is what? 0.01, because we are given rate of interest per annum, correct? Hello. But we have to convert it into rate of interest per month because 50,000 is per month. So 50,000 divided by A by I. This is what is the present value of perpetuity. So that's going to be how much? 50 lakhs. How much? Option B. Correct. And that's what is question number 88 all about. We'll go to question number 89. In simple interest, if the principal is 2000 and the rate and the time of or the roots of the equation x square minus 11x plus 30, what is the simple interest? Listen, you have x square minus 11x plus 30 equals 0. Now, think of two numbers whose product is the coefficient of x square and constant term, and whose sum is the coefficient of x. So don't you feel it is minus 6 and minus 5? I told you a shortcut to find out the value of x. Once you know minus 6 and minus 5 are the two values, change their signs. 6 and 5 divided by coefficient of x square 1. 6 by 1 and 5 by 1. These are all the two values. How will you find out? Take the two numbers whose product is coefficient of x square into constant term, whose sum is coefficient of x. Once you know the two numbers, you can find out the value directly. How? Change the signs of both the numbers, then divide both the numbers by coefficient of x square. So 6 and 5. So we are given the roots are, what is that? The simple interest, if the principal is 2000 and the rate and time. One is rate, the other one is time. Let us assume it is R. Let us assume it is time. Simple interest is equal to T into N into I, 0.06. Come on, tell me, how much is it? Rupees 600. Option B is the right answer. I hope you are clear, and I want all the online students to switch on your videos, because yesterday I couldn't see any one of you. Online students, please switch on your videos. Arshit, Hema, Mon, yes. Next question. Question number 90. A man invests rupees 12,000 at 10% per annum and another sum of money at 20% per annum for 1 year. The total investment earns at 14% per annum simple interest. What is the total investment? Please listen. A man invests 12,000 at 10% per annum. Correct? Fine. So 12,000 at 10% per annum for 1 year. This is R, this is N, this is P. And another sum, let us assume X, at the sum, a man invests 12,000 at 10% per annum. Sorry, it is 10% per annum, yes. And another sum at 20% per annum for 1 year. Total in, now let us find out the simple interest. So 20,000 into 10% is 12,000 into 10% is 1,200. Then x into 20% is 20x by 100. So this is what is the total interest. Now what is that we are given? Total interest is the total investment earns 14% per annum simple interest. So this is going to be total of 14%. So you do not, the principal is what? 12,000 plus x. That's the principal. So 12,000 plus x into 14 by 100. That's it. My dear friends, for interest at the rate of 10% for 1 year, for 12,000 is 1,200. You have another investment at the rate of 20% for 1 year. Let the other investment be x. So x into 20 by 100. This is the total interest. That total interest is actually 14% of the whole of the investment. This is the total interest. That's going to be 14% of the whole of the investment is 12,000 plus x. Come on, let me take LCM 100 here. So 12,000 lakh 20,000 plus 20x divided by 100. is equal to 14 into 12,000 plus x divided by 100. So I can cancel 100 on both sides. Come on. It is 1,20,000 plus 20x. Now you have 14 into 12,000, 168,000 plus 14x. Right? So 20x minus 14x is equal to 1,68,000 minus 1,20,000. So how much? 6x is equal to 48,000. Therefore, x is equal to how much? 8,000. So we are asked to find out what? The total investment. Already you have invested 12,000. Here x you calculated at 8,000. So 12,000 plus 8,000 happens to be 20,000 being the total investment. Come on. Do you understand? First, 12,000 is investing at 10% per annum for one month, 1 year. And some other money we do not know that is invested at 20% per annum for 1 year. The total interest is actually 14% of the total investment. So total interest is, first you calculate interest for 12,000 at 10% per annum. For 1 year, it is 1,200. Calculate interest for the other investment. You assume the other investment to be x. At 20% per annum for 1 year is 20x by 100. That is the total interest. That is equal to 14% of the total investment. What is the total investment? 12,000 plus x into 14 by 100. So when you equate, you end up with x is equal to 8,000. And we are asked to find out the total investment. 12,000 plus 8,000 happens to be how much? 20,000, right? So total investment is rupees 20,000. Clear? We go to question number 91. The difference between simple interest of a sum invested at rupees 1,500 for 3 years is 18. The difference in simple interest, the difference in simple interest of a sum invested of rupees 1,500 for 3 years is 18. The difference in their rates is what? Okay. So the difference in simple interest of a sum invested, you are investing 1,500 for 3 years, and you want the difference. It is R1, it is R2. Correct or not? We are given that the difference in interest is 18. What is the interest for part? P into N into R1 by 100 minus P into N into R2 by 100 happens to be 18. That's it. You have 1,500 into 3 is common, which is 4,500 is common. Divided by 100 is also common. We'll have R1 minus R2. This is equal to how much? 18. So this happens to be R1 minus R2 is equal to 18 by 45. Come on. 18 by 45 into 100. 18 divided by 45%. This is nothing but 40% is the difference. So 40% is what? 0.4. Option A. The difference between the rate of interest is 40%. So 0.4 is the rate. Next. Question number 92. Find the effective rate of interest of rupees 10,000. I told you, for effective rate, there is no need for principal, on which interest is payable half yearly at 5%. So 1 plus I by 12, I by 2 whole to the power 2. Is it not? 1 plus I by k whole power k minus 1. So it is what you have 0.05 divided by 2 plus 1 is going to be how much? 1.025 the whole square minus 1. That happens to be how much? 0.0506 into 100 is going to be 5.06% is what is correct. This is what is your effective rate of return. Is that right? Check, check, check. Yes. That is option A. What were you doing now so far? Zero. If both of you go, there will be nobody. Come soon. 93. The effective rate of interest at 10% when interest is payable quarterly. So 1 plus I by k whole to the power k minus 1. So 0.01 divided by 4 plus 1 into equal to minus 1. That's going to be 0.005006. Correct? Understood or not? So how much it comes to? Whole power 4. No, this is whole power 4, no. So it is 1 divided by 4. 1 divided by 0.4 plus 1. Right? 1 divided by 0.1 divided by 4 plus 1 is 1.025. 1.025 whole power 4 minus 1. So into 1, 1, 2, 3, 4 minus 1. That happens to be 0.1038. So when you convert it into percentage, it is 10.38%. So the formula is 1 plus I by k whole to the power k minus 1. Since it is quarterly, k is equal to 4. Right? And R is equal to 10. Therefore, I is equal to 10 by 100, which is 0.1. That's it. That's what is question number 93. Then we go to question number 94. What will be the population after 3 years? When the present population is 25,000 and the population increases at the rate of 3% per annum. 3% in the first year, okay, 4% in the second year, and 5% in the third year. So we have already told you it is population, it will increase. So 25,000 plus 3% plus 4% plus 5%. Come on. Which is going to be, I hope you understood, correct? 25,000 first year 4%, or you can say 25,000 into 104% into 105%, 103%, 104%, 105%. That will give you how much? 20, can say 25,000 into 1.03 into 1.02 into 1.03 into 1.04. That's a shortcut. Or you can take it as plus. That's also. It comes to how much? 28,119. Correct or not? Please copy. Correct. Is it 1.3? Yeah, it's 1.03 only. 3%, no? Oh, அப்படியா 345 கொடுத்துருக்கான். Oh my God, I'm sorry. I didn't read that. It is 1.03 1.04, 1.05. Please copy. Which is equal to 2809, or you can simply take it as 25,000. Then come on, plus 3% plus 4% plus 5% will directly give you this. Right? Any way you can do, but don't keep on calculating separately. I don't know. This message is sent to whom? Nobody wants to talk to me. I don't know. Right. Next. That's what is question number 94. We go to 95. The value of a scooter is 10,000. Find its value after 7 years if the rate of depreciation is 10%. So it is 10,000 into 1 minus 0.1 whole power 7. So it's going to be 0.9. So 0.9 into 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 into 1000. That gives you how much? Come on, 4782. 4782.96, option A. Option A. If you have any difficulty, please ask me online, friends. Yajnadatan, keep your video on. Arshit, keep your video on. Hema, Kavya, keep your video on. Or else I'll ask them to remove you from this class. Please keep your videos on. Next, we go to question number 96. Simple interest equal to 0.125 principles. Simple interest is 0. I told you. Simple interest is 0.125 times the principal at 10% per annum. Find the time. I told you. Come on, can you tell me? Please listen. N is equal to k minus 1 by I. If k is the number of times the principal towards the amount is k times the principal. The amount is k times the principal means this formula. Right? If the simple interest is k times the principal means you are directly given k minus 1 itself. K minus 1 is 0.125 divided by I is 0.1. That comes to how much? 1.25 years. Right? If the amount is k times the principal, simple interest is k minus 1 times the principal. So, if the amount is k times the principal, this implies simple interest is k minus 1 times the principal. So, if you are given simple interest is 0.125 times the principal, this is what is k minus 1. Right? That's the shortcut you can use. 97. Scrap value of a machine of rupees 10 lakhs after 10 years. Depreciation 10%. So 10 lakhs into 0.9. 1 minus 0.1 is 0.9 whole power 10. So that comes to 0.9 into 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 into 1 lakh. That comes to how much? That 3,48,000, how much? 678. 3,48,678. The formula is book value is equal to cost into 1 minus I the whole power n. I is nothing but R by 100. R is the rate of depreciation. Right. Next. We go to 98. The difference between simple interest and compound interest for 2 years is 21. You are given PI square is 21. The rate of interest is 5%. So 0.05 the whole square is equal to 21. P is equal to 21 divided by 0.0025. Come on. So it is going to be 21 divided by 0.0025. That comes to rupees 8,400. All direct shortcuts. Right? If you take any scanner, these are all question scanner problems. Any scanner, they would have solved it in a lengthier way. Right? So don't follow the solution from the scanner. Most of the solutions are in a lengthy way, not by using shortcuts. Then 99. The present value of a scooter is 7,200. You are given present value is 7,200. That is 7,290. If its value increases every year at 10%, so 10%, if its value decreases, that is depreciation is 10%, R, then its value before 3 years is what? So before 3 years is, this is the book value, correct? So this is the book value. Book value is 7,290 into cost into 0.9 whole power 3. 0.9 whole power 3 before 3 years, correct? So now you can do 0.9 into equal to that is what is 0.9 the whole cube divided by equal to, push it to the denominator, multiply by 7290. That will come to how much? Rupees 10,000. So that's going to be 10,000 rupees is the value before 3 years. I hope you are able to understand, all of you, right? Online, come on. Show me a thumbs up sign. Arshit, why you are not keeping your videos on? Admin people, please remove the people who are not showing their videos. Right. Then we go to 100th century. 100th question. On what sum will the compound interest at 5% per annum for 2 years compounded annually is 3,280. Amount is 3,280. You want the sum. It is 2 years. On what sum? 15%, 1.5%, 1.05 the whole square. Why? What is that you asked? On what sum will the compound interest? Yes. So minus 1. Correct? Right? So compound interest for 2 years. Right? So what we can do? 1.05 into equal to minus 1 divided by equal to into 3280. That happens to be how much? 32,000. P is going to be 32,000. So the amount would have been 32,000, which would have given you the compound interest of rupees 3,280. Am I clear, dears? What, Harshit, not nodding your head? Nod your head here. 100. So we have 58 more sums to do today. Okay? Shall we? Yes, sir. Now it's a test from 101 to 110. Do it now. Let me see. A test now. Please, all of you. Try from 101 to 110. Do that. Please try from 101 to 110. some reason for not showing the video. Okay, I'll do 101. An amount P becomes 5,100.5. That 5,100.5, okay. And 5,203 after second and fourth years respectively at 1% interest per annum compounded annually. Then the values of P and R. Listen, an amount P becomes 5,100.5 and 5,203 after the second and fourth years respectively at 1% interest per annum compounded annually. You are given 1% interest per annum compounded annually. Now you want to find out what is the rate of the values of P and R. The values of P and R. Think it is a ridiculous sum. Why? Right? Option? Yes. You understand, you are given it is 1% per annum annually. Rate of interest is what? What is that you are asked at the end? P and R. R என்ன rate of அவன் தான் கொடுத்துருக்கான். அப்போ 1 எங்க இருக்கோ அதான ஆன்சர். You need not work out here. You are given rate of interest is 1% per annum. அப்போ R என்ன 1. அவன் என்ன கேட்குறான்? ரேட் ஆஃப் இன்ட்ரெஸ்ட் கேட்குறான். 4 ஆப்ஷன்ல எது 1? ஆப்ஷன் பி. முடிஞ்சு போச்சு. ஐயோ, ரைட், நீ ட்ரை பண்ணி பார்க்கலாம். 5,000 is an 5,000 into 5,000 plus 1% for the first year, correct, plus 1% for the second year. Check it up. 5,100.5. Correct or not? So option B, it is quite simple. Okay, right. Question number 102. You are given a certain sum invested at 4% per annum, compounded semi-annually, amounts to rupees 1,20,000 at the end of 1 year. So, a certain sum of money invested at 4% per annum, compounded semi-annually. So, 1 plus 0.04 by 2. In how many years? 1 year. There will be 2 half years. This is given to be 1,20,000. Correct? So P into 1 plus I by K whole power n. So it's going to be, come on, 0.02, 1.02. 1.02 into equal to divided by equal to into 1,20,000. That happens to be how much? 1,15,340. That's what is the principal option A. It's quite simple because semi-annually K is equal to 2. N is equal to 1. So the answer is amount is equal to P into 1 plus I by K whole power Nk. Every time you should not write the formula, you should remember the formula and accordingly use your calculator. That is 102. We'll go to 103. Find the future value of an annuity of rupees 1000. A is 1000. You want to find out the future value. Made annually for 7 years, N is equal to 7. At the rate of interest 14%, R is equal to 14. Compounded annually. So you want the future value. It's nothing but A into 1 plus I whole to the power n minus 1 divided by I. So you are given 1.14 whole power 7 is given. 2.5023 minus 1 is 1.5023 into 1000 divided by 14, because you are given the value. You need not use a calculator. 1.5023 into 1000 divided by 14. That happens to be how much? 10,730. Correct or not? I hope you are able to understand. Got it, all of you? 2.5023 minus 1 is 1.5023 divided by 14, 0.14 divided by 0.14 into 1000 will give you how much? 10,730.7. That's what is the future value. Clear? Hey, Attupa. அல்ல இப்படி ஆட்டுறானுங்கல்ல, இப்படி ஆட்டுறானுங்க. Right. Yajnadatta, no reaction at all. What happened? Sleeping. Okay. 104. Find the present value of rupees 1 lakh. Want the present value of 1 lakh to be required after 5 years. If the interest rate, it is not annuity. It is not annuity. Future value, because present value is for single cash outflow. It is the present value into 1 plus I the whole power n. You are given, find the present value of rupees 1 lakh. Future value is 1 lakh. Right? Required after 5 years at 9% per annum. Correct? That's it. So it is, you want present value. Number 104. It's not there. It will give that. Then let me check. Let me check. The metal which I hold, oh, I think I misread. Yes. Sorry. Okay, fine. It is, you take it as 103A. You want to find out the present value where the future value is 1 lakh, rate of interest is 9%, N is 5. Right? You want the present value. Correct? So, fine. So, you can find out the present value. What is the present value? Present value happens to be 64,000. Come on, how much? 994. நான் சொல்றேன் யா, சம்மு எழுதிக்கோயா. Future value 1 lakh. What is present value? Number of years 5. Rate of interest 9%. போடியா, நான் தான் சொல்றேன்ல. So the answer is going to be 64,994.15. Correct? Okay, fine. We'll go to 104. A 5-year annuity due has a periodic cash flow of 100. A is equal to 100. N is equal to 5. annuity due, if the initial rate is 8% per annum, R is 8%, then the future value of this annuity is what? You want to find out the future value of this annuity. Come on, tell me, how will you go? A 5-year annuity due. Wait, a 5-year annuity due. You are given annuity due. You are indirectly asked to find out the future value. Future value is equal to A into 1 plus I whole power n minus 1 divided by I into 1 plus I. Correct. Understood? Present value of annuity. Do you understand? Is it present value of annuity due? Future value of annuity due. Good. Come on. The answer is going to be what? 1.08 into 1 equal 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, sorry. I didn't see that. Rupees 100 into future value at 8% for 5 years into 0.08. No, it's not possible. Go for option C because it should be 1.08. So option C has multiplied with 1.08. That should be the answer. Check it up. Rupees 100 into future value at 8% for 5 years. This is the future value for at 8% for 5 years means for rupee 1. So 1 rupees future value is this. So 100 into 100 means 100 rupees future value into 1.08. Option C is the right answer. He is giving you the formula directly. Unless you know the formula, you cannot answer this question. Right? Right? 105. A person decides to, it's now 105 பண்ணுமா 105 104 same. Okay. Now we go to என்ன நடந்திருக்கு தெரியுமா? Actually this is what is 104. That is 105. The 104 print பண்றதுக்கு பதிலா 105 ரெண்டு வாட்டி print பண்ணிட்டான். Right? It's a great work of our DTP person. Right? So 106. Sir, crash course material is not updated in the portal, sir. Are asking this question how to? Please, you can inform at the office here, right? If it is not updated. Question number 106. A person decides to invest rupees 1,25,000 per year. So annuity is 1,25,000. For the next 5 years, n is equal to 5. In an annuity which gives 5% per annum, R is equal to 5. Compounded annuity. What is the approximate future value? Future value is equal to A into 1 plus I whole power n minus 1 divided by I. Come on. This would be 1.05 into 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 minus 1 into 1,25,000 divided by 0.05. That comes to 6,90,000. How much? Okay, 6,90,704 approximately. But 6,90,500 is the approximate closest value. Take option B. If there is none, you can take none. But you don't have none, no? In which case, choose the most approximate value. Then we go to 107. Find the compound interest if an amount of 50,000 is deposited in a bank for 1 year at the rate of 8% per annum, compounded semi-annually. So, compound interest is equal to P into per annum 8%. So, I by 2 is 1.04 for how many years? 1 year, whole square, right, minus 1. So the formula is P into 1 plus I by K whole to the power Nk minus 1. This is what is the compound interest formula. Come on. That would be 1.04 into equal to minus 1 into minus 1 divided by equal to, what is that you are given? Are you given the amount deposited? How much? 50,000, right? Yes. 1.04 into equal to minus 1 into 50,000. That gives you how much? 4080 is answer, which is option B. Which is option B. Now you would understand, after doing more or less around 100 sums, obviously your speed level is increased. Are you able to identify that? Obviously your speed level is increased. When you do more problems, what will happen? By looking at the sum, you can do. So the only way to score marks is keep on doing. In our regular class, I would have done only the institute study material, right? This you should have done by yourself. I know you would not have done. Had you done it, you would have cleared. So you would not have done. That's why I'm doing it in front of you, right? Next, question number 108. Which of the following statements is true? Assume that the yearly cash flow are identical for both annuities, right? Present value of annuity due is greater than the present value of annuity regular. Yes, this is true. The present value of annuity due is always the present value of annuity regular. Understood or not? All of you got it? In case of future value, it is ulta. Next. Question number 109. Rupees 2,500 is paid every year. A is 2,500. For 10 years, N is equal to 10. To pay off a loan. Right. So, present value is the loan. What is the loan amount? So, what is the present value? If the rate of interest is R, correct? Per annum compounded annually. So, it is present value of annuity regular. Loan means annuity regular. So, loan present value is equal to A into 1 plus I, 1.14 whole power 10 minus 1 divided by, come on, 0.14 into 1.14 whole power 10. So now how are you supposed to do? I'll take 1.14 into 1 equal to 10 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That I'll put it in memory place. I'll put minus 1 into 2,500 divided by 0.14 divided by memory recall. That will give you how much? Come on here. Please tell me here. 1304. It is. A minute. Right? So, what is the answer given? Option B, 13040.27. I hope you understand. Right? So you want, that is, okay. 1.14 into 1 equal to 10 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Put it in memory place. I'll put minus 1 into 2500 divided by 0.14 divided by memory recall equal to. Correct or not? How much you get? Are you getting this? Come on. Right? You will get it. Next question. Question number 110. What is question number 110? An amount is lent. Lent means loan. At a nominal rate of interest, R is equal to 4.5%. Per annum compounded quarterly, K is equal to 4. When would be the gain in rupees over when compounded, and what would be the gain in rupees over, over, wording is not proper. What would be the gain in rupees when compounded annually? So let us find out. An amount is lent at a nominal rate of 4.5% per annum compounded quarterly. Okay, right. Please listen. We have to indirectly find out the effective rate of return, right? So come on. 1 point, you want to find out quarterly. 1 plus 0.045 divided by 4 whole power 4 minus 1. Correct or not? So come on, 0.045 divided by 4 plus 1 into 1, 1, 2, 3, 4 minus 1. How much is it? 0.04576. That's nothing but 4.57%. 4.57% is what is the effective rate of interest. But actual rate of interest is given to be 4.5% only. So 0.07% is again. To effectively you get an interest of 4.57% as against 4.50%. So effectively you get an interest of 0.07%. Yes, option C is answer. Do you understand? When you are asked to find out the gain, effective rate minus nominal rate. Effective rate will always be more than the nominal rate. Effective rate minus nominal rate will give you the rate of gain. Clear, all of you? 111. What sum of money will produce 42,800 as an interest in 3 years and 3 months at the rate of 2.5% per annum simple interest? So interest is 42,800. What amount? P. N is 3 years and 3 months. So 3 months means what? 3 years and 3 months, 3 by 12. 3 years and 3 months at the rate of 2.5%. So it's going to be P into 1/4, that is 3.25 into 0.025. So what you can do? 3.25 into 0.025 divided by equal to into 42,800. That will give you how much? 5,26,769. 5,26,769, option B. Here you should understand there is no annuity and all. Nothing is being given. Whether it is paid yearly, etc. Simple compound interest question. Then Question number 112. The ratio of principal and the compound interest. The ratio of principal and the compound interest you are asked. The ratio of principal and compound interest value for 3 years, right, compounded annually is 216:127. What is the rate of interest? Please, you are given the ratio between principal and compound interest. So if principal is 216 rupees, compound interest is what? How much? 127 rupees. Correct? For 3 years. Understood or not? Fine. Please listen. You assume the principal is 216. Compound interest is 127 for 3 years. So what is the formula? Listen. So compound interest is 127 P into 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1. Here P is given to be 216. Take it to that side. 127 by 216 is equal to 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1. Correct or not? So n is 3 here. So 127 by 216 plus 1 is equal to 1 plus I the whole cube. Come on. 127 plus 216. 127 plus 216. That happens to be 343 by 216 equal to 1 plus I the whole cube. Come on. So it is 343 by 216. You can take it as whole power 1 by 3. Equal to 1 plus I. It is 7 by 6. It is 7 by 6 minus 1 is equal to I. It's going to be 1 by 6 equal to I. What is 1 by 6? Come on, tell me. 1 by 6 is 0.1666. 0.1666 rate of interest. Yes. Pariya, இதுவரைக்கும் புரிஞ்சுதா? இதுவரைக்கும் புரிஞ்சுதா? I am just adding one. இப்போ பாரு 343 எப்படி எடுத்துக்கலாம்? 7 cube னு எழுதலாமா? 216 6 cube னு எழுதலாமா? 6 into 6 தெரியணும் இதெல்லாம். Basic thing. 6 cube is 216. 7 cube is 343 லாம் தெரியணும். ஒரு 5 6 7 வரைக்கும் தெரிஞ்சா போறோம். ரைட்டா? Is equal to 1 plus I the whole cube. இப்போ என்னாச்சு? The 7 by 6 the whole cube is equal to 1 plus I the whole cube. Cube cancel பண்ணு. 7 by 6 is equal to 1 plus I. 7 by 6 minus 1 is equal to I. 7 minus 6 by 6 is equal to I. 1 by 6 is equal to I. 1 by 6 is 0.1666. Option, what is that? C. Hello, understood? Yajnadathan. Very good. இதில் போடலாம் பவர். இது தேவையில்லாமல் ஏதாவது ஈஸியஸ்ட் கொஸ்டின் போய் போட்டுருப்பாங்களா? 113. A stock pays annually an amount of rupees 10 from the 6th year onwards. A stock pays annually an amount of 10 from the 6th year onwards. What is the present value of the perpetuity? What is the present value of the perpetuity? First, 6th year லேந்து தான் உனக்கு கிடைக்குது. First year, second year, third year, fourth year, fifth year லேந்து தான். Fifth sixth 6th year லேந்து தான் உனக்கு என்ன கிடைக்க போகுது? ₹50 கிடைக்க போகுது. கரெக்டா? எவ்வளோ கிடைக்குது? ₹10 கிடைக்குது. Correct? So அப்ப I will find out. Please listen. இங்க at the end of 5th year இதனுடைய present value கண்டுபிடிக்கலாம். Present value of perpetuity தானே. என்ன ஃபார்முலா? A by I. A என்ன கொடுத்திருக்கான்? 10. கரெக்டா? I என்ன கொடுத்திருக்கான்? 0.2. 10 by 0.2 என்ன? 50 rupees. கரெக்டா? Hello? So 50 rupees is the value at the end of the 5th year. கரெக்டா? அப்ப உனக்கு இப்போ உனக்கு வேல்யூ வேணும். அப்ப this is the future value. இன்னிய பொறுத்த வரைக்கும் 50 rupees future value தானே after 5 years. அப்ப present value நீ கண்டுபிடிக்கணும். So future value is equal to present value into 1 plus I the whole power n தானே. இப்ப future value என்ன 50 rupees தானே. present value வேணும் தானே. 1 plus I என்ன 1.2 தானே. 1.2 whole power 5 தானே. Come on, find out 1.2 into 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 divided by equal to into 50. That will give you how much? 20 rupees 9 pies is what is the present value now. புரியுதா? See, உனக்கு இன்னியோட வேல்யூ வேணும். ஆனா a by 1 a by I எப்ப போடலாம்? present value of perpetuity. But perpetuity 6th year ல இருந்து ஆரம்பிக்குது. அப்ப 5th year endல தான் அந்த ஃபார்முலா போட முடியும். அப்ப 5th year endல the present value of perpetuity is what? 50 rupees. அப்ப 5th year endல 50 rupees na, now what is the present value? Correct? So use this formula. Correct? So future value is 50 because that is the value after 5 years. What is the present value? That is 20 rupees and 9. Understood or not? Got it? All getting, all of you? Very important question. Question number 114. A certain sum amounted to rupees 575 at 5%. So, in a time in which 750 amounts to 840 at 4%, if the rate of interest is simple, find the sum. Very simple. A certain sum amounted to 575. That is, amount is 575 at 5%. In a time in which rupees 750 amounted to 840 at 4%. You have a principal P. That becomes, amount is equal to P into 1 plus Ni. Simple interest, correct? An amount, a sum amounts to 575. This is the amount at 5% per annum, correct? In a time, I do not know the time, 1 plus 5%, 0.05 N, correct? 0.05 N in a time in which rupees 750 amounted to. So now the principal is 750, amount is 840 at 4% per annum. So now amount is 840, principal is 750 into 1.04 whole power into N, correct? Same time. What is that we are asked to find out? Find the sum. First find out N from here. Come on, find out N from here. 840 divided by 750, that will give you 1.12 is equal to 1.04 N. So N is equal to 1.12 divided by 1.04. That gives you how much? Come on. Endreda. Do this here. Come on. 1.12 divided by 1.04. How much you get? Oh, no. Everybody. How do you get 3? So you are given the, see here. Sorry, listen. Good. You are given the amount. Just a minute. You are given the amount. Amount என்ன? Hey, amount is 840. Principal 750. Come on. So listen. So interest 90. Very good. So simple interest is equal to 90. Very good. Rate of interest என்ன? That is 4% கொடுத்துட்டான். N கண்டுபிடிக்கணும் நீ இப்ப. அதாவது இது பாரியா 750 P into N into R by 100 is equal to 90. See, 90 is the difference between amount and principal. That is a simple interest. From here you can find out N. N is equal to 90 into 100 by 4. Correct. 100 by 4 into 1 by 750. Come on, how much? 9,000 divided by 4 divided by 750. That comes to 3. So N is equal to 3. Substitute it here, you'll get it. 575 is equal to P into 1 plus 0.05 into 3 is 0.15. So P is equal to 575 divided by 1.15. 575 divided by 1.15, that happens to be rupees 500. I hope all of you got it. First, see, some amount gives you rupees 575 at 5%. So make use of this formula and keep this ready. Okay. Now, you are given 750 is the principal. That becomes 840 in some years. So what is the interest? Interest happens to be what? 90 rupees. Correct. So simple interest is P and R by 100 is 90. You know P, you know R, you can find out N is 3. Substitute that 3 here, you will get P. P is equal to 500. Clear? Are you understanding or not? Come on, tell me. Yes, sir. That's what is 115. We'll go to 116. 115 uttana. Find the amount of compound is if an amount of 50,000 is deposited in a bank for 1 year at the rate of 8% per annum compounded semi-annually. I think we have done 1.04 whole power 2 into, yeah, correct. We have done this sum. Question number 115. The end of sum 115 is the same as 107. 115 is otherwise 107. Now we'll go to 116. The population of a town increases by 2%. R is 2. The number of years by which the total increase in population would be 40%. Just a minute. The number of years in which the total population increase in population 40. Increase in population 40 means total population will be 140%. Hello? 40% is the increase. Let us assume initial population is 100. So population becomes what? 140, because totally 140% is increasing. We are asked to find out what? How many years? Very easy. So amount is equal to 140 is equal to P into, come on, 1 plus I, 1.02 whole to the power n. Correct? So, come on, 140 by 100 is 1.4 equal to 1.02 whole power n. 1.4 is equal to 1.02 whole power n. Now, you can go from the option. First, you put n is equal to 7. Come on, put n is equal to 7. 1.02 into 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It is not equal to 1.14. It is equal to 1.14, but I want 1.4. So let us keep on trying one by one. Next 17, let us put. You find 1.02 into 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Yes, it is equal to 1.4. N is equal to 17 is the right answer. Go from the option. $1.02, but you should know, you should count. Hello. எவ்வளோ வாட்டி press பண்ணுறதை கவுண்ட் பண்ணணும் இல்லை கவுண்டர் நம்பர் நோட் பண்ணிக்கணும். கவுண்டர் நம்பர் நோட் பண்ணணும். கரெக்ட். Right. That is question number 116. Next we go to question number 117. Find the future value of annuity of rupees 1,000. Also I think we have done. Paid annually for 7 years. Rate of interest R is 14%. Yeah, we have done. Tell me which question is this? 103. Right? Look. Next question number 118. Two equal amounts of money are deposited in two banks. So same money is deposited in two banks, each at 15% per annum. This is also 15%, this is also 15% per annum. Okay. Fix 3.5 year in a bank and 5 years in the other, not either. The difference between the interest amount from the bank is 44. Come on, what is this? It is P into 0.15 into 3.5 minus P into 0.15 into 5. The interest amount is given to be how much? 144. Come on. So I'll take how much? 0.15 into P outside. Correct? 3. You know the difference between these two. What is the difference? 3.5 minus 5 is nothing but 1.5. Take the positive value because you are given difference. Take the positive value. That's going to be 144. 3.5 minus 5. May get confused. I'll put it like this. Wait, I will take 0.15 into P common. Balance will be 3.5 minus 5. So 0.15 P into 1.5. It is only the difference. So I find out the absolute value. This is going to be 144. Absolute value means don't consider the sign. Correct? So P is going to be 144 divided by 0.15 into 1.5. 144 divided by 0.15 divided by 1.5. How much it comes to? Are you getting this? This calculator got stuck. ₹640. Option B. Got it? That is what is question number 118. Right? We'll go to 119. The simple interest. You are given simple on the simple interest on a sum at 4% per annum. R is 4. 2 years, N is equal to 2. Simple interest is going to be 80. Find the compound interest on the same for the same period. Listen, you are given simple interest is 80. What is that you need to find out? 4% is given. N is given. So you need to find out P. P kanupidikkanum illaya? You have to find out P. So simple interest is 80. P into N into R by 100. You can find out P. 80 divided by 0.08. How much it comes to? How much? 1,000 rupees is the principal. Find out the compound interest. Compound interest is nothing but P into 1.04 the whole. How many years? Whole square minus 1. Come on, tell me. 1.04 into equal to minus 1 into 1,000. That comes to how much? Come on. It is 1,000 into 1 point. How many years? It is compounded. Same thing only, no? The same sum for the same period. Correct? Is it for simple interest? Find the compound interest the same for the same period. Yes, sir. How much? 81.60. That is what is the compound interest. Option A. Then we go to question number 20, 120. Which is the better investment? 9% per annum compounded quarterly or 9.1% per annum simple interest? Which is better? 9% per annum compounded quarterly. Find out the effective rate of return. Effective rate of return is 1 plus 0.09 by 4 whole power 4 minus 1. You find out. Find out the effective rate of return. So 0.09 divided by 4 plus 1 into 1 equal to 1, 2, 3, 4 minus 1. That comes to how much? 9.3%, right? It comes to 9.31%. What is the simple interest? 9.1%. So which is better? Compound interest is better. Find out the effective rate of return. Always compare the effective rate of return with the nominal rate of return. Right? So compound interest seems to be better. Clear, dears? Question number 121. The effective rate of interest corresponding to a nominal rate of 7% per annum compounded quarterly. 1 plus 0.07 by 4 whole power 4 minus 1. So 0.07 divided by 4 plus 1 into 1, 1, 2, 3, 4 minus 1. How much? 7.18%. Option D. Touch your heart and tell me, is mathematics for finance difficult? What is the reason? Can you please tell me why you are able to say that it is not difficult? And more than that, we are doing sums. That's the reason. If formula I can do. No, it will be difficult. You work out. It becomes so easy. Right. Next. Question number 122. Assuming that the discount rate is 7% per annum, how much would you pay to receive 200 growing at 5% annually forever? What is that? It is very good. So A divided by, what is that? 0.07 minus 0.05. What is that? Growing perpetuity. Formula A by I minus G. Correct? It's going to be 200 divided by 0.02, which comes to 10,000. Option D is the right answer. Growing perpetuity A by I minus G. Okay? Question number 123. A man invested 1/3 of his capital at 7%, 1/4 8%, and the remainder at 10%. If the annual income is 561, then what is the capital? Please listen. ஒரு ஈஸியான வழி சொல்றேன். Listen. One-fourth, what is that given? 1/3, 1/4, right? Come on, in all the options given, in which option you can find out 1/3 and what is that? 1/4. 4,400 you can find out 1/3 and 1/4. 5,500 1/3 is it to find out? No. 6,600 is 1/3 also you can find out, 1/4 also you can find out. Correct. D is 1/3 is very difficult to find out. So it should be either option A or option C. Wait, I'm just telling. Anumari check panniko. Ipa par, what is that you given? A man invested 1/3 of his capital at 7% per annum. Right? 1/3. Let us assume X. X into 1/3 at 7% per annum. Right? And then, what is that? 1/4 at 8% per annum. 1/4 X into 1/4 at 8% per annum. What is the remaining? 1/3 over 1/4 over. So 12 is the LCM. So 4 plus 3, 7/12 is over. How much is the remaining? 1 minus 7 by 12. Remaining will be 5 by 12. So 5 by 12 into x at the rate of 10% per annum gives you 561. If x is the amount. Now come on, substitute x for different things. So directly take C. What is C? 6,600 divided by 3 will give you 1/3 into 7%. Take it memory place. 6,600 divided by 4 into 8% memory place. Then balance is how much? 5 into 6,600. Correct. 5 into 6,600 divided by 12 into, come on, 10%. Memory place will give you how much? Come on, 561. Check it up. 566.18. That is 561. Option C is the right answer. பார்த்தாலே சொல்லலாம் பட் நான் சொல்லி கொடுக்கணுமே. Understood, all of you? Next. Question number 124. A sum of money is lent at compound interest rate 20% or 20%. N 2 years. It would fetch 482 more if the interest is compounded half yearly. If the interest is compounded half yearly, it would have fetched 482 more. Listen. What does it mean? See here. A sum of money is lent. You do not know what money. So, P at the rate of, we are given at compound interest, right? So, P into 1.2 whole square. Correct? This is compound interest. Now, wait. No, this is what is it given? Yeah, minus 1. Correct? And had it been lent, what is that? If compounded half yearly, P into 1.1, the whole power 2 years, no, 4 minus 1. Correct or not? Because if it is compounded half yearly means 1.2 by 2 whole power 2 into 2 minus 1. Correct? That's what you have it here. I hope all of you are able to get it. Right? Come on. What is this? This would be, come on, 1.2 into equal to minus 1 is equal to 0.44p. This one, 1.1 into 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, minus 1 equal to 0.4641p. Correct. So the difference is minus 0.44. That's going to be 0.0241p is going to be how much? What is the difference? How much? 482. So that would be 482 upon 0.0241. That comes to 20,000. Correct or not? Hello? Understood? Yes, sir. Next, question number 125. Are you understanding 124, all of you? Hello? 120, புரியலையா? 124. புரியல, பத்தியா? இப்ப listen. கேட்டாதான் சொல்லுவாங்க, அவங்களே சொல்ல மாட்டாங்க. A sum of money is lent at compound interest rate 20% per annum for 2 years. So compound interest என்ன formula? P into 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1. Correct? Suppose if it is compounded annually. If it is not compounded annually, P into 1 plus I by k whole to the power nk minus 1. First, we are compounding annually for 2 years. Upper P into, what is that? 20%, correct? R is equal to 20. Upper 1 plus 0.2, I is equal to 0.2. Upper 1.2 for 2 years minus 1. Correct? This is a compound interest. இதையே குவார்டர்லியா காம்பவுண்ட் பண்ணியிருந்தா என்ன வரும்னு பார்க்கலாம். கரெக்டா? குவார்டர்லியா காம்பவுண்ட் பண்ணியிருந்தா என்ன வரும்? P into, it will become, so I is equal to 0.2. கரெக்டா? I is equal to 0.2. அப்ப I by K அப்படின்னா 0.2 by K. What is 0.2 by K? Come on, 0.2 quarterly or half yearly? Half yearly. 0.2 by 2 என்ன? 0.1. Correct? I by K is 0.2 by 2 because it is semi-annually. Correct? Half yearly. So which is equal to 0.1. So 1.1. 2 years there will be 4 half years. Correct? No. So 2 into K is 2. No. 2 into 2 becomes 4 minus 1. இது ரெண்டுத்தோட difference தான் you are given to be 482. அப்ப இது என்ன ஆறுதுன்னு பாரு. This becomes, இங்க பார், 1.2 into equal to minus 1 is going to be how much? 0. என்ன வந்துச்சு? 1.2, sorry, 1.2 into equal to minus 1 gives you, shit, 1.2 into equal to minus 1, 0.44p. Correct? That is, this is the compound interest when you are going to lend it for 1 year compounded annually. Now let us find out the compound interest here. This one. So what is that? 1.1 into 1 equal to 4 times. 1, 2, 3, 4 minus 1. That gives you 0.4641p. So இதனுடைய difference தான் 482. Correct? 0.4641 minus 0.44, that gives you 0.0241p is equal to 482. Okay? How much you get? Come on, tell me. 482 divided by 0.0241. So P is equal to 20,000 because 482 divided by 0.0241 is 20,000. Clear? Hello? That is the answer for 124. Next we go to 125. What happened? Hello? 125. Rupees 800 is invested at the end of each month. Annuity is 800. It is monthly. In an account paying interest 6% per annum, R is 6. I is equal to 0.06. Compounded monthly. What is the future value of this annuity after the 10th payment? N is equal to 10th payment. Listen. So future value of annuity regular is A into 1 plus I by K whole to the power, what is that? Nk minus 1 divided by, what is that? I by K. Right? Because monthly. So this is going to be 800 into I is 0.06. I is 0.06. Correct or not? So 0.06 or 0.05? 0.06. So 0.06 divided by 12 will give you 0.005. Correct or not? Hello? So it is 1.005. How many years? It is exactly 10 we are given after the 10th payment. Nk itself is 10. So you are given what is the future value of its annuity after the 10th payment. So you are making the payment only for 10 times. So Nk is 10. Minus 1 divided by 0.005. Let me see. It is 1.005 into 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Minus 1 into 800 divided by 0.005. That comes to, come on, 8, 1. What is that? 8, 1? 82. Okay, 8182. The amount which is approximate to 8182 is option D. Option D. 8182 is approximated to 8181. Hey, 100 rapara. Option B 8700, 8400, 3400 root 8700, 8100 it is close. 8100. Correct. Option D. Now clear all of you? Online? Good. That's question number 125. We'll go to 126. What I denote the actual rate of interest in decimal and N denote the number of conversion periods. The formula for computing the effective rate of interest E is given by, so 1 plus I the whole power N minus 1. Option B. 127. The present value of an annuity immediate. Present value of annuity immediate is annuity regular for N minus 1 years plus the initial receipt. A. Option A. A into 1 plus I the whole power N minus 1 divided by. Correct. That formula. I into 1 plus I the whole power N minus 1 plus A. Initial payment. Option A is answer. Question number 128. If the desired future value after 5 years, N is equal to 5, with 18% interest, R is equal to 18, is 1,50,000. Future value is 1,50,000. Then the present value is what? So from the future value, find out P. Then find out the present value. Correct? Find out the future. So future value is what? 1,50,000. No, if the desired, that's what. If the desired future value after 5 years with 18% interest rate is 1,50,000, then the present value. So it is a present value into 1.18 whole power 5. Super. Present value is equal to 1,50,000 divided by 1.18 whole power 5 is how much? 2.2877. How much is the present value? 568. Option A. Don't use annuity. Option B. Don't use annuity. You are not given that the amount is paid installments and all. Only one payment. Single cash flow. Clear? 129. The effective rate of return at 24% per annum. Convertible monthly 24 by 12. I will be 2. So 1.02 whole power 12 minus 1. Come on. 1.02 into 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 minus 1. That comes to 0.26824. That is 26.824%. That is option B. Sir, understood, sir? Online getting? We'll go to question number 130. What is the compound interest in rupees on a sum? Principal is 12,600 for 1.5 years. N is equal to 1.5. R 20. If the interest is compounded half yearly, K is equal to 2. So you are asked to find out the compound interest. Compound interest equal to P into 1 plus I by K whole to the power Nk minus 1. Number of years is how much? 1.5 years. So P is 12,600. 1 plus I is 20. K is 2. 20 by 2 will be 10. So 0.1, that is 1.1 whole to the power, how many years? It is 1.5 years. 1.5 into 2 is 3. Minus 1, come on, 1.1 into 1, 2, 3 minus 1 into 12,600. That happens to be how much? 4170.6. It is 4171. Option B. Clear? This and all you should not write. You have to use it directly with the help of the calculator. 130. Then we'll go to 131. If the discount rate is 14.14, how much the company has to pay to receive a 280? A is 280. Growing rate at 9% minus 0.9. So 280 divided by 0.05, that's going to be how much? 5,600. It is growing perpetuity, A by I minus G. I is the discount rate, G is the growth rate. Right? Fine. Question number 132. If the nominal rate of growth is 17% and inflation rate, you're given, nominal rate is 17%. Inflation rate is 9% for the 5-year periods. Let P be the gross domestic product. Yes, it's a typical sum. P is a gross domestic product, right? Gross domestic product amount at the present year, then projected real GDP after 6 years. Listen, always remember, please understand this, I'll do it slowly. Nominal rate is always real rate plus inflation rate. Remember this concept. Nominal rate is always real rate plus inflation rate. Nominal rate is given to be 17%. You do not know what is the real rate, but inflation rate is given to be 9%. So, what is the real rate? Real rate is going to be how much? 8%. Okay? Understood or not? So, that is what is I now. What is that you want? GDP after 6 years. That is the future value after 6 years. That is the P is the present value into 1.08 whole power 6. Come on, tell me, what is 1.08 whole power 6? It's going to be 1.587p. So this is what is GDP. That is the future value after 6 years is what is your GDP. So GDP will be 1.587p, option A. Don't get confused. GDP after 6 years is nothing but future value after 6 years, for which you need the rate of interest. That rate of interest is the real rate of interest. How will you find out the real rate of interest? You remember this particular relation. What is that? It is a nominal rate is equal to real rate plus inflation rate. From there, find out the real rate. That's what is your I. Get GDP after 6 years is what? GDP after 6 years is the future value after 6 years. That's it. Understood, all of you? That's what is question number 132. We'll go to question number 133. A sum of rupees 7,500 amounts to 9,075. So P is 7,500. It amounts to 9,075 at 10% per annum. Interest being compounded yearly in a certain time. The simple interest on the same amount for the same period at the same time is what? So now you are given principal amount R. You do not know the number of years. Find out number of years from here. So amount is equal to P into 1.1 whole power n. Come on. 9,075 divided by 7,500. 1.21 is equal to 1.1 whole power n. It is, come on, 1.1 is 1.1, the whole square is 1.21. It's going to be 1.1 the whole power n. Therefore, n is equal to 2. Now find out what we are asked to find out, the compound interest, correct? Then do simple interest for 2 years. 7,500 into 10 by 100 into 2. How much? 1,500. Option D. See, you can directly do, but you do not know n, no? To find out n only, we have to do this. Do you understand? Hello? Next, 134. Are you getting all of you? Online? 134. A loan of rupees 1,02,000 present value is to be paid back in 2 equal annual installments. 2 equal annual installments. If the rate of interest is 4% per annum compounded annually, right? Come on. Then the total interest charge under the installment plan. Come on, tell me. We are given loan is 1,02,000. It is to be 2 equal annual installments. So n is equal to 2. Loan amount present value is 1,02,000. 1,02,000, correct? Then R is 4% compounded annually. So K is equal to 1. So come on, loan amount 1,02,000. This is present value of annuity regular, right? You do not know P, that is A. A is nothing but the installment into 1 plus I, 1.04 whole power 2 minus 1 divided by 0.04 into 1.04 the whole square. Come on, you can find out from here. 1.04 into equal to, correct? That's what is memory place, minus 1 divided by 0.04 divided by memory recall divided by equal to into 1,02,000. That happens to be how much? Come on, tell me. How much is that? Huh? 9. No, find out the present, AR. What is the amount? Amount is nothing but, come on, what is the amount? 1,02,000. 1.04, is it? Whole square minus 1 divided by 0.04 into 1.04 the whole square. Come on, how much you get? .04 into equal to memory place minus 1 divided by 0.04 divided by memory recall divided by equal to into 1,02,000. Yes. How much? What is that you are asked to find out? You are asked to, one second. There is a question. I forgot the question. Yeah. If the rate of interest, then the total interest charge. So you are paying 54,080 rupees. So A is going to be 54,080. Correct? So you are making 2 such payments. 54,080 into 2. That gives you 1,08,160 you are paying. What is the loan amount? 1,02,000. What is the difference? 6,160. Option A. I hope you understand. Get to the annuity. That is the amount you are paying. You are going to pay totally 2 times. So this into 2 will be the total payment. How much loan you got? 1,02,000. How much you are totally paying? 54,080 into 2. Difference is what is the interest you are paying. That is 6,160. Option A. Simple. Just if you understand the concept, it is. Are you able to understand? 134, 135. A person bought a house by paying 45 lakhs down payment and rupees 80,000 at the end of each year. So 80,000 at the end of each year annuity till the perpetuity. Assuming the rate of interest as 16%, R is equal to 16. The present value of the house is given. So you want to find out the loan amount. You have to find out. Come on, tell me. What is that you can do? See, remember, perpetuity you are given. So you want to find out the value of the house now. Please listen. First, what is the present value of the perpetuity? How much you are going to pay? 80,000 divided by 0.16. Plus, you make an initial payment of 45 lakhs. Read the question. You are given till the perpetuity. Correct. Understood? So come on. That would be 80,000 divided by 0.16 plus 45 lakhs. That's going to be how much? 50 lakhs. That is the present value of the house. Do you get me? Hello? He's paying 45 lakhs and says that I'll pay 80,000 perpetuity till I leave. What is its present value? 80,000 by 0.16 plus 45 lakhs, right? Next. 136. Let the operating profit of a manufacturer for 5 years is given by first year operating profit 90 lakhs, second year 100 lakhs, third year 106.4 lakhs, fourth year 107.14 lakhs, fifth year 120.24 lakhs, sixth year 157.34 lakhs. That's the profit you will be getting at different years. So for different years profit, find out the present value of itself. Okay. Then the operating profit of compounded annual growth rate for year 6 with respect to year 2. So listen, for year 6 it is 157.34. With respect to year 2 it is 100. So now you need to find out the compounded annual growth rate. You know the formula? Vn by V naught whole power 1 by Tn minus T naught minus 1. Correct or not? Hello? So come on, tell me. How will you find out? Vn by V naught whole power 1 by Tn minus T naught minus 1. Come on. So Vn, this one, 157.34. V naught divided by 100 whole power 6 minus 2, 4. 1 by 4. Whole power 1 by 4. Whole power 1 by 4 means what? Take square root twice. That's enough. Take square root twice. Right? Then there you will have to subtract 1. Subtract 1. That gives you 0.119978. So that happens to be 0.12. That is 12%. Correct. So option B is the right answer. Adan 12. Do you understand, my dear friends? This is compounded annual growth rate, Vn minus V naught whole power 1 by Tn minus T naught minus 1. Next. Are you understanding, all of you? Question number 137. If the cost of capital is 12% per annum, okay, right? Then the net present value in nearest from the given cash flow. Net present value is what? Cash, the present value of cash inflows minus present value of cash outflows. Model first year in 60 rupees. in thousands. Second year என்ன 40 rupees. Third year என்ன 50 rupees. இதுக்கெல்லாம் present value கண்டுபிடிக்கலாமா? First 60, because it is in thousands. 60,000 divided by cost of capital is 1.12. 1.12 whole power 1. This represents the number of years. Plus second year is what? 40,000 divided by 1.12 whole square, because it is second year profit, plus 50,000 divided by 1.12 whole cube. I hope you understand. Future value divided by what? 1 plus I the whole power n. I is 0.12. N is the number of years. For every year you calculate. This is the present value of cash inflows. This is the present value of cash inflows. Minus, what is the present value of cash outflows? It is given 100 lakhs for 0. Check it up. 0 within brackets 100, which means that it is cash outflow. When it is given within brackets, it is cash outflow, right? Come on. You can do that. You can take, please listen, 60,000 divided by 1.2. Again, memory plus. 40,000 divided by 1.2 divided by 1.2, memory plus. Then 50,000 divided by 1.2 divided by 1.2 divided by 1.2, memory plus, memory recall. Can you tell me what is the total? It is 1,21,048, correct? Hello? 1,21,048 minus 1 lakh, which is going to be 21,048, option C. This is the net present value. What is net present value? Present value of cash inflows minus present value of cash outflows. You will get 60,000 at the end of the first year. So 60,000 divided by 1.12 whole power 1. 40,000 at the end of the second year. 40,000 divided by 1.12 the whole square. 50,000 at the end of the third year. 50,000 divided by 1.12 the whole cube. Come on. Do you get me? You will get 1,21,048. Are you getting? Hello? Minus 1 lakh is the present value of cash outflows. That will give you net present value 21,048. Option C is right answer. Are you all getting, all of you? All of you, are you getting? Hello? Online? நீ எப்படியா தலையாட்டுற? புரியலையா? ஏன் புரியல? கிபரியா? First year you are getting 60,000. Initially you are paying 100,000, paying. Second year you are getting 40,000. Third year you are getting 50,000. So this is the future value. Now we are now here. So now for this, what is the present value? 60,000 divided by 1 plus I. I is 0.12. Whole power 1. Correct or not? You know, future value is nothing but present value into 1 plus I the whole power n. So present value is nothing but future value by 1 plus I the whole power n. So this is the future value. 1 plus I whole power n is 1. Correct? Then for this 40,000 divided by 1.12 the whole square, because n is 2. For this 50,000 divided by 1.12 the whole cube. So for the 3 years profit, we get this total present value. This comes to be 1,21,048. Now today we are paying 1 lakh. That is a present value of cash outflow. So that is 1 lakh. How much is remaining? 21,048 is a net present value. Clear? Then we go to 138. Come on. A certain sum amounts to 15,748 in 3 years at simple rate at R% per annum. The same sum amounts to 16,510 at R plus 2% per annum, simple interest. Okay. So now amount is equal to P into 1 plus NI, correct? This is what is the simple interest. Now, a certain sum of money, P, that amounts to 15,748 at 3 years at simple interest R% per annum. So 3 years, 3I. Correct or not? Understood? Fine. Keep it like that. Next, the same sum P amounts to 16,510. Correct? I you can take it as R by 100 also if you want. 16,510 P into 1 plus N into R by 100. N is what? Same time. 3 into R plus 2 by 100. Correct or not? Hello? This is going to be P in this you can take it as P into 1 plus 3 into R by 100 you take it. I is nothing but R by 100, 15,748. This is 16,510. Come on. Use this and do it. Come on, make it faster. Please come on. Tell me how will you do? You divide this, you will get it. $15,748 divided by 16,510 P into 1 plus 3R by 100 divided by P into 1 plus 3R plus 3 2s are 6 by 100. So simple. This gets cancelled. Come on. What is 15,748 divided by 16,510? 0. How much? 9538. This is going to be so simple. Take LCM 100. It is 100 plus 3R. Take LCM 100. It is 100 plus 3R plus 6 is 106 plus 3R. These two vanishes. 0.9538 is equal to 100 plus 3R divided by 106 plus 3R. Cross multiply 0.9538 into 106 plus 3R equal to 100 plus 3R. It is 9. We'll multiply. We'll take, come on, 0.9538 into 106. That gives you 101.1028 multiply by 3. 0.9538 into 3. That gives you 2.8614 R equal to 100 plus 3R. Very simple. 3R is here. Take this R to that side. Minus 2.8614 R. This is going to be 101.1028 minus 100. So 1.1028 equal to 3R minus 2.8614 R. It's going to be 0.1386. Huh? One. Get you. Yeah, no. 3 length is subtract panakana. 3 length 2.8614 putna 0.1386 R. So when you want R, bring it to this side. 1.1028 divided by 0.1386. That comes to 7.95. 7.95 approximately equal to 8%. Option B. I'll repeat again, my dear friends. It's so simple. A certain sum of money becomes 15,748. This is a sum of money in 3 years at some rate of interest. N is equal to 3. I do not know. Same sum becomes 15, then 16,510 at R plus 2 years. R plus 2 is the rate of interest. So 3, n is nothing but 3, I is nothing but r by 100. Here it is r plus 2 by 100. Here r by 100, here r plus 2 by 100. Divide this by this. 16,500, this is 15,748 by 16,510, p cancels. 1 plus 3r by 100, 1 plus 3r into 3 2s are 6. 3r plus 6 by 100. LCM is 100, 100 plus 3r. LCM is 100, 100 plus 6 is 106 plus 3r. Cross multiply 106 plus 3r into 9538. 9538 is 1 which I get by dividing this. Right? Which is equal to 100 plus 3r. When you multiply, it is 101 plus 102i, 0.102i, multiply 2.8614, r is equal to this. So take this to that side. So 3r minus 2.8614 r, and this you bring it to this side, 100, 101.1028 minus 100. So 1.1028, this r if you take common, 3 minus 2.8614, it is 0.1386. R is equal to 7.95%, that is 8%. Clear? Understood all of you? This sum can be done only by this way, right? Next, 139. Are you understanding online? No. 39. What is the difference between simple interest and the compound interest on a sum of 8,000 for 2 by 5 years at the rate of 10% per annum? If it is for 2 years, okay. If it is 2 by 5 years, means how to find? 2 years and 4 months, okay. But how will you find out? That's 0.4, 2.4. But you cannot use the shortcut. 2 years means pi square. 3 years means 3 pi square into 3 plus I. But here, use that formula. Difference between simple interest and compound interest is p into 1 plus I the whole power n, correct? Minus 1 minus ni. Do you remember? Now, you put it between interest. Sum is 8,000. I is 1.1, 2.4 minus 1 minus 2.4 into 0.1. 8,000. Come on. 1.1 whole power 2.4. Now you have, come on, 2.4 into 0.1. Correct. That happens to be 0.24. Correct. 0.24 plus 1, that's going to be 1.24. Come on, let 1.25, yeah. So 8,000 into how much? 257 minus 1.24. Come on, tell me how much is the difference? Into 8,000, right? 136.12, option A. Option A. Right? That is question number 139. We'll go to, now understood? This is the formula to find out difference between simple interest and compound interest. It is 2 years, pi square. It is 3 years, pi square into 3 plus I. But here it's not given 2 years or 3 years. It is given 2.4 years. So you have to use this formula. Okay? Right. Question number 140. The future value of an annuity of 2,000 for 5 years at 5% compounded annually. 2,000 into 1.05 whole power 5 minus 1 divided by 0.05. What do? 11051. That's it. Option Okay? That is 140. Come on, do 141. I want you to do from 141 to 145 now. Come on, do. A sum of X amounts to rupees 27,900 in 3 years. A3, 27,900 and 41,850 in 6 years. A6, 41,850 at a certain rate of percent per annum. When the interest is compounded yearly, find the value of X. So you want A naught. Come on, let me see how you find out. I told you simple sum. Easiest shortcut I told you. Hello? I told you A1, A2, A3, A0, everything forms a GP. Right? Not only that. A1, A2, A3, A4, A5, A6, A7. If the gap is same, still it will form a GP. Hello? If the gap is same, still it will form a GP. Now you are given A3 and A6. What is the previous one? Is it not A0? Hello? A0 is a principal? Yes. 27,900, 41,850. Correct. What is the common ratio? Divide. Is it not 1.5? Hello? And divide this by 1.5. Get 18,600. Directly principal. That's it, over. Simple shortcut here. A1, A2, A3, A4 form a GP. If the gap is same, still they will form a GP. Correct? Right? So, here the gap. The previous one has to be A0. So, inge ponuna 105 ala divide pannu. Inge ponuna 105 ala divide panna 18,600, option B. Simplest shortcut. Correct? 142. Mr. X wants to accumulate 50 lakhs. So sinking fund otherwise. Future value is 50 lakhs. At the end of 10 years, how much amount is required to be invested every year? A in A. Compounded annually, R is 10. Right? Listen. Now, future value 50 lakhs. A into 1.1 whole power 10 minus 1 divided by 0.1. Correct? So you get 50 lakhs divided by 15.9374298. Come on, how much is that? 3,13,726.87 option A. You know one thing, value கொடுத்திருக்கான் தெரியுமா? P10.1 அது என்ன தெரியுமா அர்த்தம்? Hello. P10.1 is this value you are already given. It is this value you are given directly. That also you need not waste your time in using calculator. Correct? This value is what you are given already. Correct? That you divide 50 lakhs, divide by this. This value you are given. Hello? That's it. Are you getting? That is what is 142. Go to 143. Rahul invested 70,000 in a bank at a rate 70,000 in a bank at a rate 6.5% per annum. Simple interest. He received 85,925 after the end of the term. N kekra. Find out the period for which the sum was invested. So amount is equal to P into 1 plus NI. Amount is what? Invested. P is 70,000. He gets 85,925. 1 plus NI is what? N you do not know. I is 0.065. This is simple. 85,925. 85,925 divided by 70,000 is going to be 1.2275 equal to 1 plus 0.65 N. Bring this 1 here. It will become subtraction. 0.2275 equal to 0.065 N. 0.2275 divided by 0.065 is equal to N. Correct? Divided by 0.065. That comes to 3.5. Option C. பளிச்சுன்னு வரணும் ஆன்சர். போட்டா வரணும். டக்கு 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 டக்குன்னு வரணும். That's it. That there lies your confidence level. ஐயோ வரலையே எங்க தப்பு? நோ 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 நோ. Attack at the root. அப்படி வராம போவோம். Right. That's question number 143. We'll go to 144. A company needs 10,000 in 5 years. Sinking fund. Future value is 10,000. To replace machinery and equipment, how much in rupees should be invested? A. At an interest of 8% per annum, R is 8. In order to provide for this, now N is equal to 5. That's it. 10,000. A into 1.08 whole power 5 minus 1 divided by 0.08. 1.08 into 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 minus 1 divided by 0.08 divided by equal to into 10,000. That's it. How much is it equal to? 6805 getting? Sorry. No, 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 no. I made a mistake. Read the question carefully. Fine, fine. This is wrong. No, no. A company needs 10,000 in 5 years. After 5 years, 10,000 to replace as an equipment. How much should be invested now? Single cash outflow. ஒரு வாட்டி தான் இன்வெஸ்ட் பண்ண போற ஆனுவிட்டியே கிடையாது. Hello? A company needs 10,000. So, future value is equal to present value into 1 plus I the whole power n. Future value you want 10,000. What is the present value? At the rate of 8 whole power 5. That's it. Hello? So 1.08 into 1 equal to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Correct? Divided by equal to into 10,000. How much you get? 6805. Hope you understand. You have to read the question carefully, my dear friends. I didn't read properly because how much in rupees should be invested now? You are going to make an investment only once, not every time, not an annuity. Correct? Then, question number 145. R needs money to pay 5 lakh in 10 years. Future value 5 lakhs. N10. He invested a sum in a scheme at 9% rate. R is 9. Compounded half yearly. K is equal to 2. How much amount is to be invested? So, you are asked to find out the present value. Single cash inflow. Cash outflow. Check it up. How much? You are given how much amount he invested. So, future value is equal to present value into 1 plus I by K for how many years? 10 years. Listen, hello, I can only talk. You have no business to talk. Future value is equal to present value into 1 plus I by K whole to the power, what is that? Nk, correct or not? Whole to the power Nk. N is 5 years. K is 2. Sorry, 10 years. 10 into 2 is what? 20. Come on. So, this is present value into 1 plus, come on, 0.09 divided by 2. It is 1.045 whole power 20, 5 lakhs. So, come on, 1.045 into 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 17, 18, 19, 20 divided by equal to into 5 lakhs. That gives you how much? 2,07,321. Present value is 2,07,321. Option C. Mathematics se juj bhi. Then, question number 146. An amount is lent at R% simple interest for R years. And the simple interest amount was 1/4 of the principal. Simple interest was 1/4 of the principal. So, you know, simple interest is equal to PNR by 100, correct? So, simple interest is 1/4 of the principal is equal to principal into R years at R% per annum. Correct or not? P gone. So, 1/4 is equal to R square by 100. So, R square is equal to 100 by 4 is 25. R is equal to 5. Option A. Right. We'll go to 147. A sum of money is put at 20% compound interest rate. R is 20%. At which year the aggregated amount just exceeds the double of the original sum. The aggregated amount, right, exceeds the double of the original sum. What does it mean? Come on. Aggregated amount exceeded the double of the original sum. First, you are given I is, and are we given a sum of money? Let us assume principal is 200. That principal is 100. Let us assume. I assume principal is 100. Okay? Fine, sir. Right. And we are given a sum of money at 20% compound interest rate per annum. Right? So it is compounded yearly. At which year the n is what you want. So, amount is equal to P into, what is that? 1 plus I the whole power n. Correct? So, amount is equal to P is 100, 1.02 whole power n you want. Are you given n? We do not know n. Let us take it from the option. Take option A, put 6. Come on, tell me how much you get. What is A? A is equal to, come on, 100 into 1.02 whole power 6 is what? Into 100 and what is the amount A? 1.20 whole power 6 into 100. 298.5894. 1.2, sorry. That's 1.2, it took it as 1.0. Oh, 1.2 whole power 6. Correct? So it is 298.5894. Correct, Liya? Right. Now, please listen. Now, you put option, what is it you are given? Enna varanu. See, you should understand. What is that you should get? You should get a sum of money is put at 20% compound interest rate per annum, at which year the aggregate amount just exceeded double of the original sum. 100 விட double ஆகணும். எப்ப double மாறும்னு கேட்கணும். அதாவது amount must be more than 200 because you are invested 100. No, double means it should be more than 200. எப்பன்னு கேட்கறான். So option A ல 298 வேண்டாம். அதுக்கு அப்புறமா அப்ப 6 இருக்க கூடாது. Something less than 6, 5 or 4. Put x is equal to c போடு. n is equal to 4 போடு. Amount is equal to 100 into 1.2 the whole power 4 போடு. என்ன வருது பாரு? 207. Correct. அதே மாதிரி t போட்டேன்னு வச்சுக்கோ. n is equal to 3 போட்டா it will be less than 200. அப்ப 200 எங்க கிராஸ் ஆகுது? When n is equal to 4. So option C. Now you understood? A sum of money is put at 20% compound interest rate per annum, at which year the aggregate amount just exceeded double. Double ஆகணும்னா question double ஆகும். Just exceeded double. ஏன் வேணா இப்படி வச்சுக்கொள்ளட்டா? நான் சொல்லியிருக்கேன் இல்லையா, k is 2. double not 2. 1 plus சொன்னேனே ni whole power n. 1 plus I whole power n. Right? So 2 is equal to 1.2 whole power n. போட்டுக்கிட்டே வா. 1.2 into equal to 1, 2, 3, அதாவது இங்க 4. கரெக்டா? So what does it mean? N is equal to 4. Direct you can do. A shortcut you can do because number of it should just exceed 2. K is equal to 2. So this is what is question number 147. 148. Present value of an annuity 2,000, 25,000 to be received after 10 years. Present value of an annuity of rupees 25,000 to be received after 10 years at 6% per annum compounded annually. Come on. So, the present value of an annuity of rupees 25,000 to be received after 10 years. 10 years க்கு அப்புறம் தான் ரிசீவ் பண்ண போறோம். ஒரே ஒரு வாட்டி தான் ரிசீவ் பண்ண போறோம். So, what does it mean? So, A is equal to P into 1 plus I the whole power n. So amount is what? 25,000 equal to P into 1.06 whole power 10. Correct? No. என்ன கொடுத்துருக்கான்னு பாரியா, after 10 years நீ ரிசீவ் பண்ண போற 25,000. அவன் என்ன கொடுத்துருக்கான், the present value of an annuity இல்ல amount, not annuity, the present value of an amount of rupees 25,000. delete the word annuity. The present value of the amount of rupees 25,000 to be received after 10 years at 6% per annum. Correct? Hello? If come on, tell me 1.06 whole power 10 inge divide paniko. 1.06 into 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 divided by equal to into 25,000. How much is it? 13,000. How much you get? 960. What is the option? Option D. That low small change. It is not annuity, an amount. Annuity na vandukite irukonu. Present value of the present value of an annuity of rupees 25,000 to be received after 10 years. 10 years அப்புறமா தானே ரிசீவ் பண்ணிக்கிட்டே இருக்க போறேன். அப்ப நீ அந்த annuity ஃபார்முலான யூஸ் பண்ணணும். அது யூஸ் பண்ணிட்டு அதுக்கு நீ திருப்பி இன்னியோட present value போடணும். முன்னாடி போட்டமே, which you will get after 10 years னு போட்டமே அத மாதிரி. கரெக்ட்டா? So this is what is 148. 10 more sums are there which we will do next class. God bless you. Love you all. Thank you so much. And after that, I'll be starting with statistics part, description of data, measures of central tendency and measures of dispersion. I've allocated around 3 or 4 classes, 3 classes, and with that, we'll be calling it off. I'm doing only important topics. So this covers totally 55 marks. I hope you understand. Correct? 15 marks for this, 20 marks for statistical description of data and the other thing, and 20 marks for logical reasoning. Correct? 55 sure. இதை மட்டும் thorough பண்ணா. If you want more, you have to work out the other topics more. அது ஒரு 60, 65 மேல வரும். ஆனா போட்டே வா.